1 minute.
You need to go over there a bit. Is it left way?
Alright, welcome to the SPS live feed. We are at the SPS500 Event 2 Open Division and Division 3.
Good morning, everyone. This is Ben.
This is Dominic here.
So this is the very first game of the day, and this is already the SPS500 League 2 of the event. And at home, we have the OUTLAWS players on standby, and on away side, we have the A.C.E.S Origin players. So as you can see, the players are stepping into the field, getting themselves ready for the game.
20 seconds.
Yep, so first game, OUTLAWS UPRISING at home versus A.C.E.S Origin at away.
So the last event, OUTLAWS was, they got the champion position.
10 seconds.
Yep, two new camera angles, watching out. Watching the breakout.
So both players has two players in the field. Wow, OUTLAWS players got shut out on the mask.
And there's Alex walking out of the field.
That's Alex walking out. Seems like there's a little bit of a contest over here on the snake side. So let's look into the.
I cannot see, blocking my way.
So that's James in snake 1 and Irfan with Jerusha looking at his back over at the snake side. So Jerusha is holding the line very well, as you can see, giving additional coverage to Irfan. He's trying to work his way out the snake side. And they have a center player who's still alive. Actually, A.C.E.S Origin is around 5 out. So you can hear the sound of fire. James is really shooting hard. So Jerusha walks out of the field now.
Oh.
So it's a battle of the snake. I believe James is still alive. Irfan almost got shot. Got spotted by the center back guy.
Yep, but moving down the field.
I think James is still alive. Yeah, he's still alive. I'm seeing him.
Yep, James is still alive. He's still in the start of the snake.
Oh,
trying to shoot crossfield.
Oh, runs to the back.
He runs back and got shot by Irfan.
Yeah.
He got shot by Irfan. He didn't look better.
Let's see if the players are going up there to get the buzzer. Too loud, right? So once again, if you are watching us live and you're joining us live for now, this is Ben and from the Singapore Paintball series, and the first game goes out to
1 minute.
A.C.E.S Origin. So well done, A.C.E.S Origin, for taking on the first point. You can see Irfan working up his way up the snake in a very calm manner, and James trying to survive for the last bit by running to the back corner, but came a little bit too late. So let's look at the other two teams that are coming up and entering the field. We have Titanium on the right side as they enter the field.
30 seconds.
Yep, we are running on a split deck format, so it's interchanging between points. So playing their first point.
20 seconds.
Titanium at home versus Raging Phoenix Revolution at away. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
The start of the game.
So both players survived. Both players survived the break. And two players in the middle as well. So as you can see, Fida got shot out, leaving the field.
Yeah, I think that's David at the snake. It's a really tall guy, so you can
David and Nathan actually.
Yeah, you can see over into.
Nathan got shot. Like a penalty given. It's like a penalty given to the team.
Right, and players are getting shot out. All directions.
Foul.
So there's Jonathan hitting the buzzer, I believe. Ball has been thrown. So point goes to Titanium for taking a quick point.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And Reggie Phoenix getting a 1-for-1.
Voices. Testing.
So the players are doing their chrono,
30 seconds.
testing the gun as they exit the field. Sorry, as they enter the field. So
20 seconds.
the game's going to start.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
So let's look at the breakout. So you have Irfan once again on the snake side, playing against Felicia, I believe. So the center player from Outlaws got shot out again. So somehow the players didn't manage to survive. Twice in a row, the center player got shot out. This time it's Henry walking out the field. So we are left with that's Irfan shooting first field. So managed to shut out 2 players, and he's going for Felicia now. You can see. So some of the back players are still shooting at him while he's waving back to the team, asking them to stop firing. That's a pretty quick game actually. So that's already 2 points out for Team Outlaws with game time remaining 4 minutes.
Right, and so Aces get 1 point back.
Service point. 1 minute.
Voice to Aces.
The earlier scoreline was wrong. So we are working with 5 cameras this weekend, hoping to give you a good coverage of the teams over here at the snake side. And we are hoping that the teams will appreciate, and viewers at home, you have a closer look at what's happening in the field with more
30
angles
seconds.
being covered.
Twenty seconds.
And be sure to share our Facebook page with, the YouTube link with everyone else on Facebook,
10 seconds.
so that more people can watch these games live. And if you have anything that you'd like to say to us, do feedback to us on our live chat. So that's a very clean breakout by both teams, with Titanium sending 2 players into the middle field. And you can see James putting up his marker up the den. Or is it Jeffrey? I can't see from here. It's probably Jeffrey and David.
When both teams not playing the snake.
Titanium has got 2 players who are already shot out at this moment. So 2 players walking out for Titanium. So the whole entire Dorito side is actually free now. So they need to open up the game a little bit wider. At this moment they are not doing so. So over here at Raging Phoenix, the snake player just managed to get out the snake corner. He's running in to take out the center guy as well from W. So it's quite a ways, because Titanium seems to have an early head start. But at this moment, it doesn't seem like they are playing that to the advantage, leaving only 1 player alive. So it's David versus the rest of the other 3 players. So I can see the center guy slowly creeping up the center. So David runs down. It's the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's Mark, sorry. It's Mark and not David. So Raging Phoenix still walking out the field wondering what's happening. So they're clearing the field as the center player runs down to clinch the point for them. So good job to Raging. That's a tie, 1-1 between both teams. And in the earlier game, A.C.E.S has already taken 2 points off Outlaws. So let's do a check on the players to be sure that they are all clean and there's no dirty hang.
Rivers Point. 1 minute.
Points to Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So point has been given to Raging Phoenix. So that's a 1-1 tie. Tower 窗
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So 20 seconds into the game. We're still at the very first game of the day between Outlaws and A.C.E.S. And A.C.E.S has already gotten 2 points ahead of Outlaws. Wow, that's a very aggressive play by both teams. Son got shot out by the center player. So as he walks out of the field. So there's Afan and Jerusha working their way up.
Oh, and there's Alex as well walking out of the field from the center part, from the tower. So Maya comes to the left.
So one player on the core tower. There's a player on the cross field shooting down cross side of the field.
And I think that's Sheila trying to clear out the center W.
Oh,
trading
running
off.
to a wrong bunker, running to a high tower. He should be running to the corner as the only player alive. So that's probably a wrong play. Can review his games later on in the webcast. There's one player alive on the tower. Oh, he runs to the center. Wow. Not sure why he did it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too aggressive for the last player standing.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Running,
Playing
right
against
into
3
the
players.
center.
That's probably not the way to do it. Your hockey don't work.
Rivers Point. Game finished.
Points to A.C.E.S Origin.
So point has been given to A.C.E.S. That's 3-0. Game over, right, for A.C.E.S? Hey, so sorry, for A.C.E.S Origin, game over, right? Okay. So the mercy limit has been reached for the game between A.C.E.S and Outlaws. That's a good start for A.C.E.S actually.
Yeah, winning their first game.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, now we have Titanium and Raging Phoenix playing their third game. Score now is 1-0. 4 minutes left on the field.
So both teams managed to have all 5 players alive off the break. More players are taken out. Oh, a player has been dropped from Titanium side. Look at both snakes trying to gunfight one another.
Yeah, it's pretty much a mirror image here. Oh, and the titanium guy really going aggressive, standing right up. Oh, and somehow being able to survive not being shot as he trades out the Johnny Foxtrot in the snake.
So Johnny got traded.
And it looks like for titanium, their snake side is down, but no one's
So referee checks in.
communicating that. Raging Phoenix really should take the advantage. Really should take advantage of the snake being down and really moving up quickly and
Just getting
trying to
momentum,
clear.
moving up the field. Swinging out the center, guys, you can see.
Yes, good move there right now.
We're running to the corner of the field. Still calling out to his teammate to shoot cross side. Wow, look at that gunfight. Look at the jousting.
Oh, well done.
Look at Jonathan. I think it's Jonathan.
Jonathan survives that close encounter, and it's
I'm so glad we put up this view.
so I think Jonathan is the last man alive, and there's one guy in the Dorito side. Oh no, there's also one guy.
So 2v1.
2v1. Oh, when the Raging Phoenix Dorito side has really.
Oh, he got shot. Unfortunately, it didn't last long. I think it was Frida. That's Frida. Frida playing for Beijing this time. The buzzer has been pressed. Base button taken. So referees will check for the player to see if he or she is clean.
Rivers Point.
The point is given to Raging.
Boys to Raging Phoenix Revolution.
Alright, so points to Raging Phoenix. Raging Phoenix now is up by 1 point. Score now Titanium 1, Raging Phoenix 2. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. They'll be switching sides.
So all it needs Raging to do is to win another point and the game is over. So Titanium had a good head start, but has since dropped 2 points against Raging. You can see the refs coming together to do a little bit of hustle.
Yep, so with the feedback from last event, the game time for both divisions has actually been reduced by 2 minutes.
1 minute.
So we are looking at
It's already a minute and
8
players
minutes.
are really taking their time
Yeah.
to...
30 seconds.
Hey, Simil.
So open division is game time 8 minutes, and for
Time out.
division 3 is game time 7 minutes. Mercy rule stays the same. Mercy rule for open division is 4, and mercy rule for division 3 is 3. So timeout taken. I think Raging Phoenix needs a little bit more time getting to the time frame.
1 minute.
1 minute to game.
Thirty seconds. $20.
So this is the second game for the morning set in the split deck format between Titanium and Raging Phoenix.
10 seconds.
So on the right you have Raging Phoenix. On the left, sorry, on the left you have Raging Phoenix. On the right is Titanium. So both teams going out wide with Titanium sending a player to the middle of the field. I think that's probably Mark. No, that's Gabriel or Mark. Wow, I'm confused. But that's Mark running out. Oh, Mark got shot on his way up to the center. It's an aggressive move actually, but really shooting in the open and not knowing which direction he's going, and therefore he just loses his body in that manner.
Yeah. Titanium really just needs to pull something quick.
Let's look at Fida. So it's Fida fending for a life now at the tall tower right at the end. Shooting cross side. Managed to shoot a player out. Shoot a center player out.
1 minute left.
So if Titanium wants to win this game, they have to be a little bit more aggressive. The referee is calling a minute left into the game. You can see the snake corner player from Titanium that's really playing very conservative at this moment.
Yep, and he sees his mirror.
There's not much time left, so I think it's John. I think recognized from the marker. I think it's probably John in the corner.
Yep, we're down with 30 seconds left of the game. Titanium really needs to pull something out. If not, they'll be losing the game entirely.
Yeah, if they're not going, they'll drop this point. So they need to realize how much timing is left in the game and really play aggressively according to the time.
Yeah, because there's no point sitting back.
Yeah, so right thing for Raging as well. They are winning the point. They should probably try and clinch the point as well. I mean, you have bodies up in numbers. You can see Fida moving down the snake side and game is over.
Over. Set down and forward. Next team. SOP, IMPERIA, SPEED, OCTOSQUAD, and
So we're going into the second set of split that format, and we have now the Team Skin entering field.
Yeah, and so that means Titanium lost that round with Raging Phoenix. Right, so first game for these two teams, SOP Imperial versus Skin. SOP Imperial at home versus Skin and away.
Alright, so we have SOP on the away side. Sorry, I'm wrong again. SOP on the home side and Skin on the away side. So you're watching on the screen. The left screen is SOP and Skin is on the right screen. So you can see both players, both team of players
1 minute.
entering the field, and then we have the referee doing the chrono for the next coming game, and that will be for Hellions, I believe.
Yeah, next game will be OCTOSQUAD versus Hellions.
So OCTOSQUAD has got a couple of new players this time round. They have beefed up the team a little bit with a couple of players from the Medan Smokers. So they have Danny and they have Arab,
30 seconds.
and they have Dana to beef up the squad. So I think it'll be interesting to watch how OCTOSQUAD play for this weekend.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds into the game.
Seconds.
Alright, so now watching the breakout for both teams. SOP Imperial versus Skin. It's a good breakout for both teams. No one get shots off the break. Good communication there by Skin. Really calling out what they see. I think that's Shahira. Yeah,
Both players exiting the field. I think it was a trade-off.
Yep, it's a good trade-off.
Look at the
At
snake
the
player,
W.
right? Instead of coming out from the side, decided to run past the tape and then jump back in again. It was a pretty good move actually. See who this player is?
Yeah, as long as he survives, I think it's a great move.
Yeah.
Trying to bump up one snake at a time.
So 3 players still, 4 players alive.
Another guy gets shot out from SOP Imperial.
Another player from SOP got shot
And
out.
on the Dorito side as well.
Let's look at the snake player trying to move up. He's thinking whether to go or not to.
Yeah,
So once he decides to go, then he's marked down. So now he's under a lot of firepower. You can hear the players giving commands to their teammates. Good shooting cross field actually. Shot by 2 players. Good move by the snake back player. Took a step out into the field to shoot the player out. So he took a step out. I think it was Ray, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's Ray. So Ray took a step out to take the snake, asking his team to not press the buzzer and really run to
Foul. Number 3.
very
1 minute.
very conservative play by Skin, but whatever works in the field to get them that point. And I believe it's actually a very good team as well. I think it was Cairo who went out to the inner side of the field and then ran back into the snake. It was backed by Wei, who did his job by taking another step back out to shoot the snake player at Racer bunker. So well done to Skin.
30 seconds.
So now we have the second team in this split deck format. We have OCTOSQUAD at home
20
versus
seconds.
HELLIONS 1 at away.
Can you see
10 seconds.
You can see the moves. So breaking out wide is the player from Hellions. I believe that's Tommy, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think it's Tommy. I haven't seen Tommy for a while. So Greg, if you're out there watching how Tommy is playing, stop dragon boating. It's time for you to come back to paintball.
Yeah, I know deep down inside, there's nothing that can replace paintball. There's nothing, the adrenaline rush of running and shooting a moving object. Nothing really beats it.
So that's Tommy for you, if you're still watching him. He's shooting on the inner side into the snake player. So instead of shooting on the outer side, he's shooting on the inner side.
Yeah, I think he spots someone in the W, tucking in.
Oh, that's Arab.
OCTOSQUAD, one guy dropped.
So that's Reza from Redan.
Yep, and we
Redan
have,
Smokers. Working out his way. Top snake too.
yep, and we have Danny and his back snake.
Danny is his back snake, so Danny is still alive as well.
Yep.
Danny is not putting his marker out though. Oh, he's walking his way out. No. Looking pit side. I think he managed to shoot out Tommy is in a very tight position. The referees are checking him, giving him the go ahead, waving the play on.
I think with OCTOSQUAD having Reza and Danny on the snake side, the power and the aggressiveness on the snake has really improved, and really it's going to be a slaughterhouse on the snake side for OCTOSQUAD. Teams really got to watch it out, watch the snake for OCTOSQUAD.
So Danny looking his left and right, as you can see, checking out his left side. There's also a center player on on the W by OCTOSQUAD. So they're really taking it very conservatively. Let's look at Tommy got shot by Reza. So well done, Reza. Going for the buzzer. Jimmy doing a little bit of dance around to be sure that he's not shot. So the team came back out alive with, I think, with 5 players. So OCTOSQUAD has 5 players alive and making it easy and really giving Hellions a hard time.
Yep, and the point goes to OCTOSQUAD.
See the player moving out of the field in his very nice new pants. That's Abdullah. PB rack pants.
Yeah, this PB rack trend is really making an impact in the paintball industry. I'm seeing more and more players taking on this new style. And just to mention our official pro shop Paintballers World. Paintballers World actually stock these pants as well. It comes in a few colors. Not wrong, it's a red, there's white, and there's the green that you see him wearing now.
So 20 seconds into the start of the game as a player line himself up at the starting frame. Let's look at the point by both teams.
Yep, so points now is SOP 0, skin 1. So SOP Imperial is going to try to put 1 point back.
Wow, look at Skin. Skin is very aggressive now on the swing side. Look at that.
Yeah, with the point up, there's nothing to lose.
Look at Kairu. I think that's Kairu. Oh no, I think it's Ray. It's Ray. Wow, Ray is aggressive, man. Ray is playing a very well game today.
Yeah, but you also have to maintain the pace throughout the day. Sometimes players go all out in the first few games and then really get exhausted. So definitely fitness plays a part.
Let's look at a bit of a snake fight on the snake. Not wrong, I think that's Ensign from Malaysia. Being in Racer bunker, checking out his players. He's checking how many players are left on the other side of the field. You see the center player of Skin, I think it's Chanda.
Oh, and he's really moving up.
Oh, Ray shot him. Ray shot Ensign. Last player got shot out as well. I think that's it's Melvin. So Melvin is the last standing player. I think it's Colette as well. Colette got shot out. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's not Colette.
Looks like another point goes to Skin. And SOP Imperial not wasting any time.
Tower throw by SOP Imperial.
Yep, not wasting any time, throwing the towel, saving as much time as possible, and hopefully coming back in the next round. Now switching back to OCTOSQUAD versus Hellions. OCTOSQUAD is up with 1 point.
So Neil, I know you're watching us back in Belgium. So thumbs up to you. Thank you for staying alive for our live feed over here. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. And for those guys who are watching us live in your respective countries, please do give us a shout out on the YouTube live chat. We hope to see some of you giving us some shout out, whether is it on Facebook or whether is it on YouTube. Just let us know that you are watching us.
Yeah, but just to take note, if you're just clicking the link from Facebook, you do need to use the YouTube app in order to chat with us. You won't be able to do it through Facebook. So launch your YouTube app and start talking to us on the chat. So we're watching OCTOSQUAD versus Hellions. Hellions is on the home side. Moving up the snake. We have Reza really pushing the snake hard,
Wow, Reza's a
Getting
killer out
1
there. Look at him.
running down the snake.
Reza's a killer. He's going for the buzzer.
Yep, I think they managed to clear out the whole team.
Towel.
Super fast game and
Point approved. 1 minute.
Power thrown by Hellions 1.
yep, and Hellions one not wasting any time throwing the towel immediately. Right, and re-entering the field, we have SOP Imperial versus Skin.
So Skin has already gotten 2 points. SOP needs to find the right formula to get back up again. I think they're missing a couple of players from the past. So
30 seconds.
let's see what they can do, and hopefully they can fend off the attack coming out from the Skin side.
20 seconds.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time of the game, a lot of game time left to get something done. It's 3 minutes and 18 seconds, so still a lot
10
of time.
seconds.
Anything can happen as long as they don't lose a point here. If not, that's the mercy limit.
Wow, look at that. Trading a player off in the middle. Very good move. That's probably one of the strategy that they have adopted. Identifying that the center players are really giving them a lot of problem in the field.
Yeah, I think with this layout, the center W actually can see a lot of the snake and the Dorito side really locking down and preventing anyone from moving.
Look at Sharira sitting in the open. Really just looking on cross side. Dorito 1 and 2. You can hear them shouting.
Lots of good communication there from the skin side. Really calling out the player's position.
I'm hearing a gun leak. Someone's gun is leaking. But well, it's a 3-0. So based on the mercy rule, Skin has taken the first set of the point. I mean the first whole entire game. 3-0. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game. So 3 games up. Well done to Skin. Congratulations. And they have taken it pretty easy actually. The way you look at it, you have players staying alive.
Point to Skin.
And I've mentioned many times that this team, I wouldn't want to call them the underdog, but this team has been very consistent actually. In terms of their game plan, gameplay, they are not a bunch that will panic at crunch time and really move down to try and make a lot of kills down the snake side. You can see Ray playing like a dragon, like a beast. So let's hope he can transform this same entire energy that he has into the remaining sets of the game. So here's the OCTOSQUAD and Hellions. Hellions is they are 2 points down.
1 minute.
OCTOSQUAD has got 2 points ahead of them. With 3 players coming in from the Medan Smokers, I believe. No, 2 players actually. One Danny and the other one is Arab Reza.
30 seconds.
So these guys are playing really well. And they have added
20 seconds.
Jana from the Medan Gorga as well.
10 seconds.
So OCTOSQUAD with 2 points up. They're gonna try to close the game with 1 point.
I want to put my screen to Pang. I want to see how Pang breaks up. So Pang is the snake player, as you can see. Very petty player.
Nice slide.
I was expecting him to do a dive. So Reza got shot out of the break. Well done to Hellions. So partnering on the snake side for Hellions, I think is Fado, if I'm not wrong.
No, Federer will be playing for OUTLAWS.
Oh, Fado's playing for OUTLAWS? Oh yeah, Fado's playing for OUTLAWS. I'm sorry. I keep thinking that he's still part of it. Let's look at Pang. Pang looking crossfield. Was a killer on the last event. Got a little bit of muscle cramp towards the end of the event. So they managed to follow through consistently. So, but it's good to see him back out again after some rest.
Yep, he played in the Division 4 event as well, right?
So a player got shot out. Pang got on 1 player. Shooting for G2. So let's look at how this is
Oh.
going.
They hit. They must have heard. I heard it from here. You really have to watch the tape is clear before moving up, and if possible, throw some paints down. Make sure that the snake back player doesn't pop out and shoot you while you're trying to move down.
Let's look at Danny. Oh, look at the center player running down the center. I think that's it's probably Zar. So
Yep.
it's Zar versus Danny. Is it a 1-1?
No, we have another player on the Dorito side.
Oh, on the Dorito back, yeah. So 2v1.
2v1, but Danny have a
Oh, he's opening up. Look at Zar opening up. Oh,
Yeah,
I think
using
Danny
the-
missed him.
Yep, using the center bunker.
Just one bunker away.
Yep, and he's definitely gonna get pinched.
Oh, Danny got shot as well. So it was a trade-off.
Nice. He actually managed to get
Yeah.
Zar out,
Yeah.
but definitely got pinched on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Dorito player managed to get in.
Well, that's good teamwork on Hellion side. Each one coming from different, giving the player no place to hide.
Stuck in the middle of the corner.
But Danny did his best. At least he got one guy out. So AuTOSQUAD actually getting a 1-for-1, and good job to Hellions putting 1 point back. So the score now is OCTOSQUAD 2, Hellions 1. Let's see if Hellions is able to pull 1 more point back during the game with 1 minute and 29 seconds left on the clock.
So it's 8:30 in the morning right now, and you're joining us over here in Singapore for the SPS500 at Red Dynasty Paintball Park.
One minute.
Yep, still very early. Good morning. If you just woke up, I know sometimes I just, as soon as I wake up, I just switch on the phone, and if something pops up like a live feed, I watch it. I was watching the Millennium Games, which was at a free live feed as well. It was quite fun to watch. Kudos to Faithful for being able to do that free live feed.
30 seconds.
Let's see the players lining up at the field. That's the AuTOSQUAD players lining themselves up.
20 seconds.
So let's look at how both teams are doing their breakout.
Yeah, and then Azahari carrying on the team,
10 seconds.
fight for that last point, go for a draw, and OCTOSQUAD definitely trying to close out the game. Right, so we have Hellions at home versus OCTOSQUAD at away. Hellions leading by 1 point. Score now 2-1. Hellions 2. OCTOSQUAD 2. Hellions 1.
Oh, snake player box out. Didn't survive the initial line of fire. So the Hellions are players. Look at the snake corner player. It's not really putting out a lot of fire. With 60 seconds left, they should be going very aggressive, but somehow they are not doing it.
Yeah, but Hellions is also dropping bodies. I see Das walking out of the field, another player from Dorito side walking out of the field.
So it
Center
seems like,
field is dropping as well. I think we're looking at the last guy standing.
yeah, I think he's gonna go soon. I think he's gonna get wrecked. He's not shooting a lot of things. Oh, he got shot.
Yeah.
Look at him walking out of the field. So it'd be good for AuTOSQUAD to actually get that point. To get them to color it away.
Game finished. Game over.
Game
So game is
over.
over.
Point to OCTOSQUAD for winning that game.
So they run out of time. I'm surprised why they didn't go for the point.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I would
Outlaws Singapore.
have taken 1 point with me instead of just leaving for the time to run out. I mean, a point is a point. You might not see as that useful at this moment, but you know, when you get a point and there's a tie in the later stage of the game,
Yeah.
that point is very critical for them to qualify. So
Every point counts.
yep. Okay, now we are going into the third set of the game. So that's game number 3, and this is the open division. And you're looking at the open division teams playing. In the field, we have the Outlaws Singapore entering the field on the home side, which is what you're looking at right now. As the players are doing their gun check. And on the away side, we have HELLIONS SG. So that's the number 1 team of HELLIONS. That's Grant doing a gun check. So came in without turning on his gun.
The sun's rising here.
Yeah. So for those players who are watching at the comfort of your home, you're watching the SPS500 game at Red Dynasty Paintball Park between the open division teams. We are going into the open division games. So we have run 3 games of the the 4 games of the Division 3 games. Now we are going to the open division. So that's the team players coming out of the field to get their guns chrono.
1 minute.
So the sun is coming out as we approach the early morning.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, let's see how both players break out. I think there's Z running into the field. I'm not sure if it's Z. Can't really see him from here. That's Azmi on the snake side and Azmi on the tall tower. Playing a very conservative lineup for the Hellions. They're all staying in the middle. Player gets called out of the field. There's 2 players down by Hellions. You look on the snake side. I think that's Julius, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, I think that's Fido.
Oh, it's Fido?
Snake, yeah.
So Fido playing against his old team.
Yep, recognizing his mask and his barrel.
Oh, he's giving a highway. Look at it.
Yep.
Look at the center player. Down. He's got a big clip. Yep. So the center player got clipped. That's Azarin. So Fido playing against his old team. That's
and slaughtering them.
Calling out for his new teammate. Yep. And Outlaws managed to get the first point. 4 players alive. 5. So taking their time to finish the buzzer. So I believe there was a little bit of confusion on the breakout by Hellions. The breakout wasn't as smooth as we've seen. The players were not moving out wide actually, so I think they have to go back and go back to their drawing board and work out some breakout strategies once again. So good job to Outlaws for taking on the first point against Hellions. And the next 2 teams will be PSP AISAWAN as well as Red 7s. If I can remember in the last event, during SPS500 League 1, PSP AISAWAN actually took the game to Red 7s by winning them in one of the qualifiers. So I think this will be a kind of like a sweet revenge if Red 7 is able to clear this point. So Red 7 has got 5 players. I think Hans is sitting out of the field.
10 seconds.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, Hans and Mike are not playing. big wide move by PSP ISAWAN going to snake 1. All 3 players alive on the back, forming up the small little V. And you have the snake player getting shot out. This 7s has got their snake player shot out, and over here with PSP ISAWAN, you have the player going to snake 1. I think that's Yan. So Sofyan watching the tape against Khalid. Khalid asking for a pin check by the ref. The ref wipes him clean. And is back by Hari in the center of the field. So you can't see Yan here until he moves up to the center of the field. So yep, there you go. You can see him going into the center of the field. And yet Khalid doesn't seem to have a good formula for him. He's just putting his line down. Still thinking there's a player on the snake 1. Look at crossfield. Well, I think he missed out on Yan. He didn't realize that Yan was there. And therefore, when both players were up on the Dorito side, both got slaughtered. So that was a very sloppy move by Khalid. And we see a one-on-one now. Alright, Izzat decided to wait for the buzzer. Decided to shoot the player off the spec.
Can you bring your hand down a bit? I want to show the screen.
Foul.
Out of direction.
Point approved.
So that was
1 minute.
a back call by Khalid.
Thank you very much.
Thirty seconds.
Pretend to write something, Nemi.
20 seconds.
Alright, so switching back to Outlaws versus Hellions. Switching sides, Hellions playing home versus
10
Outlaws
seconds.
at away. Outlaws leading by 1 point. Score is Outlaws 1, Hellions 0. 6 minutes and 47 left on the clock.
Wow, so the earlier game was a quick one, but I believe Hellions went back and decided to came back out with a better game plan. There was a bit of confusion in the earlier game, but it doesn't seem like this game is going to be easy for Outlaws. You can see the Outlaws player really stretching himself out, trying to get hold of the snake corner. Let's look at this Outlaws player. Corner field.
And I think that's Azahari from Hellions pumping up.
Yep, Azahari is in snake 1 looking cross field at this moment, really playing very patiently, not rushing in his game. He's being watched by the corner player of Hellions. So Grant is alive as well, so you can see Grant running down the center of the field. Good move by Grant. That's a very good move by Grant.
Push up into the big W.
And Azmi is still alive.
Azmi pushing down the Dorito side.
Yeah, playing a very conservative role this time. I think it's a smart thing to do. Playing it easy. Yeah, not rushing into the game. Ensuring that the players the players and bodies are alive before they take out the last two players. I think Outlaws has the last two players.
Yep, and Hellions really holding the line and pushing up as one force. Really,
So there's two players walking out of the Outlaws camp.
yep, really squeezing the Outlaws back
I think
into
there's the last player
bunkers.
fending for himself on the corner.
I think there's one more guy.
He shot as well. So that was a wow. That was a good game by Hellions. Really taking it easy, you know, not rushing into it, taking their own time, and slowly moving in together as a team. But seriously, good job to Outlaws as well. You know, I think if not for one of the player getting a penalty in the middle, the game would have been a little bit different.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So point has been approved by the ref. Let's look as players enter the field.
So that means that Hellions managed to pull 1 point back and tying the game at 1-1. So switching back to PSP ISAWAN versus Red Sevens. PSP ISAWAN leading by 1 point.
30 seconds.
Switching sides, so home side will be Red Sevens versus PSP ISAWAN at away.
20 seconds.
So both teams are lining up at the starting frame.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Look at Hans.
Oh, Hans over a bit of overslide there.
No one is shooting at him. He should be moving up right now.
Yeah, it's lucky that there's no one looking at the snake side. And now PSP is holding the snake. But it looks like the Red Sevens is all pointing their guns at the Dorito side.
A lot of firing, but both teams are basically shooting in the open. So Isaac got shot out. Isaac is walking out the field as Hans enter snake 50.
Oh, and somehow the snake back is down as well. No one's at the big W.
So Ian decided to field to the corner. Well done, Ian. You know, keeps the games alive. Running to the corner of the field. So still trying to form up a cross formation. They're shooting cross side. Oh, so Ian got shot on the mask.
Oh my.
So well done by Khalid. I think Khalid shot him out. I think it was Khalid who did that job. Now the whole entire snake side is clear.
Yeah,
Just gotta make sure that
Khalid really communicating to Hans, pushing up.
wow.
Oh, where did that shot come from?
No, the guy has already moved out from Dorito 2 and Khalid is still shouting Dorito 2.
No, there's two guys. There's two
Oh,
guys.
two guys?
There's a 50 Dorito, which just got shot out, I think, and there's another guy behind him.
So it's a 1-on-1.
Yep, and he's running. He's going for it. He's going for the buzzer. He's going for the buzzer. He saw the opportunity there and made a mad dash.
What? He made a mad dash and he's still alive? Wow,
Let's
that's
see
how
from
bad.
the referee. Yes,
That's
it
how
looks
bad
like
his shooting is.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to PSP ISAWAN.
He's been shooting him across the whole entire length of the field. He didn't get him. So Khalid needs to go back to the practice board and back to the training ground again. So they have 4 players alive, with Hans taking the center W,
yeah.
and then the whole entire snake tape was clear.
So the Dorito side, there was a trade down.
But instead of moving forward down, they decided to stop here, and therefore they got all kill at middle of the snake.
Yeah.
What they could have done is went all the way down to the middle side, lure some of the pace towards the corner of the field, and have these players trying to close them out.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
Hans should have stayed low and really crawl all the way because Snake was completely clear, pop up and really wipe them off.
Yeah. So the next game is point each to Outlaws and Hellions. Oh, look at Julius. Oh, Julius got shot by Asmi, I think.
No, I don't think that's Asmi.
Well, these guys are. I think it's Fado. Oh no, sorry.
It was Outlaws.
It's Rajadin.
Yes, I think it's Rajadin.
Right. So it's Rajadin and Yusuf in the middle of the field.
Yep.
Against our back corner.
That's Fado. That's Fado in the.
So
in the
Fado is at the
corner.
back corner. I think it's Peter on the home side. And then they also have another player on the Dorito side. So basically it's a full house for the whole entire Outlaws camp.
Yep, staying to the back bunkers, trying to hold their positions.
Unfortunately, Hellions is dropping like flies. I'm seeing two players walking on the field right now. So it's a 3v3 game. 3 versus 3. Oh, Hellions got one of their players shot out from the Dorito.
Oh, and the center guy is out. Dorito side is pushing down. I think that's left with Peter.
Yeah, it's only Peter and Fido.
Yeah, no, there's one more guy. There's one more guy.
Can't really see from here.
Yeah, there's one more guy in the Dorito side. So it's three guys still alive for Outlaws.
So it's a 3v2 then.
And for Hellions, we have Roger Dean in the Snake and one guy in the Dorito 50 who just got shot out. Oh, it's a trade-off actually. I think that's Marco walking out from the Dorito side. Oh! And yeah, Fido trading off as well with Roger Dean, leaving I think Peter in the field.
So Peter is taking his time. Let's see where Peter is right now. I can't even find him on my camera.
One.
Foul.
He's so sneaky that nobody
Point
can see
approved.
him.
1 minute.
Yeah, I know.
All thrown by Hellions SG.
So tower has been thrown by Hellions. So the Red Sevens team is in a very bad shape at this moment. The SPS500 team is basically walking them over. I believe they need to really talk and really need to go down to basics and basically just play
20 seconds.
basic in the most play paintball in the most logical manner. I mean, they're not putting logic into the game. I'm seeing them winning the game, but not being able to complete the game by clinching the game.
So PSP ISAWAN leading by 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Lots of time. Phase 7 really needs to pull something out. With two games down. Players dropping the Dorito side. PSP pushing out. Yeah, I think it's the left with Hans in the
Probably
snake.
the only player defending for his life. Oh no, he has a snake. He has a snake corner as well.
Yep.
I think that's Khalid. Khalid running to the center of the field. Trying to open up the arc of fire.
Yeah. There's still only both players looking at the Dorito side. If they can pull it, if PSP can pull off something down the snake, they most probably will win this point. But right now they're definitely fully focused on the Dorito side. Oh, but now Hans popping out and trying to gunfight the two guys down the snake and getting shot out.
Oh, that's bad. That's a bad move.
So I think we're left with that's it, I think.
Yep, that's it.
Ali got
it's
shot out as well, yeah.
3 point to PSP ISAWAN.
Yep, but this is the open division, so mercy limit is 4. There's still one more point, and then PSP would take the entire game. But time left for the clock is 1 minute and 30 seconds, so not much that Red Sevens can do. But definitely they'll try their best to pull as many points back as possible.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to PSP ISAWAN.
Yep, so that's 3-0.
Don't take it from here. Take it from the other side. Yeah.
So switching back to Outlaws and Hellions, Outlaws is leading by 1 point. The score now is Outlaws 2, Hellions 1. And switching sides,
30 seconds.
Hellions playing home versus Outlaws at away. Game time left 1 minute and 36 seconds.
20 seconds.
Once again, if you are joining us over here, you're witnessing the SPS500 event at Red Dynasty Paintball Park.
10 seconds.
Alright, let's see whether Hellions can pull 1 point back. I think that's Rajudin slightly oversliding, but not getting shot out, so that's all good. And we have Irfan and the Snake. We have Yusuf, I think. And you have
60 seconds.
1 minute left in the game. Julius pushing down the Snake.
So Hellions need to clinch this point, if not they'll be losing the point. So I think Julius didn't realize that there was a center player moving out the center field. He's popping out the middle. Trade off between both players. Another player gets shot.
There's Grant as well getting shot.
Elvin is still alive. So Elvin and the center player. I think well, so the last player got shot out. Almost no players over at the Hellions camp right now.
And there's still Peter in the center. And there's someone in the Dorito side.
So 6 seconds left. I don't think they're going to get this game.
Game over. Set now and board.
Yep, and Hellions not being able to pull that point back.
So all you need to do is for PSP to win 1 more point. And no mercy rule will start kicking in.
So Outlaws winning that point, 2-1. And switching back to PSP and Red Sevens, 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. With PSP leading by 3 points, 3-0 to
30 seconds.
to PSP. Let's see what they're gonna do.
20 seconds.
So Ben, what will you do in this
10
situation?
seconds.
3 points down.
There's nothing to lose. I will have more players on Dorito side. I really just focus on Dorito side. I mean, I won't play a defensive game.
Yeah, it's no
By
point.
playing a normal game, there's not much time. You'll lose eventually. So you have to play a fast game. Look at these guys. They're sitting at the back. Doesn't knowing that they are 3 games behind with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Why are they still sitting at the back? That's something that I don't understand. You know, obviously whoever's running the team doesn't have much knowledge into the game. And even if they win this point, you know what results will it be? They will still lose 2 points. They will still lose the game. So there's really nothing to lose, but really go in and play a fast game. They're playing like a normal game. That's sometimes very frustrating to watch for me.
Right, and you choose Dorito side because it's bigger bunkers and it's easier to move down. Yep, and Hans pushing down all the way. Trying to shoot, I think one guy and PSP getting a 1-for-1 at the same time. Oh, and it's a trade-off.
Trade-off.
Set now and ball.
Now in board game.
And running out of
This
time.
game A.C.E.S Origin, Titanium, Raging Phoenix Revolution, Outlaw Uprising, please enter the field now.
And PSP winning by 3 points. So moving on to the next. Right, so we have now A.C.E.S Origin at home versus Titanium at away. Moving back to Division 3 game.
Just want to do a shout out to our referees. Thank you for
2 minutes.
coming out here to do a wonderful job for us. It's not easy to be part of the referee team. You know, it's all about understanding the rules and being able to command and control whatever things that are happening in the field. So a big thumbs up to these guys, the men in black and white. Definitely not an easy job being out there in the field. So thank you so much for your contribution to the whole entire industry.
Yeah, and today we have Mark as the head ref. I think he's doing a really good job really gathering the referees, and if anything he sees that is unsatisfactory, he gathers them, give them a talk down, and make sure that standards are maintained and good calls are done.
So we are now going into the Division 3 games. We are done with the Open Division games. So right now we are looking at A.C.E.S Origin playing against Titanium on the away side. And in the next set of the game we have Raging Phoenix against Outlaws Uprising.
30 seconds.
So 7 minutes on clock, 25 seconds to game, to the start of the game. Both
20
teams
seconds.
seem like they are ready.
10 seconds.
So thank you for joining us right now. You're looking at the team, which is A.C.E.S breaking out on the home side. And Titanium has got 2 players who were shot out early in the game. It's Jonathan moving into the snake, trying to reload his paint. We'll play at the back. Look, John looking his on his tape side, and both of them are playing against Irfan. As you can see, Irfan is moving down the snake side as well.
Yeah, but no one's watching Irfan.
So Irfan seems to be very free, running his fingers, as you can see, popping his head up high.
I'm not sure what Jonathan is doing, facing the wrong direction and getting shot.
Oh, so Irfan shots Jonathan,
And
and
John,
he shot John. So, can you tell me what was Jonathan doing?
I'm not sure.
I have no idea why he's facing back facing his own team. I mean, not back facing, he's facing head on.
Yeah. Facing the wrong direction. I think
Yeah.
that's
A1. That's A1.
hitting the buzzer and
A1
winning
claiming
the
the
point.
point. Yeah, A1 claiming the point for the team.
Point approved.
So point has been
1
given to
minute.
Aces. Well done Aces so far. You know, they have been playing very aggressively. I think the player to really stop Aces from coming up, you've got to put all your guns onto Irfan.
Yes.
For
Irfan.
those who are not aware, Aces team are playing only with 5
Next
players.
set for Aces.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they have no crew.
Next set game for
They have no
Aces
crew. They have
Origin
no
and Titanium.
extra
Titanium
players.
will
They are
play
only
with 4 players.
fending for themselves for 5 players.
30 seconds.
So Titanium will be starting the game with 4 players as they get a penalty just before the start.
20 seconds.
So for the next game, Titanium will be coming out with only 4 players.
10 seconds.
Right, so Raging Phoenix versus Outlaws Uprising Division 3. Oh wow, look at that. Who is this
I
player?
think it's James.
James, aggressive all the way into Snake 2. Buying past the insert and the Snake 1. I think that's Brady, the Snake insert. James pushing out aggressively down the Snake. Snake looks like it's completely out. And then wow.
Point approved.
It's a very aggressive game by Outlaws. Well done.
Titanium play with 4 players.
Right, Titanium will be starting with 4 players. They most already got a 1-for-1 near the end of the game. Aces got the last point, so Aces is up with 1 point versus Titanium.
30 seconds.
Still lots of time on the clock, 5 minutes and 32 seconds.
Seconds.
So the game between Aces and Titanium. So far, Aces has been winning.
10 seconds.
Titanium is playing with 4 players. So if you are Titanium, what will you do? You're playing with 4 players. Play a bit more defensive.
You gotta play a bit more defensive.
They're sending, but instead they are playing very aggressively. Look at them. They're sending 2 players into the field. Irfan got shut out. So finally they found a formula.
Yeah, which it seems to, whatever they're doing, it seems to be working. I think sending the players down to the W really locks out the game.
Shoot Irfan's out. Another player gets shut out. That was a penalty pull. Wow, look at them playing with 4 players. They played better with 4 players than 5. So they clinched the point.
Well done, Titanium.
Wow, so look, you need to give the unexpected to the team. I mean, when they are down with 4, you expect them to play with 4 players.
Yeah.
But they played the unexpected and they came back aggressively.
Yep, all out.
Point approved.
And they managed to
1
give
minute.
Aces a half fight. Well, actually, it was quite easy. They simply just walked them through.
Yeah.
So look at that, you know. All you need to do is to have good game strategy. Identify the problem. I now play a little bit of mind games. So if you are joining us once again,
30 seconds.
SPS500 League 2 over here in Red Dynasty Paintball Park, the Singapore Paintball Series for teams who are interested to join us for our next
20
event.
seconds.
It will be in July, and we urge you to come by and join us for our last and final event. Simply because this format of play, which is the 500 paintball format, is getting popular, and you should think to really come out and just give it a go. So Raging Phoenix against Outlaws. So a player from the Raging camp has walked out of the field. So that's you're watching Billy on the snake corner. Watching now the tape side, along with James, I believe. And Raging Phoenix is playing very conservative as well. The players are not moving. You can see Fida in the center of the field, just watching down the tape and not really rushing. Both teams are playing a very defensive approach, not wanting to lose any bodies. So you can see Felicia here moving it out to stick number 2. A very lengthy player as the referee goes in to check her. Waves her clean. So let's see if she takes another approach down the stick side. I think Fida got her eyes on her. You can see Alec running down the stick side as well, trying to give her some support. So she starts making the move. See her moving up the center 50, and the players basically doesn't know her. She can actually run down and do a quick rundown if she wants to. Look at just look at that. Oh, look at her. Oh, she got shot. Bit of confusion there. Speedy looking down the Dorito side as the ball is being thrown
Raging Phoenix.
by Raging. Raging has thrown.
1 minute.
That's 2 points to Outlaws. So we hope you are joining us over here using your YouTube to watch us live over at home. Just let us know your comments about the game and help us to share our events. We have a couple of international teams coming. We have players coming in from Indonesia, players from Malaysia, we have players from Brunei as well, from the Philippines. So it's probably more like a pretty much international event as well. And the best bonus about the game is that it plays on a 500 paintball format, so it's pretty cost saving on your pocket. Very aggressive move by A.C.E.S. That's Irfan in the racer bunker in snake 1. So there's a center player that's already watching Irfan. I believe that's David. So you can see David watching down Irfan. Not giving him an inch to move. It's a good gun battle between the two players. So if I'm Irfan, I'll try to move down the center and forget about him, the player in the W.
I think that's Mark walking out of the field, getting shot from the center W.
So Irfan coming back out, but now David wants to switch to the other side. So this is the best time for Irfan to make some move if he wants to. Hey, call him for Dayman talking next time. Call him for Dayman talking next time. Hey, players.
No points. 1 minute.
Third down and more.
So point now in void.
Is it a point or no?
Yeah. Last player 1 for 1.
30 seconds.
Alright, so switching back to Raging Phoenix Revolution versus Outlaws. Outlaws is up 2 points, 3 minutes and
20
39
seconds.
seconds left on the clock.
Ten seconds.
Alright, we see James doing the same thing, going all the way to snake 2 with a beautiful slide.
So the Outlaws has set up their shop in a very nice manner. They are in a very good position with 3 players watching the snake side.
Oh, the one guy walking out.
So the center home guy got shot out, probably by the guy in the middle as well. So another player gets shot out. The last man standing for himself really gets shot out. So you can hear the corner player still shouting a G3, but actually on the Dorito side there's another player there pressing the buzzer. So a little bit of confusion over there on the G counts. So Fida is alive, Nathan is alive.
Point of crew. 1 minute.
I need to see. Yeah,
30 seconds.
apologies for the hang of the camera. We got it up, right up quickly. Just scroll through.
20 seconds.
Funny hearing the team calling out ref which side. Oh, do you actually see the Millennium game? I think one of the teams.
Yeah, I did. I thought the Russian Legion guys played a very good game, very intelligent game, putting logic into the game, and given Edmonton Impact a surprise.
Yeah. Seeing that they were going to the wrong side, I think they played the game and ran at the right time and having a Edmonton Impact not getting to their starting frame in time.
Why is the time not running? Did he ask you to stop?
Alright, a quick shout out to our sponsors. GI Sports Paintball,
10
our official
seconds.
paintball sponsor. Right, going back to the game. So right now it's A.C.E.S Origin versus Titanium. Score is at 1-all. One guy getting shot out from A.C.E.S. And Mark getting shot out for Titanium as well. Both teams getting a G1. A.C.E.S is 2 men down. So it's a 3v4 at the moment. A.C.E.S having 3 men. Gabriel in the center W looking up in the middle. Seeing whether he can spot anyone. It's quite sneaky shooting up on the top because you really don't expect it.
This is the one that we're looking at, right? This one? 'They hear the back player calling for snake one, but actually there isn't any snake one if I'm not wrong. Alright, so there's no snake one player.
Yep, there's no one in the street. Titanium, I think, is
Point approved. 1 minute.
Boys to Titanium. Wait.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So switching back to Raging Phoenix versus Outlaws Uprising. Outlaws Uprising leading 1 point. Score is Raging Phoenix 1, Outlaws 2.
10
2
seconds.
minutes and 55 seconds left in the game. Still a lot of time to get something done. And yeah, James doing his usual slide into Snake 2. Oh, I think that's Johnny getting shot at the side.
There's one player, Nathan, going to snake, and with Fida in the middle.
Yeah, but 2 players from Raging Phoenix walking out, and then there's Mac and this guy.
Man, who?
I don't know who's that guy. I don't see the Raging Phoenix guys too often because they're all aircrew personnel. They work in the flight industry, so they're always training on the weekdays. So I rarely get a chance to meet most of them.
Foul.
And Nathan getting shot out.
by Raging Phoenix.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And switching back to A.C.E.S and Titanium. Titanium pulling a quick one in the last game, really dominating with somehow 4 players and winning the point.
30 seconds.
So they're up 1 point now.
You can see the A.C.E.S player are pretty small size actually. I noticed that some of the players are very petite and can be very sneaky up in the field at times. I mean, other than the likes of
10 seconds.
one who is standing high up tall, but most of them are very short. I mean, petite. Wow, that's a different game plan. I haven't seen A.C.E.S play that the whole morning. Sending 2 guys in the middle. Not too sure why they want to do that actually. So player got shot. He started to check himself and then got confused.
By getting a call out.
60 seconds.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Well, it's just got to give it to Titanium if they want to win. So a minute left. So player got shot. Arsenal is behind you only.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Foul thrown by Titanium.
And Titanium throwing the towel, not wasting any time. So that's 2-0 for Titanium and A.C.E.S. Mercy limit is 3, so both will be gunning for the last point, trying to close the game.
Seconds.
So if Outlaw goes on to win this game, which they should,
20 seconds.
Yeah, they will hit the mercy limit.
yeah, then they will have the mercy limit. I mean, no offense to RP, they are fighting very hard, but it just seems like
10
they are getting
seconds.
too many penalties on the field. So they really need to work on that if they are going to survive in the game. Too many penalties get you losing games.
We have Felicia
60
calling
seconds.
out.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute left in the game. What can Raging Phoenix do?
There's still a chance for them to hit the point and get a game if they want to. Just got to work a little bit harder on the snake side as Felicia moves in. You can see her going to snake through, but somehow she's stopped by the center tower guy. Another person on the center tower. Of course, you need to be assisted by the center player. Sorry, by the back player. As Henry moves up, it will open. Oh, that's a good move, but game over. That was a good move. Came a little bit too late, I feel. So if Henry moved to the center, maybe a couple of seconds earlier, the game might be a bit different.
Yeah, but
Decided to move in a bit too slow. But
I think got shot by Mac in the Dorito side.
yeah, but even if Henry moves down the center, he managed to get a player out. There's probably not enough time for him to hit the
Aces
buzzer.
Titanium enter the field.
So Aces and Titanium with only
1 minute.
37 seconds left.
37 seconds.
So it's either a tie or one team decides to go for a fast one, then you might get an additional point for the team. But at this moment, both teams are pretty level. Aces, I think, over the number of games that they have played, 4 games in a row, is taking a toll on the players. You see the players are being a little bit tired at this moment. Not as aggressive as they
30 seconds.
would have started the game in earlier.
Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Right, so 30 seconds.
Wow, well done. Look at Titanium. They wanted the point they are very hungry for that point. They are very hungry for the point. Very, very hungry.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like
Wow,
what they've done is
but,
done at Impact. It's just now pushing up.
oh, but now they have to fend for themselves. If not, they'll be throwing a point away. 8 seconds left. Let's see. Time is running down. 4. Tie.
Oh!
Unfortunately for Aces, they could have gotten a point
Now and four.
and came back fighting hard.
No point.
But it was a good strategy by Titanium, being very hungry, knowing that there's nothing to lose. I like what I saw. Exactly what I would have played if I'm from Titanium.
Please enter the
Yeah,
field
having
now.
one guy
Yeah, I
stay
mean there's
back
nothing to lose, right?
and then have the rest of the team
Yeah,
really push
very
up and
very smart move. Very smart move.
give it their all and hopefully getting the point.
Yeah,
And
very
even,
smart move.
even if they didn't and they didn't get a point, at least you got one guy surviving.
That's right.
Yeah.
Such a waste. But at this moment, Titanium should have thought a little bit. If they are coming aggressive for us, if we get a chance to win, let's go for the buzzer and let's get the win.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, probably this wasn't talked about, when they were coming out for the field.
Yeah, I think a lot of this decision needs to be split second on the ball. You gotta make that
2
call
minutes.
and like counter it and react to the gameplay. What's happening?
That's right. You have to come fast as well. There's no time for thinking. Well, good job to Titanium. Well done.
But the thing is, right, that guy, you saw, right, the center guy running, yes, got shot, still running. Fun guy there. No. Really? Yes. Yeah, so there is, I overshoot, I call it here. Because you know what.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Right, so switching to Skin versus OCTOSQUAD.
30 seconds.
7 minutes on the clock.
20 seconds.
After game 5, which is this game, we will have a 10-minute technical break.
10 seconds.
And OCTOSQUAD with Redza in the snake insert. Nobody pushing into the snake yet. And Outlaws getting a G1, sorry, Skin getting a G1 of OCTOSQUAD. Both teams playing it safe, holding for the moment, or in the skin dropping a player. So it's no, skin dropping 2 players. So we had 3 skin at 3 players versus OUTLAWS with 4 players. OCTOSQUAD up with bodies. Let's see what they can do. But the skin is still pushing. Reds are there communicating well with Danny. Really calling out all the players' position and good communication over there. Oh, and Reza trying to go down the center and getting shot out by the snake player. So I think we're left with Danny and the snake back. The snake closing down. Two guys over the snake on the snake side. Sorry, 2 guys for skin on the snake side. So yeah, good move there. Jumping off across the snake and running down, trying to spread them out so they can pinch Danny out. Let's see whether Danny can do anything. Oh, he doesn't notice the snake guy. This is really exciting. Oh, and as usual, Danny is get pinched out, but he's getting one down with him. OCTOSQUAD trying to foul, not wasting any time. So points to skin. So next 2 teams we have HELLIONS 1 versus SOP IMPERIA.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
SOP IMPERIA barely making it to the starting frame. Two players getting called out pretty fast. Is it? Wow. So we have Z there playing for HELLIONS in Division 3.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to HELLIONS 1.
Right, so switching back to Skin and OCTOSQUAD. Skin managing to get the first point. So OCTOSQUAD is down by 1 point. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game. Still lots of time. Not sure if you
10
can see
seconds.
this on the right side, on the home side, you can see a drone. Shout out to Aero Sharks for having their drone out and getting some aero footage. Aero Sharks is part of SGPV TV, so do support them. They do amazing videos and photography. Part of SGPV TV is also Zoo Photography, so do like his page as well. And the other media that's covering this event will be Kelvin Me Photography. Do check out his page as well. He's pretty quick on the upload. So after the event, do check out his page to see photos from the event. All right. So now the snake pushing up, skin pushing up on the snake side to all the way to Dorito 3, and the center player of the skin calling out for players to see what's happening. You see him calling and asking whether there's anyone left, and yes, seems like there is someone in the Dorito.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
All told by AutoSquad.
Alright, so
30 seconds.
to Hellions versus SOP Imperial. Hellions leading by 1 point.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And again, SOP Imperial struggling to get to the frame, the starting frame, but it's all good. Both teams clean off the break, but SOP Imperial getting their stink back shot out, advancing to the Dorito side though, and Alliance pushing up the snake pretty hard, all the way up to 50 snake, and definitely popping up and being able to get some players there. Sorry for that.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
All told by SOP Imperial.
So SOP Imperial throwing the towel, not wasting any time. Down by 2 points now. They're switching back to Skin and OCTOSQUAD. Skin playing very well this event. 2 points up.
30 seconds.
Skin 2, OCTOSQUAD 0. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock.
20 seconds.
Let's see whether OCTOSQUAD playing on the away side is able to pull a point back
10
or to
seconds.
tie the game. Looks like Ritza and Danny isn't playing the snake anymore, changing it up. Skin pushing up the snake. Both trade off in the center W. Two players down for each team. Somehow Skin, the center players of Skin is able to survive.
60 seconds.
60 seconds, 1 minute left for the game.
1 minute. 1 minute.
OCTOSQUAD right now has really nothing to lose. They should just try to push up and get something done. If not, they'll still lose the points. I think they have lost down on all bodies, and that means the points goes to Skin.
Point approved. Game finished.
Points to Skin. Game over.
One minute.
Yes, Skin wins that point. I have to check on this left camera here. Seems to be freezing up quite too often. I apologize for that.
One more. If Hellions win, that's it. We'll see you 3. Like the junior burger, just next one, chun one. Not go wrong one. Why not?
30 seconds.
I don't tell them disturb you lah, Achi also disturb you already.
20 seconds.
Someone guess the game.
10 seconds.
Right, so we're watching Hellions versus SOP Imperial. Hellions leading by 2 games. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's see if Hellions is able to close the game off and win this last point. Oh, look at the double dive into the snake. 2 players going to the snake at the same time, one after the other. And SOP Imperial really trying to lock the snake down, preventing them from moving up. All guns seem to be pointing inward. Oh, and the snake bag is getting shot out. Bodies dropping for both teams, but the Hellions seems to be up in numbers, pushing down the snake side, and we have Das the snake side, sorry, Dorito side. Point. So it looks like Hellions has clinched the point.
Point approved.
Yep.
Game finished.
Game
Game
finished.
over. Points
Hellions
to Hellion
3,
squad.
SOP
We will
0.
take a 10-minute technical break.
We're going for a 10 minutes break.
Shake me down. Not a lot of people left around. Who knows now? Softly laying on the ground. Not a lot of people left around. In my life, I've seen people walk into the sea just to find memory, plagued by constant misery. Their eyes cast down, fixed upon the ground. Their eyes cast down. Even on a cloudy day, 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 even on a cloudy day.
Truly believe in the guy next year, we're gonna win. We are the scariest, nastiest, dirtiest team here, and we're gonna win.
Players, please exit the field. We're gonna start the game.
Shout out to our official paintball pro shop, Paintballers World. Paintballers World is the official pro shop for SPS. They are at the event as well, selling gear. Do check them out if you're here or if you want to drop by to grab some gear. Do come. Paintballers World actually is also having a promotion actually. They're having a limited time only shipping to Kuala Lumpur at only 15 SGD. Any amount of goods, so do get the whole team on board. Have everyone get something from Paintballers World and you can ship them all to you to Kuala Lumpur for only $15. Alright, there is a designated pickup point and a designated pickup date and time. So take note, it will arrive in KL on 9th April between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. And orders need to be completed online by 6 April 5 p.m. Right, so do place your orders by 6 April 5 p.m. and it will be delivered to you on 9th April. Right, do check out the website www.paintballersworld.com.
Okay, guys, we're gonna start the game.
Alright, we're going to start the game after the 10 minutes break, and with Dom introducing our sponsors and the offers that we are putting up. The game now will be between Hellions, who are on the home side, and we have LANUN on the away side. Team LANUN this time round has got a added force with them, so they have invited Port Sun. For those who are from Malaysia, you'll be very familiar with who Port Sun is. Basically, Port is
2 minutes.
has been playing for a long time. He's one of like the legendary players in Asia. He has played with the Actioneers, the old Actioneers, not the new ones. And then he moved on to Demons, and due to some injuries, so he hasn't been playing for quite a while. So he's been guessing for teams in and on and off. But now he's playing with LANUN. So I'm actually very happy to see veteran players, legendary players, who have played and leave their own glorious days to come back out to coach newer teams, to be part of the new team, to actually get them that additional firepower in the field, and to also give them a little bit insight on how the game should be run. So it'll be exciting to watch how LANUN plays the game. Of course, this time round with Port Sun being part of the team, we are looking at probably a different LANUN team altogether. So it'll be very interesting to watch.
Yep, and they are wearing their new GI
1 minute.
jerseys, really cool colors.
Bon appetit.
I think the
Cameras are reversed.
yeah. LANUN is wearing the new GI jerseys. I think the colors are taken from Star Wars character.
Yeah, Boba Fett.
Yeah, Boba Fett. Really unique colors. We don't usually see these colors on jerseys, but nice, cool design and nice colors.
So if you are watching the live webcast, thank you very much for tuning in. This is I'm Ben and this is Dominic, and we are the commentator for the SPS500 League 2. We hope to bring you the best of Singapore paintball as well as Asia paintball to anyone who's out there watching us. I know we have a couple of friends from Belgium
10 seconds.
who's watching. So thank you so much for tuning in. So Razi moves out of the field. Razi is short.
So yeah, we are playing. We're watching Hellions versus LANUN. Hellions home versus LANUN away.
I'm eating as I'm commentating. So pardon me. The sun is out now. The games are pretty level. Both teams are holding a little back and playing a very conservative manner. So LANUN has only their snake side to fend for, as the Dorito side seems to be falling. There's a Hellions player getting shot on his leg. I believe that's Yusuf running down the center. And we also have Dean coming up on the snake side, running into the snake 50. Wow! So he traded. He shot the snake player, and he himself got shot out as well. So that was Dean going in a very slow but conservative manner. So that's really smart of him.
Foul. Point approved. 1 minute.
So point has been awarded.
LANUN.
Point has been awarded to Hellions. Hotkeys are stuck.
Oh,
30 seconds.
that's the grey.
So now we have the next point. Red Sevens and Outlaws.
20 seconds.
So it's like a game between me and Dom. So Dom, who do you think will win?
Of course, Outlaws.
Oh really? But you're pointing your hand in the direction of the Red Sevens. Oh, okay.
Well, we shall see. This is a Division 3 game.
No, this is the open division game.
Open division game.
Yeah, this is the open division game. So a player got shot and he dives out of the field. I like that. Referee calls him out and he dives out of the field. So that's 4 alive. Another player gets called out on the Red 7 side. I believe he's a snake corner guy. Games are clear level. Both teams are surviving.
Yep, we have.
So that's good to see. That's good to see that there are no early kills and players are really playing down to the skill.
One guy walking out for Red 7s on the Dorito side.
Oh, that's G2 then. 2 players are down. I can see a Dorito player moving up to the Dorito 1. And he gets bunkered by a Red 7's player. Well done. He himself gets shot out. So that was a trade-off. It's a good trade actually. Whoever the player is, very good trade. I think it's Hafiz traded the player.
And then we have Peter in the center.
I think there's only the snake corner left for the Red 7.
And Peter filling up the corner, snake corner, spreading it out. And there's a guy running down the Dorito side for Outlaws.
So if I'm colored, I will not be looking down my tape. Why would I want to look down my tape? There's no reason. You have one player on the far end of the field fighting against you, and you decided to look cross-side.
Look
Look straight. What kind of logic is that? It's really down to basic paintball. You have a player who's 50 meters away from you on the same bunker as you, and instead of looking at the player who's coming up to you on the Dorito side, you decided to look
Point
right.
approved. 1 minute.
I don't know what kind of logic.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind. We have the next game against LANUN is coming out. Hellions took a point off them earlier. Oh, it's Fendi. Fendi is wearing a camo pants. You can see Fendi wearing a camo pants. I was wondering who that player is.
30 seconds.
So 30 seconds for both teams to set themselves up in the field.
20 seconds.
20 seconds, as you can hear.
So Hellions took the first point. The up was 1 point. 5 minutes and 59 seconds left in the game.
Alright, let's look at Pot. Pot is bandana. He's playing in the almost on the snake side. As you can see, he's on the top tower, running into racer now, running into broad actually. Excuse me, trying to send his snake player up the snake side, and he himself is going into snake. So it's really just right behind his snake player. Very good move by Pot. Unfortunately, the snake didn't last long, so the snake was shut off from the central W. So there's Yusuf, but Yusuf is not aware that actually Pot is just right behind the snake. So Pot will have to play in a more careful manner, playing in a very open manner as well. Seems like the LANUN boys on the Dorito side are not giving Pot much of a support. He's not only looking the tape, but he's also looking cross-side. Alright, so look at that, experienced call. And Azmi got shot, and Pot is going up the snake, looking cross-side on the W. Look at him, moving up getting into the best position instead of shooting, which is so important in paintball, right? You don't shoot until you get in the right position, but unfortunately he got shot out. And Dean came up from behind and took him out, giving him a one shot on the mask. So there's two players alive, Yusuf and Dean. Tower has been thrown for
Point approved. 1 minute.
to give the point away to Hellions, so that's a 2-0. I think both teams played well, and both teams are able to stabilize themselves in the early start of the game. I'm probably thinking that it's down to maybe game experience and a little bit of luck as well. You know, paintball is all about luck. So, yep, thank you, Anand Bunker. Congratulations on your engagement as well.
30 seconds.
So, thank you for tuning in. Shout out to one of our friends, Fuad,
20 seconds.
from the Noxia Duxers. He got married yesterday as well, so congratulations to you. Unfortunately, you won't be here to join us for the game.
10 seconds.
But our hearts are out to you. So, two teams starting Outlaws against Red Sevens on the away side.
Yep, Outlaws getting the first point.
So, very conservative breakout and very heavy firepower there.
One's getting shot out.
Yeah, so very aggressive firepower given by both teams actually. Oh, look at that move by Fado.
A really good push all the way up to the
I'm
snake
not too
side
sure
of
if
the
Khalid
team.
actually saw him, I don't think so. Oh, look at Khalid, Khaled's confused.
Yep, and Fido actually survives and is clearing the whole team.
Oh, and we have a player down, let's look at him. Alright, man, got shot on the nuts. He's shaking his legs.
That's Khalid if I'm not wrong.
That's Khalid, yeah. That's the penalty you pay for not watching your snake side. When you have a player coming up to you. So he's being pulled out of the field right now. So let's see if let me check out to see what's wrong with him. I hope he's okay. So we hope you're okay, Khalid. I hope it's just a superficial injury there.
And the battle goes on. Not sure what's happening on the Dorito side. Yep, I see someone Dorito 50 on the Outlaw side.
It's still a 2v1, right? Yeah, I believe it's still a 2v1. Can't really see much of a Dorito actually. So it's probably a last player from the Brit Sevens, keeping himself alive on the Dorito side. You can see Marco running up, trying to trade him off.
Oh, Outlaws had two players and two players got shot out.
No, I think it was a trade-off. All players are walking out of the field. It's probably a null and void game. Oh, well done to Fami. Well done to Fami.
No point. 1 minute.
Third down and void.
So yeah, no players left on the field to press the buzzer.
Are you okay? Breathe.
There was a bad move by Outlaws over there, having both players shot out and no one to press the buzzer.
Yeah, could have been an easy game for Outlaws. Taking their time, work together instead of running down and getting the penalty and getting shot. So we hope that Khalid is fine. I think he got really shot on
20 seconds.
the groin. Seeking medical attention at this moment. But it's a game of paintball, You get shot, people shoot you, you
10
shoot people.
seconds.
So let's hope he's alright.
No pun intended. Paintball.
Paintball.
Right, so we are back to HELLIONS versus LANUN. Switching sides, so HELLIONS is playing home. Looks like no one got shot out from the breakout. HELLIONS having two players at the W, really locking down both sides. LANUN dropping bodies. Two guys from LANUN is walking out.
Apa?
She wants to comment it. She's been
You wanna
eyeing.
eat? So Hellions is having their players alive. There's Azharin going down the taking the point. Tower has been thrown. So four players are alive on the Hellions side. No, actually 5 players. All 5 players are alive.
Well done, HELLIONS.
Yeah. So LANUN really at this moment have to find a formula for them to come back again. I mean, they are breaking out well. They are playing. They are keeping themselves alive. But unfortunately, the games just didn't hold as much for them.
30 seconds.
So because there wasn't a point that was scored in the last game, the teams do not switch
20
sides.
seconds.
They will play again on the same side, and until there is a point, they will be
10
switching again.
seconds.
So there's still a chance for Red Sevens to make a comeback. They drop the first point, tie the second. A bit more aggressive breakout at this moment. You can hear that the firepower wasn't as strong as before. Here's Julius moving up the stake. You can see Julius going up to stake 2. Yeah. And he got shot out Mike, there wasn't much of a pressure given to Julius moving up.
Yeah, I think that was Hardy.
Yeah.
Hardy should have pinned him in. And again, Julius moving up with ease. No one really looking down the tape.
Oh, so unfortunate. He's just shooting and not realizing who's in front of him. Just playing his own game.
And Julius really killing bodies, and we have a rundown on the Dorito side as well.
So amazing that these guys are basically just dropping like flies.
Don't think there's anyone left.
Yeah, there's no one left actually. Tower has been thrown.
Red 7 throwing the towel.
Finger prick. 1 minute.
Yes,
Tanjong Pagar Red 7.
points go to Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens.
Towel
Or
thrown.
Tower thrown, okay.
Right, it's switching back to HELLIONS versus LANUN.
30 seconds.
LANUN not on form today.
Down by
by
their
3
first
points.
game. I think it's still too early to brush them away. It's the first game.
Right.
20
And
seconds.
Hellions has already played 3 games this morning.
Right.
So I think it's probably like a mini warm up for them. Hopefully they can still make a comeback and
10 seconds.
not lose on the mercy rule. There's a lot of time actually
Yep.
for
3
them to
minutes and
still
32
make a
seconds.
comeback. Yeah. There's still a lot of time.
Everyone shot off the break. Everyone's staying back and sending paints down the field. Hellions moving up the snake with ease.
So Hellions are setting up their snake side. The corner player just got shot out.
Zaharin got shot out.
Zaharin got shot, and Dean is still alive in snake too. So he's looking cross field, not knowing that there's another player trying to throw up against him. So he got shot by the probably the snake corner player as he was looking cross side. So well done to the snake player for taking a player out. So that's Razi.
And LANUN trying to close the game now with all bodies moving forward.
I think they got the last player.
Yep, they should hit the buzzer quickly. No wasting of time. One on points.
Right. So they managed to get this point back, and it seems like LANUN is making a comeback. So 3-1. So like I said earlier, no, don't brush these guys off. They have a lot of experience in them, and they are pretty much a very bottle unit. When it comes to crunch time, you know, it's really down to who's able to stick together that really wins the game.
The drink Phoenix then got green color.
What is it in there in the first place? It's still in.
Okay.
They got yellow one. It's edible lah. Oh, lucky I had it all the time. Alright, so if you are watching the live feed right now, we are at Red Dynasty Paintball Park.
20 seconds.
And we hope that you can join us over here.
10 seconds.
So we thank you for joining in if you're watching the game. The game now is between Outlaws as well as Red Sevens. So the Red Sevens has dropped 2 points already. It'll be difficult for them to make a comeback. 3 minutes left into the game. I think the aim now is to try and survive the game and slowly pick up the Outlaws players one by one. No one is really giving the snake stopping the snake.
Yeah.
And this guy seems to be like playing his whole entire game in the most free manner. There wasn't any pressure on him. No guns was on him. Look at him moving down the center 50s.
Yeah.
Look at the snake player. I mean, what?
Oh, and he didn't even trade out.
And you're running wide to trade off.
Oh, but
It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, Julius played a very good point, and it's really down to basic. You know, you want to bunker a player, but you should try to also keep yourself tight. So you can see the last player of LANUN playing on the snake side. Sorry, the HELLIONS. Outlaws. Gunfighting. The guy on his cornerback. So basically, 2 cornerbacks are fighting one another. Oh, he shot him out. So you can see Mike trying to fill. And I shouldn't be looking tip side as mentioned. You know, it's again down to basic fundamentals. So I don't understand why he's looking on the tip side. There's no reason to.
And Red Sevens do have another player on the Dorito side as well.
60 seconds.
1 minute.
1 minute left in the game.
He's just not helping his team. He's just watching a movie at a comfort of his home, and then he got shut out. Look at him. And I think he contributes another penalty to his teammate as well. So that's like a big boo-boo for Mike, running to the corner, getting shot, not shooting anyone, and instead getting a penalty. So I think the game has been rightfully awarded to Outlaws in this case. I think the Red Sevens player need to really wake up and really play the game. And, I think the Outlaw players are also running down the time.
One minute.
Over.
Yep, and Red Sevens getting a 1-for-1, pulling the last
Set
guy
power
out.
ball.
Timeout.
Alright, timeout has been
Timeout
given to
taken by
LANUN. LANUN has taken a timeout. So I'm hoping to see LANUN make a comeback against Hellions. I mean, 3-0 was the earlier part of the game, but LANUN came back out fighting really hard. And not only that, the last game there were 4 players alive. So I'm sure they are starting to, getting used to the field layout,
Yep,
starting the first game, yeah. So I'm hoping to see a change, and I believe for sure LANUN will come out fighting hard and not just give away points to the Hellions team. So 1 minute and 38 seconds left in the game.
30 seconds. Seconds.
So let's look at the breakout of
10
the game.
seconds.
Yep, we got Hellions versus LANUN. Hellions home, LANUN away. Hellions 3, LANUN 1.
I think there's a G1, early G1.
Hellions sending 2 to the big W.
Yeah, Hellions has got 2 in a W. You can see the player, center W player, taking a step out, pointing his gun on the snake guy, really trying to pin him down. So it also exposed him a lot, and I think this is the best time for the LANUN player to start putting some pains back into the center.
Yep, Hellions getting
There you go. So
G down the
well done on the
side.
snake player. He managed to
It's getting shot.
what's he doing?
60 seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute.
He got shot out as well. So that was quick. It didn't last that long. I think that's Ivan playing on the snake corner of LANUN. I think he got shot out. You can see him twitch a little bit. And over here we are looking at the Hellions player moving down snake side. I think it's Rajadin. Let's see if he got shot. I'm not too sure. I think there were a couple of bounces on him.
Towel.
Throw by LANUN.
So Tao is thrown by
2
LANUN.
minutes.
And there's still 20 seconds left in the game.
Yep,
Sorry, 20 seconds left in the game.
Game time left 22 seconds.
23 seconds left in the game.
So yeah, so there's a break time of 2 minutes. I think the game is probably given to Hellions already. You know, the game line is too far apart for anyone to make a comeback at this moment. But still, I would like to see them go out and not just throw the game away easily. You never know. This might be a good time for them to practice their bleeds and try to get salvage some pride left and maybe trying to get a quick point off Hellions. I mean, if I'm a Hellions, what will I be doing? I have 3 points in hand, and what I will do is probably sit back and just wait for time to run out, which means they are not moving at all. And this is probably the best time for your opponent not to move and for you to actually charge up and try to make that cut by running down the center. So it'll be exciting to watch the strategy of the teams. Not too much into the game skills, but what kind of strategy will both teams adopt with only 20 seconds left, 23 seconds.
Yeah. Just 23 seconds left. So you have to do a blitz or the time will just run out.
30 seconds.
LANUN really needs to get moving.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
It's a good breakup from both teams. LANUN getting a shot off the break. One guy down off the break. HELLIONS moving up to the W.
Just look at how Port is playing over at screen.
Alright, 20 seconds of the game. That's it. Game over. Points go to HELLIONS.
Titanium versus Skin. OCTOSQUAD versus Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So we're going to the next team. Back into the Division 3 category
Yep.
with Titanium and Skin and OCTOSQUAD and versus Raging Phoenix. Just want to do a shout out to all our players, all the paintball players
2 minutes.
who are playing right now. I know that over there in Malaysia, in KL, there's a Renegade Cup that's organized by KUSA. So shout out to KUSA and staff members, KUSA and all the players over there in KL. Hope you guys have a good Sunday as well for teams that qualify over Sunday. Good luck to you. Let's not forget that over here in Singapore, we also have the 500, SPS500 that's ongoing now, League 2 of the event. And we are asking for more teams to come and join us over here in Singapore because we want more players from Asia to come over to to help us promote paintball in this part of the world.
Yep, and we are at the official venue, Red Dynasty Paintball Park. Wonderful space, turf
30
field,
seconds.
no muds, concrete floor, shelters, fantastic venue. So yeah, do come down to
20
Singapore, playing the Singapore Paintball Series or the upcoming GI Cup, Singapore Cup. Or if you're a lady, do check out the Asia Girls International Championship. Alright, so watching the breakout for Titanium. Skin sending 2 players to W, poking down the Snake side and Dorito side.
I think a Skin player got shot out on a hot tower but choose to stay in the field.
For
I mean,
Titanium,
if that was me, that would be a
well,
penalty that's given to him.
2 guys down.
So he's very
Titanium.
lucky to get away with that. So I think there's only one player left on the Skin side, maybe another one on the Dorito side, just trying to get a hold of what's happening.
Yep, there's
So
one
there's 2
Dorito
players, one on the Dorito, one on the Snake side for Skin. And over here in
The HELLIONS
Titanium,
Titanium.
there's a player on the Snake corner. Oh, that's a sloppy move. That is a sloppy move by one of the players. Unfortunately, he got clipped off.
Not knowing where your opponent is and just running.
Yeah, he wasn't
forward,
sure.
Hoping for the best. It's not really the.
So I think it's down to a 1-on-1 between Kai, I believe it's Kairu. Yeah, I think it's Kairu.
And then if you didn't already notice, we have view cameras, and this camera is on the home side, snake back bunker.
I think he's not sure where the shots are coming from.
Yep. I think he's already moved to the back, but he's not sure. But
Oh,
it's
good move.
good move. Yeah, good move. Closing the distance. And again,
Oh, what happened?
it should be a trade-off, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it should be a trade-off.
Favor.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point to skin.
All right.
Next
So it
set
looks-
continue start with 3.
Looks like it was a swing shot, and there's a 1-for-1. So Titanium will start with one player down, and that gives the point to Skin. So going back to OCTOSQUAD, or rather, this game will be OCTOSQUAD versus Raging Phoenix Revolution.
And for those who are at home watching, look at this guy. He's here with us. It's Penguin. Penguin, there you go. You can see him at the corner of the camera. So do a wave and shout out to us.
10 seconds.
So that's Penguin doing his dance. We haven't seen him for a while, but anyway, back to the games.
Yeah. PBTV.
I think Raging Phoenix is playing a very good game. Look at Fida in the middle of the field. Now shooting out Suki. So Suki exits the field.
And killing the player and moving back and staying alive. That's fantastic.
And she has the support of Johnny as well. So Johnny is giving her a lot of support from the snake side.
And
Look at her moving up.
Yeah, moving up the center of the field.
Is that a corner player? Yeah, Johnny got shot out as he was running out to the corner by Danny.
Well done, Danny.
Wow, really down to gun skills. Look at how composed he is.
Yeah, it's composed. It's know that there's no one down the snake. It's looking inward.
But credits to Fida for moving all the way up to the center tower. I mean,
It's pretty much no man's land.
yeah, you can really sneak your way up all the way there. You know, really credits to her. That's what I'm talking about. There's no reason for you to stick all the way up because you're just giving your chance away. You know, it's such a waste.
Yeah, but definitely didn't expect someone to still be in the back snake.
He knows that there's someone like that because he was positioning himself.
Point approved.
And, I mean, in the case of Danny, he's a Division 2 player, so I believe he's able to identify where the shots are coming from by just hearing who's shooting at him. But I think he decided to play a little bit loose, play a little bit wide, give a little bit more coverage, and I think that actually took him off.
Yep, and going back to Titanium versus Skin. Skin got the first point, and Titanium
30 seconds.
got a 1-for-1, so Titanium's going to start with a one-man shot.
20 seconds.
Previous set the Titanium play with 3.
10 seconds.
So it's a 2-for-1, so Titanium is only starting with 3. Oh, sorry, I think the camera got stuck again. So yeah, so Titanium only has 3 players and they send 2 to the wall. So really locking it down and hopefully, wow, really hoping that no one comes over and then trades them off, because we're down on bodies, trading out players would just lead to it ending.
What? Submarine? What's a submarine?
Otherwise, you can be behind a bunker and put your gun up. I don't think they are just doing that. I believe when they do that,
Tower. Point the crew. 1 minute.
okay. I don't want to see. I don't want to say whether I can see what they are looking at, because if they are looking and I say they are not looking, they will say I'm actually looking.
Yeah, okay, no, so my
yeah.
question is, I don't care, I'm just looking at, I also see other players. Okay.
30 seconds.
All right, we are back again.
20 seconds.
So RP against OCTOSQUAD. Danny was fending for his life on the last point.
10 seconds.
Didn't manage to survive the massacre by Feda. Let's see how this game turns out. So it's 1 point to Raging Phoenix. So if you can remember, Suki was shot out in the middle in the earlier game. Right now, he and Fida are co-sharing the same bunkers as well. So Suki got shot out, walking off the field now.
And Fia getting called out as well. And OCTOSQUAD replacing someone in the Dutch SW. Chris now moving out. Johnny getting shot out. Reza moving forward, jumping over the W.
Block out and block in.
I did already.
The other side. No, this side.
Wait.
20 crew. 1 minute.
Halt to OCTOSQUAD.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds.
Alright, apologies for
10
the
seconds.
camera hang. Let's watch the breakout. Skin. Oh, sorry for the hang again. Not sure what's wrong with the camera. We'll check it out later.
'Tower. Point approved. Game finished.
Game over. Points to skip.
Two minutes.
Right, so we're watching OCTOSQUAD versus Raging Phoenix. It's 1-1 at the moment. Not sure why my cameras are hanging. Right.
1 minute.
Hey, James. Hey, what's up? The free event website. I think it was on Friday. Then got say European final.
30 seconds.
They got the prediction who going to final and all that.
20 seconds.
You never say right. That's why we never cannot agree. First event he says Skin go final. So better don't say right. That's why. Tell him no more prediction.
10 seconds.
Right, so Raging Phoenix has the center part of the field. Oh, and OCTOSQUAD running down.
Tower. Point approved. 2 minutes.
And Raging Phoenix throwing the tower, not wasting any time.
OCTOSQUAD.
Points to OCTOSQUAD. OCTOSQUAD getting leading by 1 now with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game.
One minute. 30 seconds. Time out.
Time out. Time out taken by Auto Squad and RP together.
Oh, right. So both teams taking a time out. So we have a 2 minutes break.
2 minutes.
So I'll go for a commercial break.
Truly believe in the guy next to you, and we're gonna win. We are the scariest, nastiest, dirtiest team here, and we're gonna win.
Wipe the keyboard. At least keep it nice.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're watching OCTOSQUAD versus Raging Phoenix. OCTOSQUAD is up by 1 point. The score is 2, OCTOSQUAD 2, Raging Phoenix 1. Looks like we have Nathan in the snake, Suki in the center W, Nathan calling for Johnny, and who's that? Suki. Suki is running out the middle. Suki is right in the middle of the enemies. Shooting left and right. Oh! No one spotted Suki. He could have cleared the whole team.
Towel. Point approved. 2 minutes.
Power thrown by Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So tower thrown by Raging Phoenix Revolution. Giving the point to OCTOSQUAD. OCTOSQUAD now leading by 2.
1 minute.
And with 1 minute game time.
One minute.
Right, so we entering the field now. OCTOSQUAD versus Raging Phoenix Revolution. At home side, we have OCTOSQUAD. Away side,
30 seconds.
you have 30 seconds to get to the starting frame. Be right back.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, apologies for the camera hang. I think I found out why the camera is hanging. I think it got shot, so it gets some pins on the wires. I'll need to clear it up as soon as we go. With the left camera, with the home side camera.
Set null and void.
So we run out of time. Set null and void. OCTOSQUAD wins the point. Final score is 3. OCTOSQUAD 3, Raging Phoenix 1.
Outlaw Uprising versus Hellions 1. SOB IMPERIA versus ACES Origin.
Right, next two teams, Outlaws Uprising versus Hellions 1. And then in the same split that format, we have SOP IMPERIA versus ACES Origin.
2 minutes. One minute. Seconds.
Right, so if you just tune in, you're watching SPS500 Event 2, Open Division and Division 3.
Seconds.
We are here in Singapore at Red Dynasty Paintball Park. We're about halfway down the fixtures, so about
10 seconds.
half a day left of games. Breakout. Everyone surviving the breakout. We have Outlaws Uprising versus Hellions 1. Outlaws is a home. Hey, what's up? You're not playing? Oh, you're playing D4. How's your China trips?
Yeah, I'm staying outside there, so
Control
Tower.
room.
Tower fought by Outlaw Uprising.
So Outlaws Uprising throwing the
Point
tower.
clear. 1
Goes
minute.
to Hellions 1. Okay? There's a live feed. Yeah, it's on YouTube. YouTube live feed. Huh?
you're not
Commenting.
commentary,
Yeah, I mean, it's live.
so they can hear what you're talking about.
Yes. Alright, so next game is SOP Imperial versus A.C.E.S Origin.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Everyone seems to have survived the break.
Okay, you're watching Jerusha playing the snake now. So that's Jerusha. She's probably the only player on the snake side, moving up to snake 1. I don't know what's happening to snake back. Got shot out early, is it?
No, they didn't have a team back.
Oh, they don't have a snake back. Oh, good. She missed the center guy running past the center. Oh, shot the center guy. Well done. Well done, Jerusha. At least there was someone stopping the center guy running out the center. Looking at SOP playing a conservative game. The snake player is almost on his 4, really lying down flat on the ground. Taking a quick peek at the snake side. Alright, so that was
Run
a
down
quick
the
one. You know, when you don't put a gun on the Dorito side, I mean on the stick side, that's what's going to happen. And then just take you out without you knowing. And the movement was quick, as you can see. Took out Jerusha, you know, immediately put out his gun to shoot at the players on the cross side. So the next two teams that are entering the field is between Outlaws and Hellions. So they are playing their second point. At this moment, with Hellions taking a point in hand.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
I know why there's paints. The camera got shot. Is it? I need to go and clean it. Oh, on the side.
10 seconds.
I think it's messing with the connection as well.
Both players, both teams doing a breakout. That's Felicia going to the snake. The snake corner guy got shot. He's walking out of the field. Another player is getting pulled from the Outlaws camp. Felicia is the only lone player looking on the snake tape. And Outlaws make the right, Hellions make the right G count.
Felicia moving up.
So Felicia is moving up to snake number 1. Likewise, over at the Hellions camp, 3 players looking all on the snake side. So Felicia is the only player fending for herself. Player takes a quick pick, run to snake 50. You see him coming up from the players are really close. Oh, got shot
nice
on the
one.
legs. Well done. And I believe Felicia took out another player from the corner. So there's 2 players getting shot out with Felicia playing the snake side.
Yeah.
So well done to her.
Quick snap.
Oh, look at the player filling the corner.
Felicia needs to tuck in her legs. I think that's Z. Z is in the corner. Hellions do have a player on the Dorito side.
He's walking out the field now.
Oh, Felicia needs to get up.
Give herself away. Don't keep switching. Don't keep switching. Oh, look at her. Was it a bounce? Was it a bounce? There was a bounce on her shoulder. So good call by the ref. Good call by the ref. Z running to the W. So it's basically a 1v1 game. I think she got shot on the head. Well done, Z. That's a very good one-on-one point. Hellions take the second point.
Over to the outlaw. Over quick. 1 minute.
Alright, so switching back to SOP Imperial versus A.C.E.S.
30 seconds.
SOP Imperial is leading by 1.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Right, so we have A.C.E.S at away versus SOP Imperial at home. One trying to bump up and getting shot. The SOP Imperial player really trying to announce that he made that kill. A.C.E.S now bumping up into the sneak.
Alright, I'm back again. And with Dominic, over here we are in Singapore. We are witnessing the SPS500 League 2 event. This is the Open and Division 3 games. So this is based on a 500 paints format. Players basically bring in only 2 pots and a loader into the field and nothing more than that. We have adopted this change since the beginning of the year in Singapore, and we realized that by adopting this game, it helps to lessen the load in terms of cost of spending by the players, and therefore allowing the players to have more games and more rapid competition, but at the same time being able to save a little bit more on their pocket. The intensity of the game doesn't change. Millennium has already started it. NXL has their own NXL 500 category event as well. So over here in Singapore, we are probably the first in Asia to adopt this, and we will, as much as possible, try to continue this trend because it has been gaining popularity. Players like it a lot. It's not too taxing on the referee as well. So let's.
That's a bad move by Jerusha, being the last player on the field to jump into the snake. He should have stayed back or in the higher, bigger bunkers.
Sorry, who's the one turning on my blower and not blowing on? I think you turn it off first. Damien, you need to know this, huh? You're not sitting here just to relax on it.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point to SOP Imperial. So points to SOP Imperial. SOP Imperial leading by 2. 1 minute and 1 second left on the clock. Coming back to Outlaws versus HELLIONS. HELLIONS is leading by 2 points, 3 minutes and 10 minutes. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
Just want to do a shout out to all our Asia friends, all the event organizers from
30
Asia.
seconds.
In Malaysia, we have TC Gun and Din from OCTOSQUAD. Thank you for organizing the event over there in
20
Ipoh,
seconds.
which is the EPS League. To Kat, she's revamping the MOPL, Malaysia Official Paintball League. So good luck to you and the new
10
revamp.
seconds.
To Kusta, Renegade Cup. Big shout out to our organizer in Thailand as well, Coco, Tom, Vern from TPOC, from TIPC, Coco and Tom from TPOC, and our organizers in Indonesia, Pauti, SOPL. We hope to see more events in Asia. Not only just events, but quality events. Valuable events that the teams will want to come and participate by giving them in exchange of value in terms of participation, not just going out there and play a friendly game of paintball on the weekend, but really putting in value into the organization of the event as well, to be sure that it is worth their time and effort to come and play. So a big thumbs up to everyone who's out there. So over here, let's look at the snake side of HELLIONS. I think there's Z in snake, in a racer bunker at the tip of the snake, backed by a snake player in the corner. He's stopped by one of the Outlaws players, I believe is James. James is looking tip side, trying to shoot corner. James running into snake 50, so that's well done to James. Just look at the gunfight between the two players. He's very patient and he's not moving. He's really just drawing line of fire. Well, Jim has played a very good conservative point. What could have been done better is to actually shout to the back players to do something for them to move up. Because he's not really under threat and he's really pinning the two players down. So a minute left into the game. As you can see, the referees will be shouting out the 1 minute announcement.
60 seconds. 1 minute. 1 minute.
I think James really needs to be patient now.
He needs to
Having
push his
two-
back players to the
Yeah,
front.
having two guns on him.
He needs to be talking and asking the back player to move up. The back player is sitting there and not really helping him out. You can see there's another back center corner player that's not helping James out at all.
Yep, and there's a center W player as well. And Outlaws being down on points, they don't really want to waste so much
So let's look
time.
at the
We're
referee
down.
checking on this player.
Yeah,
Staying
we're
very
down
close to
with
him.
15 seconds.
Always see some splatter on him, but
15 seconds left of
just
the
want to
game.
be sure.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Game is over.
Well, credits to Tommy and Z for holding the snake tape. I mean, big credits to them. You know, basically, James was in a good position. He came all the way up to the 50s and even into their 70s. But you know, there's nothing much he can do as long as Z and Tommy are alive. What he could have done is to tell the center back player to open up the game a little bit
30 seconds.
so as to gain some support from the back. Hey,
Game time left. 1 minute. 20 seconds.
Alright, so switching back to SOP Imperial versus A.C.E.S Origin.
10 seconds.
SOP Imperial leading by 2 points.
Seconds. 1 minute. 1
Left for the game. A.C.E.S Origin really need to do something. They can't sit back with only 40 seconds left in the game. They should try to get at least a point back. You know, at the end of the day, when teams are tight, we look at points. So definitely having more points better, even if you're losing the game. Right, so we watch Erwan. Erwan's in the snake, looking inside tape. Standing up high, running down the side.
Game over.
What a waste, what a waste.
Set now is ball. Next game, LANUN versus PSP/AISAWAN. Tanjong PAGAR A7 versus HELLIONS SG.
So SOP Imperial wins that game with 2-0 at 2-0. Right, next 4 teams going in. We have LANUN versus PSP ISAWAN, and then after that will be Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens versus HELLIONS SG. And after that, we'll be going for a lunch break. So if you have not gotten your lunch, you can go and get your lunch. And so push 2 games. Okay. All right. Correction. So we're going to push 1 set and then go for lunch after game 10. So do stay tuned. Don't leave just yet. We'll only go for lunch break after game 10. Right, so entering the field now, we have LANUN at home versus PSP ISAWAN at away. We're playing open division.
1 minute.
1 minute to the start of the game. Both teams are getting themselves ready at the starting frame.
30 seconds.
Wow, it's about outlaws, like that.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, LANUN against PSP. This will be exciting to watch. Well, good job to Ian. Making into the stake 1. Well done. I think they're putting an extra gun on the stick tape for LANUN. So both corners are alive. You know, they are trying to gunfight one another. So you can see the stake corner player playing in a very open game. Really gunfighting. You can see the two corner players gunfighting one another. But over here in LANUN, you can see 3 players lining up, all 3 on the stick tape. So let's hope that they can survive their game on the Dorito side. Because when you are overly focused on playing one side of the field, the other side of the field tend to don't do so well. Look at Razi, I believe. And behind him, there's another player as well. I think it's Pot. So 3 players on the stick side. This will be exciting to watch. So that's LANUN taking the point against PSP. So the players were complaining about overshooting. I think it takes both hands to clap. One player to shoot, the other player to move out as fast as he can. But because they are so close to one another, so often they're not, the shots don't stop coming. So this point will be against Red Sevens and Hellions. Red Seven hasn't been playing well the whole entire morning.
30 seconds.
They have so far already dropped 2 games. So it's there's nothing to lose for them. You know, they
20 seconds.
hopefully they can get back on their feet and try to play a better game from now.
10 seconds.
So the snake player got shot out by probably the crossfield. The center guy, there's a center guy in the W of Hellions. That's a quick G2 for Red 7s. As Hellions have their players pushing out the Dorito side as well. So there's a G2 call. You can hear Yusuf shouting out really hard in the middle. You can see the snake player as well from Hellions moving out the snake. With Azmi putting down his gun and basically just orchestrating the whole entire game, just talking to them and really putting a lot of communication to the team. You can see them moving up snake 2. Let's look at Khalid being the last player alive. Khalid got shot as well. And once again decided to look tape side instead of looking cross. So tower has been thrown.
1 minute.
Point has been approved.
Tanjong Pagar Red 7.
Well done to Hellions for giving this game to Red 7s, who is still in their dreamland. Players are taking position in the field.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Pretty conservative breakout by PSP AISAWAN. You can see that the breakout was a little bit on the defensive side. So Razi got shot out on the going to snake 1. He's back by Ivan. Ivan is watching the snake corner. You can see players coming out down from the PSP AISAWAN side, going aggressive into the center field. And all 4 players still alive. So both players are meeting one another on a W. So Paul went up and got traded. So both players are walking out of the field from the center. Once again, you can see another player going up the center again into the center cook can. And I think he got clipped. There's another player in snake 1. I think it's Izzat there, if I'm not wrong. He's gunfighting the back corner guy. I would think it's Ivan. So it's between Ivan and Izzat. And another player on the Dorito side of the LANUN team. You can see Ivan moving out wide.
Tower 2 by PSP AISAWAN.
So PSP AISAWAN is on the tower.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
See the camera freeze here?
Seconds.
So this 7 still trying to find their very first point. They have not won a single point yet at this moment.
So it's good to see Khaled is back on his feet. I think he just needed some time to walk it off.
He got shot on the head, but another hit. He shouldn't be shouting too much to
Khan's moving in at the wrong time, getting shot out.
every time he moves he gets shot. Every time he moves he gets shot. Timing was just not right. Well, this will be exciting to watch as Azmi run down snake tree and put his gun up into the Dorito side. That was a quick point.
Towel.
Tower has been thrown.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Point approved to Hellions.
Towel thrown by Tanjong Pagar 7.
So these guys are still trying to find their first point in the whole entire tournament.
So shout out to everybody watching the live feed. Do help to share the feed and talk to us in the live chat.
30 seconds.
Looks like we have about
20 seconds.
do have some people watching us live. So shout out to you all guys. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. LANUN versus PSP. LANUN is on 2 points and pushing now aggressively down the snake. With about 2 minutes on the clock. PSP really needs to start moving forward and getting some bodies, some kills. And just as I say, the PSP players walking out of the field.
look at the way he's taking out pots.
Snake player having some problems getting his pot out.
PSV is still very much alive. You can see the backline players who are all still alive. Even on the Dorito side, at the home side, seems like all 5 players, 4 players actually, are all still in the game. I mean, there's no rush for LANUN at all. There's no need for them to rush into the game with a 2-point lead. Whereas the point is on PSP AISAWAN to try and break up to get a quick point. Because there's really not much time left in the game.
60 seconds.
60 seconds, as you can hear.
1 minute.
If you are just joining us from anywhere across the world, you're watching the SPS500 League 2 held in Singapore.
Yes, LANUN player, snake player, getting shot as he's trying to move up, bump up another level in his snake. And PSP getting shot out from all directions.
Check! Joe, check in! Joe! Check in! Check!
So well done to LANUN for giving
Point approved. 1 minute. Points to Nalun.
for giving PSP AISAWAN a fight for their money. So that's 3 points in the bag with 11 seconds left in the game.
Right, jumping back to Red Sevens versus HELLIONS.
30 seconds.
PAGAR Red Sevens versus HELLIONS SG. Current score
20 seconds.
is up by 2 points. Time left is 5 minutes and 34 seconds. Still lots of time.
10 seconds.
Let's watch the breakup. Sevens losing a body, so does HELLIONS. 4v4 right now.
Red 7 is down to 3. In fact, last down to 2. Last 2 players remaining. The last 2 players alive for the Red 7s already.
They went left with Khalid. And the
No, Khalid is out. Khalid is shut out.
It's a trade out. That's straight.
That's really bad for the Red 7s team. Still trying to find their way, trying to get the first point of the tournament.
No start for the Sevens.
Point approved.
It's just sloppy play and not putting enough hard work into the game. I mean, it clearly shows that if a team has put in enough hard work in the field, it transforms into the results on the field. But when you decided that you are bigger than who you actually are, then there is just that much that you can do. I mean, the results doesn't really show that they are coming in strong. So I think there's a lot of things and work to be done for Red 7s.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
What is it? I thought we would have seen a reenactment of the Russian Legion against.
Set down and boy.
Yep, there was only a few seconds of the game left. So that's it for that game, and point goes to LANUN. LANUN wins that set 3-0. Now switching back to Red 7s and HELLIONS. HELLIONS is up 3 points.
And I thought I watched a running competition earlier. You know, these guys are like out there
Sprinters,
trying to sprint their way to the field and
100-meter dash.
yeah.
Just like the pros, guys. But for the wrong team.
2 minutes.
Oi, Ozzy, you on the road, guy? When? Yeah.
So with 4 minutes left in the game, which is a lot of time left, on average if you're looking at the time, it basically only takes Hellions less than a minute to finish the game. The game is 7s. So they are already at 3-0 with 4 minutes left. And it's just one more point before they hit the mercy rule. I don't know what to say because I'm actually quite responsible for the Red Sevens team, and I'm surprised at the results they are showing. This will definitely take a serious hit and a strong blow to the team in terms of motivation. Hopefully that will allow everyone to wake up and feel that they should be doing more in the field.
10 seconds.
Alright, so going back to Red 7s and Hellions at home versus Red 7s at away.
Let's look at this guy. He's shooting the tip side, but the snake player is still alive. I mean, he's not stopping the snake. You can see the
snake is
snake
still moving up.
You can see the headless snake moving up as a hurry. He's wasting too much time there trying to load his gun as well. Look at how Khalid is playing. He's playing very defensively. Neither is he working with his snake to push the snake in. And now should be the best time for Hans to move. Yes, he made a move. So that's a good move from him. Well done. He managed to finish the snake out. He shotted G1, but instead he didn't send his snake up again. So he's again playing his own game. So the W side look at that.
Once again,
move into a bunker and get shot. Every time he moves, he gets shot. Every time he moves, he gets shot. I'm amazed at the level of play that this team has. They don't look like an open division team to me at all. I mean, no offense to these guys, but they look very amateurish.
I think they need time.
And they look bad on the field. Yeah, that's all I can say.
Well, hopefully they get the act together, and there's still quite a few more games left.
There's one more game left.
There's still a chance.
Only one more game. Well, but this is paintball. You can win at times and sometimes you lose.
Game finished.
It's just amazing at
Game over.
how this game is being played.
Right, so that hit the
Next
mercy
game.
limit of 4, and Hellions will take that point 4-0.
OCTOSQUAD versus Titanium. Please enter the field now. Raging Phoenix versus Heat. Enter the field now.
Alright, so we are now at game number 10. Raging Phoenix Revolution versus Skin. And then in the same split deck, we have OCTOSQUAD versus Titanium. And after this split deck set, we will be going for lunch. So do stay tuned, and once we break for lunch, you can go and have your lunch at the same time.
So this is the last game?
Last game, yeah, last set before lunch.
Oh, last set before lunch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they push lunch to 1.
Right.
After game 10, we have a last break. This is number game 10. After this game, we will have lunch. One minute.
You like that? It's nice, right? Shout out to our referee Ben Wong, who just came from Japan. He gave me a Tokyo banana. If you know what that is, it's fantabulous, I feel.
So this is the Tokyo banana.
10 seconds.
You
It's
see the
wonderful.
cream. You see the cream oozing out from the cake.
And now we are watching Raging Phoenix versus Skin, right? Raging Phoenix Revolution versus Skin. Division 3 game. That's Johnny. Johnny moving up the snake.
So Johnny is shooting cross side. Johnny was shot out of the field. Cross field. And we're going to the snake side of the Skin team. Wondering if they will ever make a move up the snake.
Yep. There is actually no snake back on the opponent's team, so snake is actually totally
So another
empty.
player got shot. And the snake seems to be a void there. There seems to be a big gap. So on the Dorito side, something happened. I think there was a trade-off. Players get shot, continue to play in the game. Got shot on the head as well. So there was a rundown by one of the Skin player down the Dorito side. Can't really see who he is.
Yeah, but basically just cleared the team.
I believe.
Kyle.
Yeah, I think it's Cairo.
Forward throw by Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So tower has been thrown by Raging Phoenix.
Hold your praise. 1 minute.
So Raging Phoenix.
play with 3.
So Raging Phoenix has a penalty. One of the players swing and then they are given a penalty, so that's continue to play, and that will be a harsh penalty for Raging because they are coming out into the field with only 2 players.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So 20 seconds into the game. Once again, if you are watching
10
us live
seconds.
over at the comfort of your home, this is Singapore SPS500 League 2. Pang got shot out early. Just before he entered the snake, he got shot. And Titanium seems to be getting their rhythm now. Earlier game, they pulled off a fantastic high draw game. So let's hope they do the same thing again. I think it's Azri at the back. And they also have another center player in the W, watching down the Dorito side. That's 1G off from Titanium. So on the W, you can see both players going very closely on one another. One on the snake side, the other on the Dorito, just waiting for their time to make the move.
That's
that's a good move.
Oh, by Suki.
Good move by the center guy. He was running out as you decided to switch the view.
Sorry.
So we miss him doing that move. That's Danny. Let's look at Danny now. So that's Danny asking for Dorito 2. Giving his commands away. I think the Dorito player got shot out. Let's look at the last player fending for himself on the snake corner. And of course he doesn't last long because he's playing against 3 players. So well done to for taking the first point. And in the middle of the field, you can see Jimmy as well. So Jimmy is there, still alive in the center of the field. I think it's Jimmy. If I'm not wrong. I think
Point approved. 1 minute. Points to AutoSquad.
the point has been approved. Jimmy is taking his stroll out the field.
Alright, so
30
switching
seconds.
back to Raging Phoenix Revolution versus Skin. Skin took the first point, so they're up by 1 point. Game time left is 5
seconds.
minutes and 26. Raging Phoenix is starting with only 3 players because of a penalty in the last round.
10 seconds.
Seems like there's a bounce on the snake corner. As the ref runs in, wipe him clean. It's free to play. Fida walking out of the field.
Oh, and then we are left with 1 player.
And Skin is not backing out at all. Look at that. The tower has been thrown. Well done.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Good job on the tower being thrown. Well done to the crew and coach for keeping Nathan alive. If not, he will be a beefcake. So a quick game. That was a very quick game by Skin. I think the team is starting to find a formula in the field. The strategy that has worked for them works for them the whole entire day. So well done, you guys have finally found it. But let's see if they are able to last the whole entire duration of the game. It's not easy.
20 seconds.
Alright, switching back to OCTOSQUAD versus Titanium. OCTOSQUAD got the first point. Lots of time left, 5 minutes and 27 seconds. Quite an aggressive play by both teams. 2 players, 2W for Titanium, 1 getting shot out. Titanium also in the Snake 2. And Suki getting shot out in the
Suki
middle.
got shot out in the field.
Oh no, that's not Suki.
Look at Danny. That's experience. That's where experience really counts. Look at Danny. While the player is trying to stick him up, Danny pulls a quick one and just shoot him off the snake cave. And now he's gunfighting against the guy in the center of the W. Oh, he got shot in the mouth. So unfortunately for AutoSquad, the game didn't last. There's David and John trying to finish up the game.
So looks like Titanium managed to pull 1 back. And AutoSquad getting a 1-for-1.
AutoSquad got a 1-for-1.
So Titanium getting a point back.
So Titanium getting a point back.
But also getting a 1-for-1.
But also getting a 1-for-1.
Why is Ben retweeting me?
You didn't realize. We're just trying to do a bit of self-entertainment over here. The day is getting a little bit hot now. So we want to keep ourselves alive until the end of the day. So once again, if you are watching over here with us live on YouTube, congratulations, you have tuned into one of the best paintball channel ever in Asia. I believe I still hold that rights. With live commentary, live games, multiple camera views for you to watch at the comfort of your home.
And all for free.
and all for free.
Yes.
20 seconds.
So do come and join SPS. We would love to have you here.
I would like to see teams going back home, reviewing their clips,
10 seconds.
and then telling them what they have done right, what they have done wrong. But now let's look back into the game.
So we have Raging Phoenix versus Skin.
Why isn't Skin on the field? Shit! They are playing with ghosts. No, actually our camera hang for a while.
Yeah, I need to look into this camera.
The camera hang for a while.
It's been giving some issues. Once we go for the live break, I should go check it out. If I'm not wrong, the camera actually sustains some shots. So, yeah, I'm gonna go and clean up the camera and make sure that this is working 100% for the rest of the day. It's only
A shot or what?
11:51.
A shot? Take this out. I'm not sure if I have a spare for this.
Just wanted to show you a laugh. It's like dumb luck with him.
So that was Grant handing me one of his Spire 3 that he recently bought. In fact, he bought it a day before this event.
Oh
And
my.
yeah, and his Spire got shot and he cracked.
Yeah, but just the rain lid. Just the rain lid, not the
Yeah,
entire
it's-
Spire. So he just needs to replace his rain lid. Which he should be using a quick feed anyway.
So there's Abdullah on the snake number 1, moving into snake 2 now.
Yep, and Skin really creating the line, attacking together as a team. But Abdullah now getting pounded. See by who? Sorry. And freeze camera again. So it looks like Abdullah is being pounded by the center player. Center player is shooting at him and he's shooting at somewhere in the Dorito side.
Look at the snake center player. He's just walking up and down the field. Oh, he's finally decided to
Do
put some work.
wrapping.
Running down the
Running
center.
down center. Where is he going? He's
Shooting on
going
the
down.
Dorito guy. He himself got clipped off as well. So it's either a trade-off or he has managed to pull off a very amazing shot.
And Abdullah now running down. And straight to the buzzer, not wasting any time.
Point approved. 1 minute finished.
And getting the mercy limit.
So point has been given to Skin. The game is over now.
Yep, they hit the mercy limit. They got 3-0.
So Skin has been doing very well actually for
Yep.
the whole entire tournament. I mean, I've told you guys once that this team is definitely the team to watch because they have been very consistent in their play and they exactly know what to do, and because they are belated,
30 seconds.
so they spend a lot of time talking to one another, breaking down the games, and of course with a couple of additional help, players like Amir,
20 seconds.
Ray, and Abdullah, which had played with them for many times in a previous occasion. I think this team is definitely one of the team to watch.
10 seconds.
So now game time remaining is 3 minutes and 40 seconds. We have OCTOSQUAD as well as Titanium out in the field. Each getting a point, so it's 1-1. So 2 players in the center of the W, as you can see from the screen. And both W players are locking down their respective snake player. So that seems like a penalty that's being pulled. Let's see if there's a penalty out there. No, there's no penalty. So Suki gets shot. And the referee had to run in to call him out of the field. Mine? Thanks, man.
So currently,
Snake players, snake side of the Titanium team seems to be doing very well now. Keeping their composure. Not knowing that there's actually a center W that runs up in the center. And then you can start feeling one another with the bunkers moving and going left and right. So John got snapped out from the back. Well done on the auto squad player. Came from the other side of the field. He himself got shot.
yep, both teams still draw at 1-1.
So right now we're looking at two players from each side of the field. Pang moving down the
Snake side.
snake side, backed by a center player.
Yep, moving in a line. Well done there, Auto Squad, and Titanium running to the middle.
Oh,
Getting shot up by Pang.
that was a sloppy move to the center by Jonathan. You know, he could have stayed alive and help out a little bit more. Oh, look at the corner player getting shot. So he shot out a player, he shot Pang out of the field. But it was a bit slow to react to pull his marker back to the center and Danny going for the buzzer. So Danny from Mainland's Focus is now playing for Auto Squad. So he has flew in together with Arab Reza. Also want to thank our media who are out here with us. Kelvin Nui,
Points to Auto Squad.
as well as Zul. Zul and Kelvin are both out here with us today to cover the media part of the event. So thank you to both guys. Thank you to both gentlemen.
Yep, as well as Aero Sharks, which is part of SG PBTV, together with Penguin.
Yep. So Benguin and Shark are here as well. So we are about a minute and a half away from lunch break. So right after this game, we will be proceeding to lunch, and the games will be stopped. There won't be any live commentary. There will be going on and off. We'll be coming back to tell you a little bit more about our sponsors that has made this event happen. So other than that, you know, do come back again roughly around about 1 o'clock, I believe, about 12:45. That will be a good time for you to come back and tune into the games again.
1 minute. Sit side, team, sit side. Yep, sit side. Time out. Time out taken by Auto Squad.
So as Raging Phoenix and Skin finished the game because of the mercy point limit hit, Auto Squad and Titanium is going back in the team, switching sides. Auto Squad is up with 1 point. Current score is Auto Squad 2, Titanium 1. 1 minute and 28 seconds left in the game. Let's see whether Titanium is able to pull a point back and create an upset for Auto Squad.
30 seconds.
Weather's pretty good today, pretty cool. Sun's not out,
20 seconds.
but it's dry. Great weather for some paintball.
So if you are watching at home,
10 seconds.
give us a shout so that we know where you are from and we know who is watching. We just want to
Yep, especially if you're not in Singapore. Do give a shout out, let us know where you're from.
wow, look at this game.
Right, Titanium trying to do a blitz now. Let's see how many people is left.
30 seconds. 1 minute. 1 minute.
So I see David is still in the game and this looks like he's still alive.
Yeah, and the referee is checking him for pains. He's clear. He's not shot.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Wow, so
Oh,
well done to
wow, well
Titanium.
done,
You know,
Titanium.
they pull off a blitz, having a
Point to
last
Titanium.
man standing, and it actually worked for them.
Yep, they worked for them with
Game
40,
time left. 40 seconds.
40 seconds on the clock. Teams are tied at 2-all. What's going to happen? Are they going to try it again? Another blitz, 40 seconds, win the point.
Timeout.
So timeout has been taken by Titanium. I think AutoSquad was caught by surprise.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, like you are happily sitting there with a game point in hand, with 1 minute left in the game. All you need to do is to just sit back, relax, and wait for the time to run out. But when Titanium came running at them, with 4 players charging down in the middle, I think he got a shock of their life. You know, whatever defensive position you have, you know, it just didn't work out. And I think the game was pretty smart move because they still have last remaining player left in the field.
Yeah.
So the guy basically became the last guy to try and wrap things up. And I think it worked. I think there were a couple of bounce shots, but the referee actually called them clean. Because there was some contesting between the referees. So that's Danny. You can hear from the background. That was Danny trying to clarify with the ref on what happened in the earlier game. So basically, it was a 2-for-1. One of the players ran out, and then he was called for a penalty, and therefore players were being pulled out of the field. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the SPS500 League 2 event. We are happy to have you here, watching us live in the game.
1 minute.
Because it was a major penalty, we need 60 seconds, right? That one was before. Okay.
Thank you.
So thank you to Azman.
Who just magically passed me
Yeah,
food.
magically pass us some food.
30 seconds.
So as I mentioned, 40 seconds into lunch break, and during the lunch break we will not be showing any games.
Yeah, but
The video will still be on.
Yeah, and we'll be talking a bit about the upcoming events, which you want to know about. GI Sports.
Yeah, for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so stay tuned for a little bit longer after this game ends. We'll be talking a bit about the GI Sports Cup Singapore, and and then you can go. Alright, so what is the team gonna do?
Wow. Now look at OCTOSQUAD. They are giving it back to Titanium.
Wow.
And hitting the buzzer. Wow, they're coming back. So I like to watch this game. So next minute, I won the game, and then you expect that this game is going to be a tie, but instead, OCTOSQUAD came back hard, and I can see Danny running down and weaving past the center of the field, trying to take down players from left and right. It takes a lot of experience and a lot of practice to do that right shot and left shot, and I think Danny has executed it very well. Shot a little bit of the right, shot a little bit of the left. So very experienced player here.
Game time left.
So it's 3-2.
18 seconds.
18 seconds. So in the last 1 minute, we have watched 3 games, which is pretty amazing, right? I mean, for any games that are any paintball game out there, in 1 minute you are watching 3 games. So for those guys who are watching, it's really exciting here over here. Atmosphere is good. The sun is out. The weather is pretty nice as well. It's not too hot. Generally comfortable.
Yeah, and that just goes to show about the mercy rule as well. So, because if we were playing Palace rules, then the game will be over because we'll hit the limit. But
Right.
because playing the mercy rule, the game can go wrong even if there's 18 seconds, even if it's 14 seconds, and then a point can actually be scored, and there's always a chance that the team might come back. So
Right.
that's is so
1 minute.
so exciting to watch, so interesting for the teams, and yeah, definitely you should try out the mercy rule here in Singapore. SPS 500 WPBO. I think it's great.
Yes, we would like to do a shout out to all our friends from Asia, the players who are playing in Malaysia right now, players from the Renegade Cup.
30 seconds.
We hope to see some Singapore teams going out to Malaysia and play in some of the Malaysia
20
events.
seconds.
Likewise, we would like to invite Malaysia teams over to Singapore to do a cross-cultural exchange in terms of sports, and also, of course, to make more
10
friends.
seconds.
All right, so 18 seconds left on the clock. OCTOSQUAD leading from 1 point. What is Titanium gonna do?
I think Titanium is going to pull off another same charging down the center of the field.
But is OCTOSQUAD gonna be ready for them?
Yes, I think they are. So you see players walking out of the field, and
Game over.
so the game is over. Came a little bit too late. Unfortunately, they pulled off a good one in terms of tying the game, but ultimately didn't work hard enough
Take a lunch break now.
for them to hold on to the game point. So thumbs up to OCTOSQUAD for making such a brilliant game plan. I think credits to Danny from Indonesia, Medan Smookers. I've had the pleasure of playing with Danny for a couple of events, and this is one player that really thinks when he play, and his gun skills are really good. You know, you just want to be careful when you're playing a one-on-one with Danny, because he's so composed, and he doesn't fumble and doesn't fidget when he's in the field. I mean, what's more than just taking a shot in a game of paintball? That's at most all the sacrifice that you take. So credits to OCTOSQUAD for winning this point against Titanium. We'll now move into our lunch break. So do tune back again in about 45 minutes time if you want to watch the game live. But meanwhile, for those guys who have a little bit of time, do stay back. We're going to do let you know a little bit about our events for May. So if you're interested in joining us for our GI Sports Singapore Cup, you can find out a little bit more information from this live webcast.
Right, so GI Sports Singapore Cup 2017 happening on 13 and 14 May right here at Ray Dynasty Paintball Park. So it's the same venue. I'm definitely sure we'll be doing this live feed again for GI Sports Singapore Cup. Prize money is USD $25,000 in cash and prizes. So definitely great prizes to be won during this event.
I don't know of any other events that offer up to 25,000 US worth of prizes. So, you know, it puzzles me a little bit as to why some of the teams are really holding back and not really coming over to play. I mean, the prizes that are involved, as far as we have already published to everyone, and that will be up to 20 V-Force grill that will be given away, and up to 12 LVL GI Sports loader that will be given away for free. And I mean, if I'm looking at everyone getting a present bag, you're talking about at least 35 players, or 32 players walking out of this event being a happy participant, because even whether they win or they lose, they will have taken some prizes back, and that will definitely offset the cost of the play. And for those teams that are coming and playing in the open division, which is the Division 1 category, the winner of the team also gets to win yourself a spot to play in the NXL for free. And not only that, GI Sports has been so graciously generous to award this team with unlimited paintballs. So if you are going in, so this screen is live or this screen? Yes. Okay. So if you're going to Orlando or Florida You'll be shooting as many paints as you like, and each of these boxes can easily cost you from, I don't know, $40 to $50 depending on what brand and what type of paints you're shooting. But playing in a X-Ball format, you can be easily shooting a minimum at least of 35 to 40 cases of paints.
Yeah, there's so
And
much
all these are
savings.
given to you for free. And on top of that, an entry to the event, which costs already USD $2,700. And of course, you have to pay for your flight ticket. That's for sure.
Yep.
You have to pay for your accommodation. You have to pay for your expenses and whatever not. But this is a chance of a lifetime. I mean, if one day I want to play in NXL or play in a Millennium Series, I have to pay for myself. You know, every single cent, every part of my travel. But here you have an event that's gonna give you a free entry and free paints. I mean, what's the delay here?
Yeah, I mean, if you calculate everything together, I think it's more than a 50% discount of the entire thing, of your entire trip if you have done it yourself.
That's right.
So yeah, so definitely check out this event.
Right.
On top of that, registration is also at a discount right now for the first 8 teams of each division. So you can just look at the screen now. It's been slashed into half. So if I'm not wrong, we have only a few slots left for each division, so definitely register quickly, put your names down and make your registration payment to secure your slot. First 8 teams, I repeat, first 8 teams of each division will be able to get this $50 discount. All right. So a few things as well that has been confirmed. Oh yes, for overseas players coming in that is intending to play this event, the first date that you must take note of is 15 December. Sorry, 15 April. 15 April is the deadline for your marker importation submission. So definitely get the team together, start planning and book your flights and accommodation so that you can make this 15 April marker importation date. Markers, paintball markers in Singapore is considered a firearm, so we need to apply for a permit with the Singapore Police and to be able to get the markers into Singapore for you.
Right, and also there hasn't been much of international events in recent time. I mean, Kusa and Zul and Anga has pulled off an amazing APC about a month ago. So the ASEAN Paintball Championship, and that happened a month ago. The next up and coming international events, as far as I know, would probably be the GI Sports Singapore Cup. So why not take this chance to travel Asia a little bit, fly down to Asia, and this is not only an event for any GI sports team. Basically, it's an international event for all the teams out there, regardless of whichever brands that you're representing. I mean, if you're representing Dye, you're representing PE, you can still come and attend the event because it's based in Singapore. It's a fully organized event done by Singaporeans, and also an international event with international prizes, international refs, international teams coming in. So this will be one of the biggest event ever, with big prize money as well, in the whole entire Asia calendar. Be sure to check out the events and fly in and enjoy yourself in Asia.
Yep, a few media that has confirmed that they will be coming for this event. Winterfly from Above, King Young Images, SGPB TV, which is made out of Zoo Photography and Aero Sharks, and as well as I4U. They will be covering this event, so definitely there's going to be lots of photos taken and for you to engage and videos as well. Right, next.
Just want to do a quick shout out to all our sponsors.
Alright, so the other thing to take note as well, there's GI Sports Meets Asia event, right? So this is to shout out to all the dealers, yes,
field operators, event organizers,
yeah,
or basically anyone who wants to start a paintball business. GI Sports is coming to Asia with a couple of representatives, and they are going to discuss about how they want GI Sports to come into the Asia scene, and in order for them to do that, they need to be working with reliable and trustworthy partners. And if you are willing to step up to be part of their partners, they are willing to help you grow paintball in your own region. So if you think that there's a lot more that you can do for your local community, then be sure to come by and meet some of the reps and see what kind of support they can give you to help you run this event. We are glad that we have approached GI Sports for the SPS500. So far, they have been very supportive of some of our GI local sponsored teams. And not only that, they are very supportive to us in terms of publicity, and therefore the support is definitely given, and it can be witnessed, and it's very evident as well.
Yeah, so a few details that okay, before that, discounts, everybody loves discounts. So basically, if at this event you do sign up for a dealership, basically you get $100 off your orders, your first initial order. If you basically you sign up in a dealer, sign up as a dealer
That's
with
right.
GI Sports.
That's basically giving you $100 for free.
Yeah,
So if you order anything from them, and $100 would, I mean, I don't know, if you are buying a mask, I think you'll probably get like 2 masks for free for initial order. So I don't see a reason why you shouldn't start an account. I mean, even if you're buying a couple of things, the $100 incentive or bonus that's given to you as long as you start an account with GI will set you up on the right foot. And I mean, you can use it for yourself, you can put it as a display, or whatever you need to do. I mean, come by, speak to the representative, talk about your region, and most importantly, to explore how you can grow paintball in your local community. I think that's the most important takeaway, whether it's for you attending the event or for any of the GI reps who come in to see what kind of impact they can do to change the Asia paintball community and scene. So do come by and join us for this event.
Yep, and a few things that's been confirmed for this event as well is the official hotel. It's going to be the Oxford Hotel.
So for those guys who have been attending the 2015 and 2016 PALS event, this hotel will be familiar to you because Oxford Hotel was our 2015 official hotel as well. Some of the teams who came during 2016 stay in this hotel again for the second time. Now, just let me give you I mean, the words are really small, whatever screen picture that we're showing you, but just let me run you through what kind of offer Oxford Hotel has put up for us. So for twin superior and twin double room, you're paying for a price of $120 net per night, and this is for twin sharing. And if you want to include an additional bed, it is for $40 net. And all of this would include Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi, as well as free breakfast. So Oxford Hotel is also located centrally in Singapore. It's about a distance or a stone throw away from Bugis Junction, which has all the shopping area, the restaurants, the cultural walk, the museum, or even the National Museum, and it's very close to many places of interest. If you want to walk, I remember last year when Mike Argento came to Singapore, he basically took a short walk around the area from the Bugis region and walked all the way to the Marina Bay Sands. There is a very long walk, but like I said, it's all within walking distance. And Oxford Hotel will be the one to choose. And if you have not arranged for any accommodation, just send an email to Oxford Hotel. Tell them you're attending the GI Sports Cup 2017, and they will give you a discount. Okay, so make sure you email them.
Yep, so all these details can be found on our website, singaporepaintballseries.com. You'll be able to find the link to register for the GI Sports Meets Asia. You'll be able to find the promotions for the official hotel. You'll be able to find the rules, registration fees, link to APA for registration registering your team. So check out the website www.singaporepaintballseries.com, and also like our Facebook page. There's a GI Sports Singapore Cup Facebook page. Do search that and like the page and follow us in all the updates. Right, so a few shout outs to our sponsors for this event. We have Elite Sports Therapy, our official sports therapists. They will be also be at the GI Sports Singapore Cup event, so do check them out. They do excellent sports taping and sports massage to make sure that you are at your 100%. Right, Paintballers World (PBW) is our official paintball pro shop. So do check out them online as well. They have an online store that's open 24/7. Order your gear from them, the latest and the most reasonably priced paintball pro shop in Asia.
Right, you can go online, create an account, and then compare the pricing. Right, I mean, don't take it from our words, but really go to the website, look through all the pricing, and really compare and decide for yourself whether is it affordable for you to, is it a good price for you to pay for a certain product. And I can tell you for sure that within 24 hours, in fact, when I even say 24 hours, I'm saying that that is the maximum time that we will get back to you. Usually, we will get back to you within an hour or within half an hour. Our staff are always online. You know, even though it's after office working hours and you want to send us a message, we'll try to respond as fast as possible. And we try to ship out all our items within 24 hours upon payment. So as soon as you have made the payment, and within the next 24 hours, you can be very sure that your items will be shipped. We have shipped for our goods to as far as Russia. You know, we have players from Russia buying masks from us. We have players buying as far as Sri Lanka, as far as Myanmar, Australia, Brunei, Malaysia. So we are actually sending some of our goods across the region pretty much.
Yeah.
So don't be shy. You know, if you are not sure where we're going to send it to you, you're staying in this little village, little kampong that has got paintball, and you're staying in this small little hut in the middle of the corner, nowhere knows where you are. Just send us an email, let us find out whether we can do shipping to your place, and I can guarantee you 99% of the time we're going to send it to you. However, we have had someone who actually asked us if we can send to North Korea. So I don't know what to say, but we'll try. You know, if you want us to send to North Korea, we'll send to North Korea. But we'll see whether the postage services actually takes in any packages going to North Korea. So don't tell us to send to Antarctica unless you're staying there. You know, I know you meant it as a joke, but you know. All right, Derek, I'm watching you, Derek.
Alright, so shout out to our official venue, Red Dynasty Mo Park. Fantastic venue, turf field, two international size speedball fields over here with newly renovated concrete flooring, so we don't get mud everywhere in your shoes, in your gear bags and all that, and shelter to keep you away from the sun and the rain. Um, Shout out to our media as well. Right here at the media at this event, SPS500 Event 2, we have SGPB TV made up of zoo photography and aerial shots. So do check them out. You're definitely going to see a lot of photos and videos from them after this event, as well as Kevin doing photography. Do check him out. For his, most probably he'll be posting on his personal page. So do search for his personal page, like him as a friend, and check out all his photos. Like, share, tag. Yes. I think that's it. So we're gonna play.
Yeah, we're going to show you some videos of what we have done in the past. Some videos that are taken by our media partners. Some touristic video as well. So if you're coming to Singapore, you can have a look at what Singapore has to offer for you. But we'll see you in a short while. Games will resume roughly at about 1 p.m. So make sure you come back again. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be the second half of second half of the event. The teams will now take the step back to strategize, to rethink of game plans before they come back out again. So it'll be exciting to watch. So be sure to join us roughly at about 1 p.m. Okay?
Right.
So yeah, here's Ben. So we're going to check out for the next 20 minutes to have our lunch.
Yep, here's Dominic. Do enjoy this video by SGPB TV.
So we'll see you in a while.
The GI Imperial Sponsorship Program provides your team with a wide variety of package options that support your team both on and off the field. From the highest quality equipment to the best paint in the industry, the Imperial program gives your team the unfair advantage. The Imperial 4-star package includes custom GI Imperial team jersey, fully customized with your team logo and choice of design. GI glide pants, ultra durable and lightweight construction. V-Force grill mask with a sleek, low-profile design and cutting-edge anti-fog lenses. Empire Prophecy Z2 loader featuring a low-profile, lightweight design. Glide harness made with 3D foam for ultimate comfort and support. GI tank cover for optimal slip resistance and protection. In addition to the gear, your team will receive a Ultra Evil, 5-star, and 4-star paint at an exclusive team-sponsored price. A first place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 100% of your team money back in your pocket. A second place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 50% of your team paint money back. Teams that win a regional series title will earn an additional 25 cases of paint for their team at World Cup. The package also grants your team access to staging and VIP areas at events, all-inclusive media coverage, industry-leading support, and much, much more. Be sure to apply now and become a part of
Or you all already?
Okay, call him.
You cannot push one. Even if I ask them together earlier, right, I won't see 5 minutes. So I will just spend one time. I start calling for them. If you are ready, I will call for them. Okay. How many more now?
Now it's 1 1.
Okay, then 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. So yeah, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah, about 10 more minutes like that.
Okay.
Yes. 他们知道，我刚刚跟他们讲，说我们1点3十，我下去了，到时他们stand by 就好了，应该还有10分钟。Randomly between picture and ID.
Yes.
Randomly, I don't need all.
So the base rate that in the chrono also. Because literally everybody is coming now. Yeah, the thing is that some of them they see their friends chrono, so they just automatically line up. Just tell them to
Right, just stand by. Oh, you are not pilot break. What's your name?
very good afternoon to all of you. I know the time is probably your time is running, but before we finish the people meeting 11, and then shall keep around across the Zoom, all those people that have spent their life on a Sunday to come and bless for our team. Let's give them a round of applause. Come on! Thank you, referee.
Hey guys, 5 games so D3 open, D3, D3 open. After that, final semi, right? Semi, final. Semi, then final. Play no quarters. Okay.
Mic test, testing one, two.
Let's go, guys.
Joel. Andy, can come out. Okay. We're gonna resume the games for Division 3. A.C.E.S Origin versus Hellions Squad. SOP Imperial versus Outlaw Uprising. Players, please enter the field.
2 minutes.
Thank you.
1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, we're back after the break. We're watching A.C.E.S versus HELLIONS. Yep, A.C.E.S at home versus HELLIONS 1 at away. This is a Division 3 game. Alright, we see Z there in the 6th set pushing the team.
Towel.
Right, and HELLIONS
Point
taking their
approved.
time,
1 minute.
and
How old was the
A.C.E.S
A.C.E.S Origin?
not wasting another time and throwing the towel so that they have more time to come back later on. Now entering the games is entering the field is SOP Imperial at home versus Outlaws Uprising at away.
Push down the clutch. Push down the clutch.
30 seconds.
nobody drink my coffee on it. How come?
20 seconds.
More singly on it. Rain, then everyone come rushing here.
10 seconds.
Alright, SOP Imperial versus Outlaws Uprising, Division 3.
This will be an interesting matchup between Outlaws and SOP. Especially for Outlaws, I think last event they did very well. So the teams that are playing them are now all stepping up to the game and not making it easy for them and trying to give them a fight for their money. So I will believe that League 2 will be a tougher time for Outlaws.
And James having to battle the snake. I'm sure he'll be wanting to go.
James is shooting a lot of
pace.
pace. James is shooting a lot of pace. Very fast finger and really trying to attract a lot of attention to him by drawing all the guns. So you can see him holding the snake fork along with Henry, I believe. And he's not backing out. You can see him really running up and
really sending the paints down, creating his own lane and moving forward.
Basically fighting for himself. I think his Ensign is on the snake side, so he's playing against Ensign. Oh, Ensign got cleaned up. Ensign got shot by him. I think Ensign wasn't watching. Didn't really know that James is actually in front of him. So let's look at the back corner and see if there's any more player there. I think the field has been swept clean. But the team is really taking their time to close out the game, to finish up the buzzer. So good job to Outlaws over here. Almost a very clean-cut 1-0 game.
Towel.
Over thrown by SOP Imperial.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Toronto, wow. Thank you for the shout out there. Kevin, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. It's nice to see you watching us live over here. So I haven't seen you for a long time since our last PALS event when you were here with Rockstar, I believe.
30 seconds.
And that was just a transit past Singapore. You didn't even play in Singapore. You came to Asia, play in
20 seconds.
in Langkawi, and then you flew into Singapore for transit. And I remember we had a lunch or breakfast. So that was a nice, good meeting, and ever since then we kept in touch.
10 seconds.
So thank you for tuning in, Kevin. Thank you.
Right, so switching back to A.C.E.S versus HELLIONS. HELLIONS is up by 1 point. HELLIONS playing home. If I'm not wrong, there's a Z.
Yeah, Z against Jerusha. Z is very patient. Look at him. He's not even shooting, and he's just luring them in. You know, giving space to the player, and that's where he suddenly pops out in the middle.
Yeah, he's very quick.
You just have to set up a lure, you know, set up a trap for the players to commit, and then before you execute the move. Oh, he almost slipped there. Almost slipped and fell, but make it alive in the racer bunker.
And on the other end, we see Irfan waiting for his chance to enter the snake as well, with Jerusha at the back. Yep, we see Irfan snap shooting and putting Z in, making sure that he doesn't make a move as he does his. Well done there, Irfan. Referee checking that is clean. Irfan again moving up. Shooting inwards now. Drusha right behind him.
Oh, so
And
Z
Z
got shot
getting
out.
shot out. Is someone filling the back snake and by
Shooting
getting
the
shot
back
out as
corner.
well.
Shot the back corner while he's trying to fill. So that's Aces taking 1 point. Good play by Irfan and Jerusha on the snake side. Well done. So basically not giving the Hellions player a chance. So Tommy and Z got shot out.
And that will mean that Aces pull one back, drawing the game right now at 1-all with 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the
Point
clock.
approved. 1 minute.
Moving back now to SOP. Moving back down to SOP Imperial versus Outlaws Uprising. Outlaws Uprising with the points on the scoreboard.
I want to shout out to a few of our friends from Malaysia who are here. Christine, even Fatja is here. So shout out to our Malaysia friends who happen to be in Singapore. So thank you
30
for
seconds.
visiting us at the SPS500.
seconds.
20 seconds to the start of the game between SOP and Outlaws. So Outlaws is on the home side and SOP is standing on the away side.
10 seconds.
Well, that's almost an oversliding, but he make it alive.
Right now we see, I think that's Felicia battling out in the snake side.
I think it's Felicia and Willie on the snake side. Willie looking tape side. Getting himself in a position to almost charge. It just seems like he's wanting to make a move. There you go. Standing high up again. Oh, and he managed to send Felicia in. And at the same time, shooting a player out from the SOP Imperial side.
Nice.
So it's Felicia trying to gunfight the snake player that's hiding in the snake 1. So let's check out how many players are left over at SOP. They have 3 players alive. One in the middle center. The other one in tall kick. Okay, another player got shot out. Probably from the crossfield. I think maybe it's Alicia who actually shot him out. Sorry, I mean Felicia. So Felicia is giving a hard time to the player on the corner. He's really shooting crossfield. And unfortunately, the last player got pinned off as well from the Dorito side. Felicia is still shooting. Not too sure where the player is. So she's doing a double checking, trying to confirm with Sheila,
Towel.
as a towel has been thrown
Point approved.
by
1
Imperial.
minute.
So
by SOP Imperial.
I think
Well
that's
done.
another point to them.
Well done, ladies. Sheila and Felicia clearing the snake side and winning the point for Outlaws. That puts Outlaws in a 2 points up versus SOP Imperial. So yeah, they'll be looking to score 1 more point to end the game with the mercy
30
limit.
seconds.
Right, so once again, if you are joining us over here at Singapore, we are at the Red Dynasty Paintball Park. You are
20
witnessing
seconds.
the Open Division as well as the Division 3 games between A.C.E.S as well as Hellions. So the game right now is 1-1 to each of the team. Let's look at the team lining themselves up in the starting frame.
Ten seconds.
Andy. The roller rolling at the fence like that.
Alright, good breakout on both teams. No one dying off the break.
So 2 players on the center W bunker facing one another. I think it's probably like a small mini face-off between 2 of them. Both players facing a Dorito side. Just a matter of time that one player will be taken out.
Right, and there's no one watching the tape fight for Hellions, and Irfan is just making his way up. And now Hellions is also moving up. Still no one watching tape.
Z running to the corner of the field. So it's just down to Z at the corner of the field with another player on the Dorito side. Oh, Irfan got shot on the mask by Z, I believe.
No, I think from cross side.
From crossfield.
Yeah. Someone on the Dorito side is also crossing up. Oh, and that's Das getting shot out in the W. Not sure from where. I think most probably Dorito side on the A.C.E.S is also pushing up. Oh yes, might have been a trade-off.
60 seconds.
1 minute. So a minute left into the game. 1 minute. Wow, it's either they throw the
Towel.
So right, tower has been thrown. Well done.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower thrown by A.C.E.S Origin. I would have thought that the tower would not be thrown, but you know, good job to A.C.E.S for trying to keep the time with them. 56 seconds left, and there's always a point to fight for. So well done.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
The weather is
10
getting a little
seconds.
bit hot right now. You can be feeling the heat wave, you know, coming up and trying to affect everybody.
One SOP Imperial straight, getting a shot out straight from the break. Felicia moving into the snake. Outlaws have another player at the big W.
So I think all 5 players from Outlaws team are still currently alive. And as long as you're alive, you know, your opponent does not want to come and venture into your half of the field. Wow, look at that player, back player running all the way to stake 20s.
That's James, if I'm not wrong. Really pushing out fast and being the only man in the
So
enemy's
that's James
corner. And
finishing up the whole entire field. The
I
whole entire
think he
snake fight
is
actually.
actually still alive. He's made it to the corner of the opponent's field and is still alive. Well done to him.
Point approved.
So well done to
Game
James.
finished.
I think that was a very big and good move executed by him from the back corner. Hardly see any back corner players running up to fill the snake bunker, but because he is quite a petite player, so other than just going to the corner, he's able to fill into the snake whenever necessary. So well done to James.
Yeah, and with that, Outlaws has hit the limit. Here they have won SOP Imperial 3-0,
1 minute.
and they take their points. Now switching back to Aces and Hellions. Hellions up by 1 point.
54 seconds.
Game time left
Score now.
54 seconds.
Aces 1, Hellions 1, 2.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Alright, so Aces has 54 seconds to make something happen.
10 seconds.
Aces on the way side. Irfan jumping into the snake. No one's watching tape. Snake tape.
See, there's a player on the Aces side that's really taking his time to move out of the field. D is taking his time. So D is from the Philippines, and he has been playing with the Team Aces for almost a couple of years now. Plays on the Dorito side. He's a very difficult player to spot. He's a professional dancer, by the way. So definitely, there's a lot of
Down to
flexibility in
10
him.
seconds.
So 10 seconds into the
5
game.
seconds. And looks like nothing's gonna happen.
Game over.
That's a very bad call on the
Now
Aces
is
side,
ball.
not doing anything and just letting the time run out.
Yeah, they should have just charged up to try and at least level
Next
the
game.
points.
Yeah.
TSP AISAWAN versus Outlaw Singapore. LANUN versus Tanjong Red 7.
So we are now going into the open division games, and it will be exciting to watch because at this moment I think Outlaws has been undefeatable, I believe. Likewise for Hellions as well. So I think both teams are trying to get the top position before they head into the
2
qualifiers.
minutes.
Sorry, before they head on to the knockout rounds.
Let's have a quick look at the standings for Open Division. This is the results from the first event. So Outlaws took champion, followed by Red Sevens, Tanjong Red Sevens, and then third was Hellions SG, followed by PSP ISAWAN and LANUN.
So I believe the Tanjong Pagar Red Sevens are not performing for this event. So for sure they will fall down the ranking. And basically, if Outlaws continue to do well,
1 minute.
this will be the time where they can actually pull the points apart and stand a higher chance of winning the overall series champion.
So let's watch
30
Outlaws
seconds.
defend their title and try to win a
20
second
seconds.
champion. So
10
PSP
seconds.
ISAWAN home, Outlaws SG away. Outlaws doing a stack in the home bunker.
Oh, two players in the middle. Another player running to the
And
corner.
a delay into the back, into the snake back. That's Fido.
Very strong firepower there. So all three players alive, all sitting right at the back. Basically just shooting players out of the field. Taking their own time, not wanting to enter the field at all. And basically just focus on gunfighting and really shooting. So I believe the game is over now. Let's see. Yes, so Sufyan is the last player walking out of the snake corner.
Towel.
So the towel has been
Point
thrown.
approved. 1 minute.
Towel thrown by PSP AISAWAN.
Very quick game, as you can see. So that's the amazing and beauty of the SPS500, because the paints that each player and each team are using are definitely much lessened. Not only that, we're talking about players having enough turnaround time as they exit the field. So with 1 minute
30
or
seconds.
slightly more than a minute to prepare themselves as they enter the field, instead of filling up as many pots as we have done in the past in an actual normal game.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds. And on the home side, we have LANUN.
10 seconds.
And on the away side, we have the Red Sevens team. So both teams are sponsored by GI Sports. It'll be great to see who turns out to be the better GI team. So you can see LANUN player moving up the snake 1. They shot a player out, so that's a G1 on LANUN side.
Let's see whether Hans is able to get into the first snake. Yes, no problem. And Khalid really trying to communicate and getting people to push up. But definitely. And so on Dorito's side, they're pushing up as well. Oh, Hans getting shot.
I think he got shot out by his own teammate.
Yeah,
I might be wrong, but I think he got shot. He might have been shot out by his own teammate. He was shot on the back of his mask, I think.
And
So
that's Mike getting shot out as well.
with players up in numbers, they're actually throwing the game away once again. So for a moment, I thought the Red Sevens team played a pretty exciting game, but it doesn't seem like so. I think LANUN basically edged out a little bit. They stay a little bit longer, and basically didn't panic and really move and play like a team. Red Sevens are slow to react. The players are not reacting to the changes in the field, and they're just playing their own
Point
game.
approved. 1 minute.
So it's so unfortunate to see a great team
Boys to LANUN.
play in this manner. It doesn't justify for the amount of time they have put into training. Okay, so here we have Outlaws coming out into the field against PSP. Outlaws are playing at the home side. PSP are going to the away side for this game.
30 seconds.
So 30 seconds to the start of the game. If you have just joined us, we are now in Singapore. We're witnessing the SPS500 League 2
20
event,
seconds.
which is the Open and Division 3 category. At this moment, two teams in the Open Division, PSP AISAWAN as well as Outlaws.
10 seconds.
a very offensive play actually from the A.C.E.S, sorry, from the PSP team. You can see, almost notice that none of their players are taking out the back position. Outlaws still have a center player. I think that's Peter that's in the middle of the field. So Peter had his gun down. I'm not too sure why. Playing it a little bit too relaxed though, I think.
The PSP is really pushing out.
Yeah, it's almost 3 players against Peter. So Sofian moves into a better position now. And then he and I think it's Usman. He's really trying to pin Peter down. Oh, unfortunately, Usman got shot.
Oh wow. PSP seems to be falling apart. And there's an Outlaws player running into the back of the PSP team. And there's Sofian still gunfighting with another player and getting shot. So what happened to the Outlaws player that's on the PSP side looking in the wrong direction? Is he gonna shoot his own player?
No, it's just wasting time. It needs an experienced player to know whether the team is winning, and the way to do that is to confuse your opponent.
Point approved.
And that's
1
something
minute.
that experienced team will use.
Right, so re-entering the field, we have LANUN versus Red Sevens. Hey man, congratulations.
Take care, man. Okay, bye. Have a
See
safe
you.
trip.
30 seconds.
So there's Fat Chai for you. Came, watched the
20
game,
seconds.
gave his support, and now he's heading back to KL.
Ten seconds.
Right, so LANUN up by 1 point, 5 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock. Lots of time. Let's see the breakout. Hans going straight into the snake. Right, he made it into the snake too. Player walking out from the Red 7 side. I think that's Hardy in the middle.
Useless.
And,
There's an
losing
advantage.
gunfighting in all directions.
I'm seeing the Red Sevens getting smashed by Team LANUN. So it's a change of a tide now. I believe it's a good lesson for the team to learn. I mean, when your heads get too big and you think you can be winning everyone, you learn the hard way. Well done.
And so LANUN scores
Point
another point,
approved. 1 minute.
putting them 2 up. And switching back to PSP and Outlaws. Outlaws having 2 up, 2-0 to score. 5 minutes on the clock.
Thirty seconds.
Shout out to Zoo Photography. You see him at the home sign frame walking past there. It's part of SGPV
20
TV,
seconds.
which is here at the event together with Zul and with Shark and
10 seconds.
Benguin. So do check out the Facebook page. Quick kill off the break for PSP.
Okay, Gian.
PSP now moving up the snake. Izzat running around to the Dorito side. And PSP pushing the Dorito side hard with one guy to 50 and one guy on the right of him.
So let's look at Fredo. Fredo is gunfighting against Sofian in the field. So we are seeing a lot of players walking out of the field actually.
Yep. I think Fido might be the only guy left.
Fredo makes a good run to the corner though, and still ensuring that to keep the game alive. If he didn't move up fast enough, then he's probably losing the game already. So well done, Fido, for moving to the corner of the field. Well, unfortunately, it didn't last long. It's good to see PSP
Well done.
coming out to grab a point off Outlaws. It's really satisfying. It's really satisfying.
To see Outlaws lose a point, but don't worry,
Point
it's,
of 1
Outlaws
minute.
is still up by 1
Point
point
to
and
AISAWAN.
it's not the end of the game yet. So yeah, switching back to LANUN and Red Sevens.
So 2 point already, in the hands of LANUN. I think if Red Sevens need to win them, there is no reason for. I mean, they have nothing to lose. This is the last game. They have lost 3
last
games
game.
before that. If they continue to lose today's game, these guys are
30
going to make a
seconds.
history. They're going to make the history as the first Red Sevens team to play for the Red Sevens team and not even win a single point in any of the game.
20 seconds.
And this has never been done in any of the Red Sevens. So ever since we started in 2007, we have at least won 1
10
game, 1
seconds.
point in a tournament. But if these guys continue to lose, then we're seeing some history here.
I think Red Sevens is missing a very key piece in their lineup, which will be you, Ben. Unfortunately, in the Singapore Paintball series, you won't be able to play. So we have your representatives.
It's sad to see how this team is falling apart. And instead of going aggressive, these guys are playing defensive. Now let's look at how the game plan goes into play. LANUN has 2 points in hand. Obviously, these guys are going to sit and wait. These guys are running for points, but instead of attacking, they are sitting back to play the defensive line. Similarly, like how LANUN does it, they are doing everything that's in the opposite. As far as I'm concerned, and whoever who is leading the team, whoever decides to play this, he has made a huge mistake and a big huge decision.
But I do think also it's a bit. I'm not sure whether you agree with me, but I think it might be also hard to if the team is not gelling and you've been losing in the past few games. Sometimes you wanna take a step back and try to play a bit slower and not so aggressive.
Yeah, but not when you are 2 points down.
That's true.
I mean, I will play aggressive if I'm leading points and I've nothing to lose and time is running out. But when you're 2 points down, not having win a single point, I think players should be a bit more hungry rather than playing a bit more conservative. I've never seen a team that is losing points and yet play conservative. But these guys are doing it. So I'll be surprised to see them take any win. And in fact, they deserve to lose.
It's funny that the LANUN are calling G5, but then also calling to look at LANUN, look at Dorito side. You just said G5.
No, he's just running the time down. Like I said, you know, you cannot be really listening to what these guys are saying because whatever they have said is basically to throw and disrupt your opponent. So, I mean, Ivan plays a fine game. He calls for them to check at the same time calling a G5. I mean, there's a bit of contradiction there, but I guess what he's trying to do is to basically run the time now, waste the time, so that it makes it really impossible for the Red 7 guys to come back and have any win. And in fact, like I said, these guys deserve to lose. They have adopted the wrong strategy for the wrong game. They have used players that I have not played in the whole entire game
20 seconds.
to play in the bunker. I mean, I was talking to them earlier and I said, why is it that you are playing Fami in the snake? Because Fami is playing in the
10
Dorito.
seconds.
And all they said was, because we are playing a heavy snake. But he has never played snake before. So, you know, you come up with decisions like that and then you get a penalty, you get penalized.
Right, so back to PSP and Outlaws. PSP managed to pull one back, so the score is PSP 1, Outlaws 2. Outlaws playing home. I think that's Izzat being shot out. And also Asa. And followed closely by Uncle. Oh my goodness. They're all getting shot.
He choose to play on. More shots should be given to him. I mean, he knows that he's being shot. You can see it from the top of the head. You know, they are really pace splatter, and he's really twitching as much as he can. But yet, if he chooses to continue, he deserves to be shot.
Next game is Red 7 is 3-0. 3-0 down. One more point. If Red 7 lose.
30 seconds.
So if I'm LANUN, I will also at this time throw in all my new players. So you can see that they have some very young players like Kyrul, and I can't see a couple of their names, but I think if this is the time that I want to bring in new players and bring in some of my younger players to gain some game experience, this is probably the right time.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Alright, so LANUN is 3 points up. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game.
10 seconds.
Red 7 plays home. Let's see what's happened. Alright, everyone is staying back. We got Mike in the center. Player gets shot out for Red 7s. Oh no. Hans going in to sneak. Khaled getting shot out. Oh no, that's not Khaled. Oh no. Red 7s are dropping.
Well done. Another flop. Well done. Amateurs, just amateurs. They're playing like amateurs. They are behaving like amateurs, and yeah, it's just a case of not being
60
able
seconds.
to train hard and
What minute? What
not wanting to win. There's no hunger in them to win. And of course, with this, I'm also going to have a few words with them.
Point approved. Game finished.
Well done to LANUN.
Game
Congratulations.
over.
Oi! Wow, your team do something like that.
1 minute.
ไม่สนุกเลยแต่ว่าโมไลฟ์เลย Score is 3-1. One gonna come out already lah.
30 seconds.
Right, so going back to PSP AISAWAN versus Outlaws Singapore.
20 seconds.
Outlaws leading by 2 points. Score now PSP 1, Outlaws 3. 2 minutes and 45
10
seconds left on the
seconds.
clock. PSP is playing home. Let's see Julius entering the sneak and moving up stealthily. No one spotting him. Oh, but there's someone. Nice one by the PSP's AISAWAN sneak popping up. Most probably going to kill this guy as well in the wall. How is he not getting this guy? Oh yes, he's got him. Getting shot by James. So no, sorry, not James, that's Alvin.
Sixty seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute.
There was some deliberate cheating of the commentator
2 minutes.
by
Points to
Marco.
Outlaws Singapore. Game time left 48 seconds.
Right, so as Red 7's LANUN has hit the mercy limit, Outlaws and PSP will be re-entering the field, switching sides. Outlaws is up by 3 points. Their score is now PSP 1, Outlaws 4. One more point for Outlaws and they'll hit also the mercy limit and
1 minute.
win the game. But looking at the time, there's only 48 seconds left, so I doubt Outlaws is going to do much and just let the time run out. And as for PSP, there's also not much they can do. They might be able to pull a point back, but they're most probably doomed in a way.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
And we see Marco trying to get to the starting frame.
10 seconds.
PSP now needs to hurry. No coaching. No coaching. There's Fido getting shot, trying to enter the snake.
Game finished.
Game over! Game over!
And time runs out.
Set now and more.
So no points for that
Next
set.
game.
But the Outlaws win the entire game
ACES Origin.
with 4-1 on the scoreboard.
LS1 versus Raging Phoenix Revolution.
Next 4 teams entering in the next split deck. Skin versus Aces Origin. And then after that will be Outlaws 1 versus Raging Phoenix Revolution. Hello. Is it? What is that? Oh, thanks.
2 minutes.
Sheila. Okay now.
No, I got one game break, then my turn. Yeah. What's up, man? Right now?
Yes, why not?
Yeah, okay. But I gotta leave like.
No problem, no problem.
1 minute.
Okay.
Okay. Welcome Sheila from Outlaws
Uprising.
Uprising. Yes, Division 3.
Hi everyone. Thank you for watching the live feed.
Yes, thank you so much.
30 seconds.
Do share live feed as well. Okay, so we're jumping into this game.
20
It's the first
seconds.
game versus Skin and Aces.
Yep.
Division 3.
10 seconds.
I heard Skins didn't lose any point today, any game today.
Oh really? I'm
So
not
yeah,
sure
I
about
think they're
that.
at the top of the table.
Well done, Skin. So Skin playing home. Aces is 5th on the table.
Nice.
So it's going to be a good battle.
Yep. Well, Irfan is at the snake one now. Instead of taking care of the tape, he's doing a cross, which has worked for him in the previous games. Yep.
And Drusha taking the snake back.
Yep.
Irfan has been quite a killer in this tournament actually.
Yes.
Moving up the snake pretty fast and
Oh.
really getting a couple of kills.
Yeah, and Skins just sent one man up the big W. I think he's taking care of the Dorito side, probably. You can't see from here.
Nope.
Whoa.
And Irfan again moving up.
I can hear Shira shouting.
Yep.
Oh! Oh, Abdullah.
Training off.
Wait, no, it's Ray. And we have Kai finishing the game. Alright, so I guess it's point to Skin. If there's no dirty hang or anything like that.
Towel.
Towel.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yep, so Aces showing the tower, not wasting any time.
Yep. Division 3, there's a mercy rule. So if they want to have a quick fast game, they have to get 3-0. And anytime left, that's it. You can stop the game. Let's hope A.C.E.S will manage to get more.
30 seconds.
I gotta go, man. I'm sorry, I'm the
No
treasurer
problem.
for Outlaws Uprising, so I gotta go.
No problem. We'll see you back soon.
Sorry. Right. Thank you,
20
thank you.
seconds.
Thank you. Right, so that was Sheila from Outlaws Uprising having to manage
10
the
seconds.
team's pins, so she has to run off with it because she has the cash on her hand. Right, so we're watching HELLIONS versus Raging Phoenix. HELLIONS 1 versus Raging Phoenix Revolution. The HELLIONS team with good communication, telling each other that the snake is down and they should move up. And Raging Phoenix really need to look at their snake side because they're going to move up quickly. Another Raging Phoenix player down.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
No throw by Raging Phoenix Revolution.
So Raging Phoenix throwing the towel, not wasting any more time. Hopefully use the extra time to come back in the next few games. Re-entering the field, we have Skin versus A.C.E.S. Skin has a 1 point up.
Thirty seconds.
30 seconds to the start of the game.
Joel!
20 seconds.
Might need to hurry up a little bit.
10 seconds.
Sorry for camera freeze again. Good breakout for both teams. Skin with a delay run to the snake's back. Drusha getting shot out. Fine's moving forward. Shooting over that. Hitting the guy in the big W. There's one guy left, getting bunkered.
Point approved. 1 minute.
What is the ACES?
Point to A.C.E.S origin.
Last player 2 for 1. Next set, skin start with 3. ACES 2 for 1. No. Skin 2 for 1.
Right, so the last game Skin got a 2 for 1. That means the next game Skin
Next set, Skin play with 3.
Skin will be playing with 3 players.
Next set of game
30 seconds.
between Skin and A.C.E.S origin. Skin will play with 3 players.
20 seconds.
Right, switching back to Hellions versus Raging Phoenix. Hellions is a point up.
10 seconds.
5 minutes and 27 left on the clock. It's a good breakout for both teams. Everyone surviving the breakout. There was a mad dash there by one of the Alliance players. It was Daz. Well done, Daz.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to Hellions.
The Highlands take the point. They got 2 up versus Raging Phoenix. Game now is Skin versus A.C.E.S. Skin will be starting with only 3 players because in the last game they got a 2 for 1.
30 seconds.
4 minutes and 1 second on the clock.
Twenty seconds.
Go out. Next one. Next one into the pit.
10 seconds.
And that's A.C.E.S playing pretty aggressive. 2 players to the wall. A.C.E.S running through, trying to get as many kills, but I don't think he got. Oh, he managed to get one. Just one trade off. And Skin unable to hold them back with only 3 players.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to A.C.E.S origin.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So now we are back with Hellions and Raging Phoenix. Hellions is up 2 points. Can Raging Phoenix pull one back? 4 minutes on the clock. Still lots of time. Let's see.
10 seconds.
Hellions playing home. Alright, so Raging Phoenix not sending even one player to the snake, but unfortunately Hellions didn't take advantage of that, and there's no one in the snake. I think as time wears on in the event, players get tired and sometimes the snake is underutilized. But there we have another player from the Hellions actually going to snake one. He actually should try to push up because there's totally no one at all in the snake. Right, and we have players walking out from the Hellions, Raging Phoenix side.
Point approved. Game finished.
Point to Hellions. Game over.
One minute.
Alright, switching back to Skin and A.C.E.S. A.C.E.S is 1 point up. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. A.C.E.S playing home side.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Skin has 2 players in the W, blocking down both sides of the field. Shopping quite a lot of pain, still reloading. And Shahira there trying to communicate to the team. There are the players, and we have a corridor side player running out. And trades out with the center W guy. That's Dean. Shahira calling out for mini W.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Ball thrown by Aces Origin.
And Aces Origin throwing towel, giving a point to Skin, drawing the game. So we're at 2-all with 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Looks like a pretty tough fight for both teams. Tied up after 4 games.
Timeout.
Timeout taken by Aces Origin.
So right now, Aces Origin and Skin is going to re-enter the game. Would you like to join me for commentary? Why not?
2 minutes. One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, so we're back to Skin and Aces. Both tied up at 2-all. 1 minute and 58 seconds left the game. Let's see what happens. Good breakout for both teams. This time Jerusha is in the snake insert, preparing to enter the snake. Let's watch Skin. Skin has been playing really well this entire tournament. Look at the lineup they're doing. 2 players in the center crossing up, wrapping, moving forward into the W. They do cross fires though. Gotta take note and not shoot your own team member that way. No
60
one's
seconds.
1 minute.
1 minute left the game. The front now entering the snake. But no one's watching the tape. Oh, there is one. The front now looking in. Being pounded. Bunkering Jerusha and then no trouble.
Towel.
Oh,
Point approved.
so
2 minutes.
Aces
Tower
to the
thrown by
towel,
Aces Origin.
giving a point to Skin, which also leaves 27 seconds on the clock.
Game time left, 27 seconds.
So hopefully Aces is able to capitalize with this 27 seconds and pull a point back, making it a draw again. Let's see whether Aces is able to do that.
1 minute. Time out.
Shout out to our referees.
Timeout taken by
The
Ski.
sun is really hitting them hard right now. It's really hot, and really hats off to them for being out there and refereeing the game.
One minute.
Seconds left.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Right, so 24 seconds left on the clock. A.C.E.S is down with 1 point. A.C.E.S is playing home. Let's see whether A.C.E.S is able to pull out 1 more point. They have to do something quick now. 10 seconds, 9. Looks like they are not doing anything. They're just going to run the clock down and lose the points. That's very unfortunate for them.
Game over! Game over! Set now and ball.
At the point of the time, there's nothing to lose. If you sit back, you lose. You might as well just go
Next
out
game,
and possibly
Titanium
do a blitz
versus
and actually pull a point
SOP
back.
Imperial, Outlaw Uprising versus Auto Squad. Please enter the field now.
Alright, so we're moving on to Titanium versus SOP Imperial, followed by Outlaws Uprising and OCTOSQUAD.
Two minutes.
Mark. Mark. Now what you mean? This is the last. Last TV, then after that one more last one. Okay? Then we'll take a break. The three of you will start to rotate already lah. One person going, two of you behind, or two going, one
1 minute.
rotate lah. All three going one. Yang aku is dia nak tak.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Alright, so 20 seconds, we are at
10
Titanium.
seconds.
Titanium versus SOP Imperial. Titanium home. First set. Titanium players dropping. 2 players dropped off. SOP Imperial losing 1 player, so it's 3v4. two back players of the snake battling it out. As Imperial do have another player here with a snake insert as well. The snake one looking inside at the center W. Pushing down the Dorito side down for SOP Imperial. Oh, and John getting shot out. So that leaves with only leaves with it leaves to the 21 player in Dorito side.
Towel.
In Titanium
Point
throwing the
approved.
towel,
1 minute.
not wasting time.
by Titanium.
Why?
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yesterday he taught us. 2 days ago he was taught. Now he want to
10 seconds.
Alright, so now we are at Outlaws Uprising versus AutoSquad. Both teams getting into their positions pretty well. Everyone playing it safe, shooting from behind a bunker, no wild movements. There's Felicia entering the snake. There's Ritza in the center W. Oh, getting shot out. I think shot out by Felicia. Let's look now from the OCTOSQUAD side of the field. Oh, this Danny getting shot out as well. This was Felicia. As she battles out. Oh, and gets shot out as well. And closely following behind is Willie. Outlaws taking their time to hit the buzzer.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Boys to Outlaw Uprising. He wants Dodo King. He don't want Rocky.
This
30
one.
seconds.
This one is given us by GI Sports. That was, I think, grind up.
20 seconds.
Yeah. The guys are here, what? Danny and Fraser. We check with them.
10 seconds.
Right, so watching the game now, Titanium versus SOP Imperial. SOP Imperial getting 1 point. SOP Imperial playing home side. There's a good move there by John, running up the snake side.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Hilangnya.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
'Right, we're seeing OCTOSQUAD versus OUTLAWS. Straight away, OCTOSQUAD losing 2 bodies off the break. Let's watch Felicia as she runs down into Snake, getting a check paints. Sets Henry, if I'm not wrong, at the W. Boris dropping from both teams. And we have James and the Snake.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Foul thrown by Auto Squad.
Foul thrown by OCTOSQUAD, giving a point to OUTLAWS. That means that OUTLAWS is up 2. OUTLAWS up 2 points with 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Switching back to Titanium SOP, they're tied up at 1-all, and there's 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
30
So still lots
seconds.
of time to get something done.
20 seconds.
20 seconds to the game start.
Ten seconds.
10 see SOP Imperial. Sorry, I mean you see Titanium adopting the same similar strategies as Skin, sending 2 players to the 2 tall bunkers in the middle. Both of them are looking at the snake side. Let's look at the slick side of the opposing team. There you can see one player on the can. Right, so Titanium has 2 players in the W. Let's see whether they can get anything done from there. Once this player runs down, shoots left, shoots right. Managed to get 2 guys and trades off. Well done. Does that leave anyone else in the field to press the buzzer? Looks like SOP still has 1 player.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
And Titanium throwing the flag, throwing the towel, giving the
thrown by
point
Titanium.
to SOP Imperial. So it's Titanium 1, SOP 2.
$30.
So switching back to Outlaws Uprising versus OCTOSQUAD. Outlaws Uprising is up by 2. Mercy limit is 3. Let's see
20
whether they can
seconds.
do 1 more point and go for the mercy limit. Or will
10
OCTOSQUAD be able
seconds.
to turn the tides and pull one back? And that's Suki most probably getting shot out. Same for Outlaws, they get shot out as well. Watch Felicia. And that's great rundown there by Danny. That the snake was busy shooting a tape, ran inward and bunkered Felicia. And immediately to the buzzer, taking a point for OCTOSQUAD. So OCTOSQUAD managed to pull 1 point back.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to OCTOSQUAD.
So it's Outlaws 2, OCTOSQUAD 1 with 3 minutes on the clock. Well done, OCTOSQUAD. Switching back to Titanium and SOP Imperial. SOP Imperial is up by 1 point. There's only 1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock.
30
So
seconds.
Titanium will want to do something quick. As we've seen in the previous games, Titanium can do some
20 seconds.
drastic moves if they wanted to. A blitz from them in the last few games was highly successful, catching OCTOSQUAD
10
off guard and
seconds.
grabbing a quick point. titanium. They need to make a move here. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. They're gonna wait this out. They're gonna lose the game. You see John in the snake back.
60 seconds.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Just 1 minute left in the game. What can Titanium do now? Two guys getting shot from the Dorito side. No one's watching Dorito side. John switches side to look at the Dorito side. But it's getting pounded. This bunker is getting really pounded. And it's getting squeezed out. And it's gonna get punked. Last minute changing directions. SOP Imperial guy jumping right into the bunker.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to SOP here.
So SOP Imperial getting another point. That means they're 2 points up. With 18 seconds in the game left, I don't think there's time for them to do anything.
Thirty seconds.
I think it's yours. Damien. Yes.
20
right.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Should be that side. It wasn't here. Alright, so we're looking at Outlaws versus OCTOSQUAD. Outlaws is a point up, but OCTOSQUAD managed to pull the last point back, so let's see if OCTOSQUAD can do anything. Sorry, the camera's acting up again. We see Danny there. Suki going for it? No. They backtracked. Well done to Henry. Henry got the center W out. He's standing up. He still has the snake back to and then he spots him. Same does Henry. So it looks like it's a one-on-one. With the two snake backs. Let's see what
60
Danny
seconds.
does. 1 minute left in the game.
1 minute. 1 minute.
I think they should be. Oh my goodness. Well done.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Well done to Henry shooting Danny out from
Power
that
call
distance.
by OCTOSQUAD.
Game time left 18 seconds.
Titanium SOP here. Yes. 1-8, huh? 1-8. Okay, huh?
30 seconds.
Run this 15 minutes first.
So yeah, switching
20
back to the
seconds.
titanium and SOP. The score is titanium 1, SOP 3.
Game time
There's
left
only
18 seconds.
18 seconds left
10
in the game.
seconds.
Titanium looks like they're gonna go for it. Oh, but there's no time left.
Game over! Game over! Set now and void.
This game left 45 seconds.
So that would mean that SOP takes that point. SOP take that point with 3-1 versus Titanium. Next two teams going back in is Outlaws and OCTOSQUAD.
2 minutes.
Outlaws is leading by 2 points, so they are Outlaws 3, OCTOSQUAD 1. Time left on the clock 45 seconds. So there's only 45 seconds for OUTLAWS to get something done.
After this, will be back in the semi-final.
1 minute.
Game time left 45 seconds. Game time left 45 seconds.
And
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
then OCTOSQUAD tried to do a blitz, but it looks like it was unsuccessful. And that's Alex dashing to the trying to
Game
hit the
finished.
buzzer.
Game over. Set now and void.
Oh, unfortunately, he didn't manage to hit the buzzer in time. But the point still goes to Outlaws. Outlaws win 3.
Next game, HELLIONS SG versus
OCTOSQUAD 1.
PSP AISAWAN.
So they
Outlaw
still win the bid.
Singapore versus LANUN.
They still win the
Please
point.
enter the field now.
And this will be the last split deck set before we go for a 10 minutes break where we will tabulate the scores and the top 4 teams in the Division 3 and Open Division will compete in the
2 minutes.
semi-finals. So entering the game now we have HELLIONS SG versus PSP ISAWAN. Following that will be OUTLAWS Singapore versus LANUN.
One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So versus PSP. That's Yusuf getting shot out. Trying to get to the center W. It looks like Izzat in the W, shooting it into the snake back. Snake back, we have Azahari, if I'm not wrong. Shooting back at the center W, but getting shot. No, that's Asmi. No, that's Frederick. Looks like PSP is gonna run down the center. Oh, not taking anyone out and just committing suicide.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Power thrown by PSP AISAWAN.
Yes. Last game. Last game.
Yeah.
Huh?
During the break, after this set.
Oh, everything okay?
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So Outlaws and LANUN, both teams are playing very well today. In fact, LANUN has,
10 seconds.
from their last previous game, they managed to beat the Red Sevens team. So let's see if they can do the same thing against Outlaws.
Outlaws with delayed breakout. Everyone staying in the middle for slightly longer, trying to lane players out. And we have Julius entering the snake. I think that's Izzat pinning him down. Once he gets the chance, I'm sure he'll pop up. And Julius getting shot out.
So there's the LANUN snake player taking 2 players out. The snake is right in front of him, as well as the center home back, in this case Marco. There's Ivan running to the center of the W. How many Outlaws players do we have? Oh, we have Snake Corner from Outlaws. I believe that is Elvin, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Elvin.
So unfortunately, two players from LANUN are actually walking out the field. Not too sure what happened there. It's probably like a trade-off. Wow, a lot of gunfighting over there on the Dorito side. So it's the
Towel.
so the tower has been thrown by Outlaws, I believe.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower thrown by Outlaws Singapore. Yes, that's right. So the point has been given to LANUN. So well done to LANUN. I mean, they are playing and really fighting their way up and really playing very hard, as you can see.
Thirty seconds. $20.
Are you okay? Very hot there.
10 seconds.
Right, so we have HELLIONS and PSP. HELLIONS is 1 point up. Switching sides, so PSP is playing home. You see the battle now between the two sneakbacks. Taking their turns to shoot at each other. Oh, and managed to get the guy out. So PSP is, sorry, HELLIONS is down with one player. Oh, and HELLIONS is moving to Dorito side. So
you can see the player from PSP, AISAWAN, is moving down the entire stick stretch. It's even going down all the way to the
yep, there's no one watching tape, so
to the stick 50s.
no one is going to be stopping him.
Yeah, as we follow him. Oh, he got shot from cross fields. Really taking his own sweet time.
Oh, and then the HELLIONS now filling out the snake side.
It's starting to get a little bit windy over here. The bunkers are moving really hard. So there's Grant on the snake corner with a snake player just right in front of him. I think Azahari is in front of him. He's really shouting really out loud to Azahari. Checking for pains. I'm not too sure if he has any more pains. He's feeling the back of his pack. I think Grant has run out of pains.
Yeah.
Although he still has a port rail. So standing high up, shooting onto the tape side of the field.
He's shouting to his teammate that is his home player. And there's also a player on the Dorito side.
Is there a player on the home side for Outlaws? Let's look at the screen. Oh yes, there is.
Yep, and
so I think it's Izzat. He runs to the Dorito side. And then you have Azahari following up on the snake side just to finish him off. Oh well, hang on. Seems like there's another player.
Towel.
Alright, there isn't.
Point approved.
Tower has been thrown.
1 minute.
Tower thrown by PSP AISAWAN.
so that makes HELLIONS 2 up. So HELLIONS 2, PSP 0, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. So switching back with LANUN and Outlaws. LANUN taking the first point at 5 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock.
Yep, it does make a difference when Port is playing with them. Somehow it stabilizes the team a little bit.
30 seconds.
The team doesn't move up much as often as they can as compared to the last few events. So he's
20
really holding them
seconds.
back. And over here at on the Outlaw side, we have a few players. I can't even
10
recognize
seconds.
them. think we have Justin, Peter as well. Peter and Justin are sharing a bunker on the at the home bunker. And then they have Fredo running to the corner side of the field. So you can see Julius moving into a racer bunker, taking his time before he starts to shoot cross side of the field into the Dorito. With Fredo looking on his tape, I think it's very clear and that he's being covered. So who's the best player in Outlaws?
I don't know.
Who do you think?
I don't think.
I mean, you're part of the Outlaws team. Tell us what do you think about your own team. I mean, like, who is the best players and who is the one who's calling the shot and yeah. Just share us a little bit about the Outlaws team.
Definitely, I would say Peter is the one that is overall leading the team. But the rest of the senior outlaw members like Justin and Marcus and they all take their turns to train up the team and give their input and their
You haven't finished what you're saying.
Giving the experience of their gameplay. Peter is getting really pounded in his bunker. But yeah, I think it's definitely a team effort for Outlaws. Everyone is contributing their parts.
Yeah, but definitely there has to be a best player, right? I mean, I mean, in all teams, yeah, well, we understand that there's always a team effort and all that, but there must be a best player. Like Chicago Bulls, it's a team effort. But when you talk about the best player of the Chicago Bulls, then you'll be talking about Michael Jordan, because he's the best player. So what do you think about Outlaws?
I don't think I can pinpoint one person, because there are different positions, and like if you say like who's best in the snake, I would say Julius.
Okay, so who do you think? Maybe I should revert my question. Instead of being the best player, who do you think is the most influential player in terms of gameplay?
Who is the most influential player in terms of gameplay? I would say it's Peter.
Peter?
Yeah.
Okay. Influential, why? On the field?
I've not played with him in the field, so I only know him out of the field, and the advices he gives and the play that he comes up with, I think is very interesting.
Can we kill on the ground?
Sorry?
Can we kill it
Yes.
on the ground? Okay.
So it looks like Fido gets the chance to hit the buzzer. And LANUN getting a 1-for-1, pulling the last guy out of the field.
Yeah, there was a penalty on one of the LANUN players. I mean, good call by the referee to spot the hit. It's not definitely not easy. There's some of the players are trying to conceal pains, conceal the shots, but big thumbs up to Sue for being able to spot the hit. Okay, let's look at this. Because we are looking at 6 players entering the field for PSP AISAWAN, and it doesn't seem to know that there are 6 players out there. Never mind, let's make them take the walk. Oh, finally they realize, and then one player is walking out.
20 seconds.
I was hoping that they're going to start with 6. What happens when the team starts with 6?
Yeah, we're just gonna ask that. What happens if the team starts with 6?
The point is awarded to
10
the other
seconds.
team
Immediately.
Oh, so there's no need to play anymore. So for those who are not sure, read the rules. I mean, I'm always someone who preach about players reading rules, because I believe that by reading the rules, not only are you able to play the game better, but you're able to play to your advantage. Because if you know the rules better, It's always easy for you to make an argument if you want to, or being able to justify a case rather than letting it pass on as something that you don't know and playing the ignorant game. So if you're watching at the comfort of your home right now, we hope that you have joined us over here in Singapore, SPS 500, leg 2 of the event. It's a very bright, sunny Sunday afternoon. The sun is scorching hot. We can feel it under the tent. It's a game between Hellions and PSP. Hellions have already gotten 2 points in hand. So it'll be a matter of time that they'll be able to win this game. But then again, if PSP AISAWAN continue to play like how they have played in the previous 2 games, of course then it'll be an easy win. So another player gets shot out as he exits the field. I think the whole entire stick corner is very free up right now. You can see player moving out. So one of our cameras got hit, and we'll have to go ahead and clean out the camera for now.
Nothing I can do now.
There's nothing we can do.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower throw by CSP ASAWAN.
Thirty seconds. $20.
Nobody.
How many people are with us?
10 seconds.
So if you are watching us, watching with us right now, watching some of the games, this is the SPS 500 Open and Division 3 games. It's a very cost-saving event actually because players use 500 paintballs, and that's only that much that you can use in the field. It's not only cost-saving, but the turnaround time is faster. Players like it a lot because the games are intense. You don't see them sitting around, basically shooting paints, shooting 2 loaders, 3 loaders off.
Suddenly it just got very windy here. Hopefully the tentage doesn't start moving. And that's Fabian getting shot, trying to dive into the opponent's side of the stick.
Tower.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower thrown by LANUN.
So LANUN throwing the tower, not wasting any time.
That's a very good move by LANUN, not to waste time, knowing that some of the teams basically doesn't want to throw the towel because they believe in the last player being able to gunfight their way out of the field.
$30.
The SIM card too big. Need to get the content.
20 seconds. $10 seconds.
I just want to talk a little bit more about the SPS 500. We would like to invite as many overseas teams to come join us for this event because this is one of the, I would say, one of the more organized events in the whole of Southeast Asia and Asia. The SPS League has been around ever since 2008. That was the time when we first started the event, and it was officially revamped on 2010, because we see the need that the players are indeed improving and there should be added divisions into the event. So we added more divisions into the game. So since 2010, the game has been revamped and changed, and until today, after 7 years, we are still running the event, and this tournament is very much welcome and recognized by many players across the whole entire Asia region. We are also the same organizers that brought you the PALS 2015 and 2016, which is of course an international event. And during the event, we had teams coming all the way from US, Australia, Indonesia, Brunei, Thailand, Malaysia, and we even have a team coming all the way from Guam. Players that were playing comprised of even
60 seconds.
bigger scale. We have players coming from the Philippines, teams from the Philippines as well. So do join us whenever we are running international events. And the next international event that we have is actually on the 13th and 14th of May 2017, and that will be the GI Sports Singapore Cup, and we hope that you can join us for the event. So unfortunately, we can't bring you any footages from our first camera because it has been hit. So just to show you a little bit more, there you go. So we're going to clean up a little bit during the break. So the point now is 3-0 to Hellions. Let's see if they can take the first point. I mean the last point.
Point approved. 1 minute finished.
Points to Hellions SG.
So point has been awarded to Hellions based on the mercy rule. Hellions won 4-0, so that's the end of the game. But over here, we are watching LANUN playing against OUTLAWS. So both teams are fighting very hard. I think OUTLAWS is also trying to fight so that they can
30
get
seconds.
into a better position going into the knockout rounds. So if they are positioned as a first team to qualify, then they will be playing the number 4th team.
20 seconds.
Whereas LANUN has already won with 7s in the earlier game. So I think they are trying to probably get a second or third placing
10
as
seconds.
they enter the knockout rounds.
60 seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute.
So 1 minute left in the game. LANUN is down in 1 point. Current score is OUTLAWS 2, LANUN 1. So LANUN is going to try and do something. If not, they're just going to lose the points.
Yeah, LANUN has 40 seconds to take a point off OUTLAWS. But it's not going to be easy because OUTLAWS has 2 of their players sitting right in at the back bunker and not really moving up.
Oh, and Fido is out.
Oh, maybe I said it too early.
Oh my.
So 17 seconds left.
There's
Oh, hang
going to
on.
be some
11,
dash.
10. Someone from LANUN team has to come press the buzzer.
Yeah.
5 seconds left. Look, and no one is pressing the
Oh my
buzzer.
goodness, what a waste.
I'm wondering what is this guy doing.
Game over. Game
What a
over.
waste, what a waste.
Set now and void.
Why didn't you go for the buzzer?
We'll go for 10 minutes break. After the 10 minutes break, we will have the semi-final
Alright,
game
so I'm going to clean the
for
cameras.
the Division 3.
I'll be right back.
Go.
The GI Imperial Sponsorship Program provides your team with a wide variety of package options that support your team both on and off the field. From the highest quality equipment to the best paint in the industry, the Imperial program gives your team the unfair advantage. The Imperial 4-star package includes custom GI Imperial team jersey, fully customized with your team logo and choice of design. GI Glide pants, ultra durable and lightweight construction. V-Force grill mask with a sleek, low-profile design and cutting-edge anti-fog lenses. Empire Prophecy Z2 loader featuring a low-profile, lightweight design. Glide harness made with 3D foam for ultimate comfort and support. GI tank cover for optimal slip resistance and protection. In addition to the gear, your team will receive a Ultra Evil, 5-star, and 4-star paint at an exclusive team-sponsored price. A first-place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 100% of your team money back in your pocket. A second-place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 50% of your team paint money back. Teams that win a regional series title will earn an additional 25 cases of paint for their team at World Cup. The package also grants your team access to staging and VIP areas at events, all-inclusive media coverage, industry-leading support, and much, much more. Be sure to apply now and become a part of the Imperial program at paintballsponsorship.com.
Masuk dalam. Players, please enter the field now.
Two minutes. One minute.
Alright, we are back. It's 1 minute to the start of the game. Let me just announce the top 4 teams for Division 3. It will be ranked first will be Skin, followed by Hellions 1, then Outlaws Uprising, and then OCTOSQUAD. Right, then for Open Division, first ranked is Outlaws Singapore, followed by Hellions SG,
30
and then
seconds.
LANUN, and then PSP AISAWAN. Right, so now we're going to play the semi-finals for Division
20
3.
seconds.
Yep, semi-finals for Division 3.
10
First game is
seconds.
Skins versus OCTOSQUAD.
You managed to clean up the spot?
Yep.
Why is it not in the show?
I don't know, I changed the camera. I swap back the camera. There you go. A bit overheating, I don't know, but only that corner, only corner not a problem.
Always the corner.
Right, so Skins versus OCTOSQUAD. You see Danny and the back, snake back. I'm not very sure who's the Skins player and the snake back. Let's see from another view. Oh, my camera is frozen. Quite a few bodies shopping for OCTOSQUAD. Just watch Danny. Danny might be the only player left. And Skin jumping over the snake side.
Towel.
Tower.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower thrown by OCTOSQUAD.
Right, so OCTOSQUAD chose the tower, not wasting any time. To try saving as much time for the later games, hopefully to come back. Now switching to HELLIONS 1 versus OUTLAWS UPRISING. This will be the second semi-finals game.
30 seconds.
Okay, we are over here in Red Dynasty Paintball Park. The weather is starting to take a change a little
20
bit.
seconds.
So I think we probably need to push the game a little bit faster.
10 seconds.
Yep, but we are at the semi-finals, so there's just a few more games left. We are watching HELLIONS 1 at home versus OUTLAWS UPRISING and away. This is the second semi-final game for the Division 3.
There's Willie on the snake corner, fighting against Tommy. So Tommy did well to keep Willie down. As you can see, Willie is not moving an inch, and Tommy actually moves all the way up to snake 1 as well, with the back corner filling his cornerback.
Well done.
So that's very coordinated move. Look at Tommy going up to snake 1.
And on the right side, we have James trying to get into the snake as well, but gets shot.
Got shot on the loader. So that was on the mark, as you can hear it from over here.
Oh, and Tommy gets shot.
Yeah, Tommy played sloppily and unfortunately had to pay the price because he was shot by Alec. So Alec came up a little bit.
And then we have Willie moving up the snake as well. Not sure what he's doing halfway. Not in the bunker yet. Alright, and Willie needs to move to get up to shoot. Well done. Is there anybody left on the
Still
field?
trying to look for the last player. And there isn't any last player left. Oh, there is one more player.
Yep, just walks
In
out.
the Dorito corner. So I think there's Zar. So Zar
Oh, there's
gets
still
shot.
someone else.
So Willie is shouting, and he got a couple of shots from his own teammate. And therefore he's shouting to Sheila, I believe. Asking Sheila, don't shoot at me. Sheila goes for the buzzer. That seems like the point is given to Outlaws in this case.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So point goes to Outlaws. Outlaws UPRISING Division 3. They get 1 point. Now re-entering the field, we have Skin and OCTOSQUAD. Heads off to OCTOSQUAD, making it into the semi-finals, beating 4 other teams for this semi-final spot.
30 seconds.
But they're down 1 point now against Skin. Hopefully they are able to pull a point back.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Well, that is a good breakout. Both teams managed to have all 5 players standing alive. Well, let's look at Abdullah on the corner of the field. He's being shot a lot of pins coming in his direction. Managed to compose himself, basically just drawing pins to him and not wanting to move an inch.
Yep,
So
keeping calm and
you can see the
drawing
buggers.
fire.
There's a lot of fire going into Abdullah.
I think you can see from the center W guy, and now he's fighting him back. Someone is being caught out. I think that's Shahira. Shahira is being caught out in the.
No, it's not Shahira, it's Iskandar.
Oh, it's sorry, Iskandar. Oh, and
So players are starting to drop off the field one by one. There's Jimmy holding the snake tape, filling paints. Not too sure if he knows that there's actually someone in front of him. Playing a little bit more conservative with Pang right in front of him. You can see Pang in snake 1. So both are standing high up.
And on the snake side, on the Dorito side, there's still a back player for Skin. Oh, he just got shot out. So I think we're looking at the last Skin player left.
So he's
And
going
he's moving
in.
up. It's going up. It's going.
He's dreaming. And he was dreaming.
But he's still alive. He's still alive. And where did Jimmy go? Jimmy got shot out.
Jimmy got shot. Jimmy got shot. That's where he went up. So he shot the last player.
Oh, there's another Skin player in the Dorito side.
There is one more, I believe. It was so unfortunate because OCTOSQUAD had an advantage because they managed to move into the 50s of the field and just to throw it
Point
away
approved. 1 minute.
like this to Skin is quite a waste.
Yup, and that would mean that Skin gets 2 points. It's 2 up. OCTOSQUAD still 0 points.
So we hope that you are joining us from wherever you are, and if you have just tuned into the SPS500 2017 League 1 event, thank you for being out here with us. Help us to share our YouTube link on Facebook so that more people can tune in, and with one aim, and that's exactly what we want to do, and that is to promote paintball in Singapore,
20
to hope
seconds.
that paintball in Asia as a whole will be able to reach out to more people and create more awareness for the sport as well. So if you are joining us from wherever you are, I know we have a couple of friends from Belgium who checked in earlier this morning. So thank you very much. Then the game now is between Hellions and Outlaws. Outlaws has already gotten the first point. You are actually watching the semi-finals games. So Skin from the earlier game has been winning quite a fair bit. In fact, they topped the whole entire Division 3 division as the top runners, top spot coming into the knockout stage. It'll be interesting to watch Outlaws play against Skin.
Yep.
Because Outlaws has been very consistent in their game, but Skin has been playing very well the whole entire weekend.
Looks like it's a stalemate. Everyone's behind the bunker. Trying to shoot. Looks like Outlaws trying to make something happen. Felicia going to the snake. The guy gets shot out. I think Billy has got shot out. Yep, Billy is out. So there's no snake back for Outlaws.
So Felicia is in the snake as well. As you can see on the screen, she's in snake 2, shouting out to her teammates Dorito 2, Dorito 2, if you can hear from the audio. She has played pretty well today actually. Filling the snake side with James. It's either her or James. James a little bit more aggressive. She plays a little bit more defensive, but you know, she gets killed.
Done.
As I was speaking, another player walks out.
Yep, from the Dorito side, Felicia just shot cross field and got a Dorito play out.
Yep, so there's one kill from Felicia. I think she shot out Irene. Now she's in the middle of the field.
Yep.
She's gonna shoot the center guy. Shoot him on the pad.
Very precise 2 shots there.
Yeah, so well done, Felicia, for the sportsmanship. That's all you need to take a player out. 2 shots. Oh, that's a 3-pack. So she has taken out three players. I think this is the best game of her life. She took took out 3 players already. Oh, and she herself is being shot. Wow, but anyway, well done. To take out 3 players off the field. That's
Point approved.
very
1
amazing.
minute.
Power thrown by Hellions Watch.
And definitely not easy for her to play up the snake and take 3 players.
So Hellions throw the towel, giving the point to Outlaws. Outlaws leading by 2 now.
It'll be interesting to see this last point against, this possible last point against Skin and OCTOSQUAD, because I think OCTOSQUAD is not going to let this semi-finals
30 seconds.
go that easily. I believe they will come back and fight hard, given that they have more experienced player in the likes of Danny and Reza in the team.
20 seconds.
So I'm hoping that they can get back at least a point and probably play the last point against Skin to see who eventually really qualifies
10
for the
seconds.
finals. So this is the semi-finals of the SPS 500. Well, that's 1G, so Iskandar is walking out of the field from the center. And Cairo is going up again to fill the center. Suki just right next to him. Suki gets shot, as I say. And here you have, I think it's Abdullah trying to work his way into the snake side with Iskandar.
Iskandar running down the field.
Oh no, that's Cairo.
Oh,
so Cairo walks out of the field, taking a player with him. And Abdullah is being spotted by a player on the cross-field side. So he gets shot, but there's a penalty given to the player. It's a 1-for-1 call. So there you have it. OCTOSQUAD fighting back. As I said, they're not going to let it down so easily. And I believe these guys have a very strong will to make a comeback as well. So in order for Outlaws to win, for Skin to win, I believe they have to put up a stronger and harder fight.
Wait, later, never mind. Who's out?
So there's some controversy here as the ref is trying to work out who shoot who. So apparently it does seem like Cairo in the earlier game was running down the center field, and in the midst of that he was caught getting shot, but continued to shoot and trade the player out. And that's where you get a little bit of controversy here, and referees are actually discussing on. So let's hear it from the ref. So
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points given to OCTOSQUAD. And both teams get a 1-for-1.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
So both teams will start with 5, as we can hear
10
from the referee.
seconds.
So this was validated by the head ref, Mark. So Mark is our head ref for this event.
So going back to the Hellions and Outlaws Uprising game, Hellions is down by 2. Let's see what they're gonna do. It's about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game. Outlaws really have to push hard if they want anything to happen.
mean Hellions?
Yeah, sorry, Hellions.
Oh, that's a very sloppy entry into the stick corner, and
Oh my.
Henry got shot out. So there might be a chance for Hellions.
Oh, but it looks like it's 1-for-1. Yes. Hellions getting 1-for-1.
Now that's a 2-for-1. That's a 2-for-1. It's not just a 1-for-1. It's a 2-for-1. 3-for-1. Wow, there's a player who wiped. Not sure who that is. Seems like there are no players left in the field.
I do see what Outlaws player though. I think there's one Outlaws player in the Dorito side.
Oh yeah, there's one more player. It's really taking his own time
Not
to
sure
walk up. I
he
think it's Alec.
knows what had just happened.
So Alec is just walking up,
60 seconds.
putting the gun down, putting his gun up, and really taking his time to walk out.
Point approved. Game finished.
Points to Outlaws.
One minute.
So there seemed to be a player who was shot on his port, and then as he was loading, there seemed to be like a wiping on his part. I'm not sure,
30
or either that
seconds.
he has dropped his port, and therefore the penalty was given, and thus a 3-for-1, and that was a wiping game.
20 seconds.
Right,
So we should hear from the ref on what was the call actually.
So it's a technical break. Okay, ref is just checking on the details.
The head ref Mark is coming back to give his explanation to the captain. So we want to see if the captain does accept whatever that has been put forth by the referee. Again, when in a game of paintball, it's always my words against your words, and we have to understand that this is a sport that we are playing, and as long as we are playing sports, there's always a chance of controversy, whether is it a mistake that's made by the player or a mistake that is made by the referee, and it works both ways. And sometimes in situations like this, where time has already passed, often than not, you just have to. I don't like to say this, but sometimes players just have to suck it up and move on with the games, because for sure there's not going to be a replay of the game. And if it's a mistake by the ref, then it'll be a mistake by the ref. Or sometimes it could be a misunderstanding or misinterpretation of the rules by the players, and therefore they reacted in different light. So as we can see here, I think the discussion is still ongoing.
Alright, we shall go for a quick video commercial.
No, it's just like
The GI Imperial Sponsorship Program provides your team with a wide variety of package options that support your team both on and off the field. From the highest quality equipment to the best paint in the industry, the Imperial program gives your team the unfair advantage. The Imperial 4-star package includes custom GI Imperial team jersey, fully customized with your team logo and choice of design. GI Glide pants, ultra durable and lightweight construction. V-Force grill mask with a sleek, low-profile design and cutting-edge anti-fog lenses. Empire Prophecy Z2 loader featuring a low-profile, lightweight design. Glide harness made with 3D foam for ultimate comfort and support. GI tank cover for optimal slip resistance and protection. In addition to the gear, your team will receive a Ultra Evil, 5-star, and 4-star paint at an exclusive team-sponsored price. A first place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 100% of your team money back in your pocket. A second place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 50% of your team paint money back. Teams that win a regional series title will earn an additional 25 cases of paint for their team at World Cup. The package also grants your team access to staging and VIP areas at events, all-inclusive media coverage, industry-leading support, and much, much more. Be sure to apply now and become a part of the Imperial program.
Okay, so we had a bit of controversy over there in the previous game between Outlaws as well as Hellions. So there were apparently certain commitments that were made and they were overruled by the head referee. And to make it fair for both teams, the referee has called for a null and void on the previous game, which means there was no point awarded to any of the teams, and therefore the game will have to start all over again between Hellions as well as the Outlaws team.
All right. With regards to the earlier set, okay, against with Palace and Outlaws, the head ref will overrule the decision.
So as Jane
and the
makes the
head ref decision
announcement,
will be final.
so
The earlier set will be considered null and void. We will play with the remaining time with no change in the time.
right,
So with the earlier set as null and void, just remember you're going to start on the same side. Thank you.
right. So that was the decision made by the head ref.
We resume the game. The game will start in 11 seconds.
So the head ref has made a decision to make a null and void in order to be fair for both teams, which I think is a fair decision. So good job on you, head ref. I mean, this is a competition, while there are controversy.
10 seconds.
What we want to do is to have a fair results at the end of the event.
Alright, so we are playing Skin and OCTOSQUAD. OCTOSQUAD is playing at home. So OCTOSQUAD really needs to get a point back now. If OCTOSQUAD doesn't do anything, they'll be losing this game and losing the semi-finals. 1 minute of the game left. You just hear the referees announcing.
60 seconds.
Let's burn my
1 minute. 1 minute.
So 1 minute left in the game. OCTOSQUAD is down with 1 point. They need to do something now, and they need to do something quick. If they don't, they're gonna lose it. So that's
Suki got shot.
Suki getting shot.
As he was trying to run into the middle line of the Skin territory. So on the way of his run, he
20
was shot.
seconds. They have to move.
So Skin is holding on to the point with 15 seconds left actually. And it really takes a lot of experience for the team to know that there are not much time left. And in fact, as we look at it, the game is almost over.
Game finished.
So a little bit too late.
Over.
A little bit too late for
Set, now, and void.
a little bit too late for both teams. In this case, Skin will proceed to the finals. So once again, congratulations to Skin, who is proceeding to the finals of the Division 3 games. Likewise, OUTLAWS has put up a very good fight against Skin and will be playing for the 3rd and 4th position.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for OCTOSQUAD to not take into consideration the time and what they can do with the point. If they have gone for it, they might be able to pull one back and draw the game. So hopefully they learn from this. They can watch this review on YouTube and realize that they missed the opportunity right there. So now we will.
So is it 51 seconds left only? 53. So as mentioned, in the earlier game, it was considered a null and void, partly due to some misjudge in terms of commitment on the field. So due to that, the head ref has already overruled the game to consider it as a null and void, so it's fair to both parties. However, both teams will be playing with whatever remaining time that's left, and that is 53 seconds, with Outlaws taking 2 points ahead of Hellions. I mean, there's still a chance that Hellions might make a comeback. It really depends on what is the strategy that Outlaws is going to adopt now, given that you know, it's a second chance given to Hellions in some ways, in some manners. But I believe that you know, the better team will always win eventually. I mean, of course, luck comes once in a while, but we always want the best team to
Okay, we're
win.
gonna start the game
So
between Hellions and Outlaws.
again,
With remaining of 53 seconds.
there is still a chance.
We'll start the countdown at 12 seconds.
We will see how Hellions is able to maneuver
10
their way
seconds.
to win Outlaws with a 2-point head start.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for Hellions, but
It can be done.
let's see what happens. So let's let Hellions break out. Moving very aggressively. There's a player that has run all the way down from the Dorito side.
So I think there's a W player
Yep.
in for Hellions, and there's Z. I think it's Z. So Z gets shot while trying to bunker the last player. It's down to 1v1, I believe, between.
Game over. Game over. Set now is going.
So the game is over. It's a null and void. I mean, we can see that Hellions really did push their way through, but I believe that time was not on their side. But then again,
Next game.
like I said,
Outlaws
it's a
Singapore
sport,
versus PSP
and in
AISAWAN.
sports there are bound to be
Hellions SG
controversy.
versus LANUN.
And you can never know what will happen in the sport until the final buzzers. The final buzzer has ended. So we are going into the open division games right now.
Yep.
And the games will be between Outlaws Singapore and PSP AISAWAN. So Outlaws Singapore was
2 minutes.
taking the first position in their category as a qualifier, and they are meeting the 4th position team, which is in this case PSP AISAWAN. So as the players take position, we are going to tell you a little bit more about an event that's coming up in May. So on the 13th and 14th of May, we do have the GI Sports Singapore Cup, and it's going to be one of the
1 minute.
bigger event in Singapore, and we hope that you can come over and join us for this event.
30 seconds.
This is the current standing that you're looking at for now.
20 seconds.
And
10
the
seconds.
credit is given to
Right, so
to
we're going to
Kelvin.
sort what's the open division semi-finals. Is the first semi-final games, Outlaws Singapore versus PSP AISAWAN. Look like my camera just got shot again.
So we are at the semi-finals, and we have already gotten a team that's proceeding to the finals, and that will be Outlaws Uprising as well as Skin playing for the first position and second position. Oh, that's an open clear shot, and the AISAWAN player, PSP AISAWAN player, basically missed out Julius, who's now trying to threaten the corner player of PSP AISAWAN. gets bunkered by Julius. So bunkered by Julius. Julius shot him on his pack. Wasn't that obvious, but I think Julius did it in the most
Point approved.
gentleman
1
manner.
minute.
I mean, he didn't
All
blast
foul
him up.
by PSP AISAWAN.
So that's really good sportsmanship coming from Julius. Shooting on a pack and real sportsmanship over there. And that's exactly what we want for the game of paintball. For those who are watching and you do not really know what this is all about, basically we are playing speedball, and this game is a 5 versus 5 game. And in the game of SPS500, players uses only
30
500
seconds.
paintball. So that it's affordable, it's cheap. You know, anyone can come and participate. It doesn't take much of a reload time for them when they are
20
exiting the
seconds.
field. So for Asia teams that are out there and you are still once in a while shooting 8 pots, 9 pots, I believe it is time you try and
10 seconds.
come and join the SPS 500.
Right, so this is the second semi-final game. Alliance SG versus LANUN. Everybody locking everyone down. No one's moving at the moment. Seeing some acrobatics there by the referee, rolling out of the way as this guy in this LANUN player and the snake gets hammered by the Alliance player. That's Roger Dean, if I'm not wrong. Roger Dean being patient, waiting for his chance to move up, or waiting for the LANUN player to move from his position. And we also have the center W, who has his eye on the snake. And the Dorito side, LANUN is running down. We have a LANUN player who just traded off in the Dorito side. Right, and that we have
There's a very clear dialogue that you can hear from the back player. I think he's putting a good job. Not really shouting his lungs out, but basically conversing and talk, which makes it easy to understand. And that's what most of the players will need to learn. See, he's really just talking and really giving instructions, and that's exactly what you need from a back player, and not just really go and shout your lungs out and shout at the top of your voice. As you can see, the player aging out into the tape line as well. So that's Ivan. Ivan tried to pull off a quick one by aging out all the way to the end of the tape. Sticking his head out, but somehow there seems to be some stalemate over here. I think LANUN want to play really conservative. They forgot that they are actually up in numbers.
Rajudin needs to keep it tight there as he gets pounded.
Oh, that was a
getting
bounce shot. That was a bounce shot. That was a bounce shot. That was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. I mean, he was in a good position, but somehow there was a shot that came his way and it just clipped him off the top of his mask. So let's see the LANUN players trying to finish up the whole game. The center player is shot by the snake player, and he runs up into the inner side of the field.
So I think Hellions has one last player in the snake bag.
Towel.
Power choose by Hellions SG.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So a point has been given to LANUN. Well done there. Taking a quick a point against Hellions.
Yep, there was quite an intense match there. Lasted pretty long. That's left on the clock is 4 minutes.
That is definitely going to kill a lot of time on the fixtures.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So after this game, we'll be playing the third and fourth position
10 seconds.
for both Division 3 and Division Open Division.
So now switching back to Outlaws and PSP. Outlaws leading by 1 point. This is Outlaws
So Alvin gets shot out of the field.
Outlaws Singapore.
Look at the Outlaws player trying to field, and that's Fado. Fado has been playing a very good game this morning. In fact, the whole entire day he has been making a lot of kills. Look at the way he's playing. He's very tight and really making his way up the center. And all he needs to do is to pop up, and he'll be able to shoot out the guy on the crossfield of the W.
Yeah.
He spotted him. So bye bye to him. Oh, somehow he's not shooting him. I wonder why. Oh, shot him. Took out 2 players. Look
Yep.
at the way he's playing. And there's another guy that's right in front of him. Let's see if he can take out the kill. Another third player.
Oh.
There's a bounce. Oh, he himself got shot. And the other players start moving down the tape. Well done on this, I think it's Sofyan. Well done to Sofyan. I think Marco is left in the middle of the field now to fend for himself. Yes, he has to run to the corner. If not, we won't be seeing much of Marco left.
But he is also being pounded on the Dorito
Yeah,
side.
so Marco get shot out. I think there's another. Who's coaching?
Guys, I'm going to tell you, if you coach here, the team is going to take a penalty. So we get another time, we're not going to let you go. Okay, we're playing the semi-final for you. Alright? Right.
Towel.
Alright, so
Point approved. 1 minute.
Outlaws throwing the towel.
Outlaws Singapore.
Not wasting time. But that PSP is able to pull a point back, and now also Outlaws is drawn with PSP and with 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. So it's going to be a tough fight for Outlaws in the open division. Outlaws Singapore.
Thirty seconds.
Switching back to Hellions and LANUN. LANUN managed to get the first
20
point.
seconds.
So it's Hellions 0, LANUN 1. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the
Right,
clock.
there's still a lot of time and anything can happen in the field.
10 seconds.
But at this moment, LANUN has the upper hand with 1 point in hand against Hellions.
Oh, and the LANUN black snake player getting shot out.
So if you are watching anywhere in the world, we hope that you can give us a bit of shout out. Let us know how much you have enjoyed watching us live. This will be a good effort for us and a good motivation for us to do better for our future events. And not only that, we hope that you can also help us to share. Mark, Mark, Mark.
Towel.
Got a game out of you.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Power through for LANUN.
Right, so LANUN throwing the towel. It makes it intense as well. That means that HELLIONS is drawing with LANUN 1-all.
So you have not participated in the SPS500 or have not found out any information or have not bothered to check any of this information that we have posted on our website or Facebook page. And if you are watching this YouTube live,
30
I
seconds.
just want to let you know that we are playing on a 500 paintball format, hence the name SPS500. And not only that, we do not allow sideline coaching, so it has been a change from the
20
PALS
seconds.
rules. So it's really down to skill. And the rate of fire is also set at 10.5. So instead of the usual 12 balls per second, 10.5,
seconds.
500 paintballs, no sideline coaching. So this is really exciting. And if you have not tried any of this event or try any of the SPS event, then I would like to urge you to come and visit us one day over in Singapore to join one of our events. It's not too late. We have event number 3 coming out in July 2017. We're opening up this tournament to all the teams that are out there. It's a one-day event. It's on a Sunday. It doesn't take much of your weekend as well. Come to Singapore on a Friday, take a short tour around Singapore on a Saturday, and then come play paintball on a Sunday, and then you can head back home on Monday. So usually we have teams that travel and they said, oh, you know, we come to a certain country, and I myself have been traveling to almost every other where in the world to play paintball. But most of the time it's just paintball, and right after paintball we'll head back home. There isn't really much time for us to visit the country and do some sightseeing. So for SPS 500, this is your chance.
And PSP player trying to run down the middle, getting shot up.
Well, that's Fado. Had a good G3 kill, but somehow he himself got shot this time.
Towel.
So well done to
1 minute.
PSP.
well done to
Power
PSP
through by Outlaw Singapore.
forcing LANUN to throw the forcing Outlaws to throw the towel.
SG.
So that's another point in the pocket of the PSP AISAWAN. Well done to the team. I think this team has really improved and a lot of dedication and effort. And you can see coming out from this team, they started playing in the Division 3, but
30 seconds.
have decided to give the Open Division a try. Likewise for the team that's on my away side, and that's Team LANUN.
20 seconds.
So East Coast LANUN, as they call it, is one of the Division 3 teams as well from the past. But
10
now that they
seconds.
have moved up to the Open, I believe they are in the category of a Division 2 team. So
Right.
well done to Singapore teams. Well done.
So switching back to HELLIONS and LANUN, both teams drawn at 1-all. Everyone seems to have gotten to their bunker safely.
Let's look at a conservative breakout by Team LANUN. So basically all 4 players sitting at the back, not wanting to commit any early mistakes, playing in a very conservative format. As long as the cross is formed up, it becomes very hard for Hellions to make a move if they want to. So as long as the formation is stable enough and they keep remaining in that way, trying to cross up with one another and partner one another, and also to give very clear instructions, I believe it's just a matter of time that the time will run out and forcing Hellions to make the move. So likewise, Hellions on the other side, playing an extremely defensive position. Just look at Azmi.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Trying to
It's,
be
it's
as
almost like
smaller target as
squatting
possible.
down, and I mean, this guy, I have to give it to him. He's at least a 6-footer. For him to play paintball, where he can play snake, he can play the snake corner. Is definitely not easy for such a person of his physique.
And LANUN losing a player in the snake.
So Ivy is under a lot of pounding. You can see that he is getting a lot of shots coming from the back corner.
And then we have two snake players for Alliance. Asmi and Azahari, if I'm not wrong.
Towel.
Tower has been
Point
thrown.
approved. 1 minute.
Well, so the tower has been thrown by LANUN. They didn't want the game to stop. They didn't want the time to run out. So good move there by LANUN. Very good strategy, given that they have thrown a point away, just to make sure that they have some time to come back for the next game and try to give Hellions another fight. So well done on game strategy. So here we are looking at the teams playing a little bit more strategic. They are
30 seconds.
putting good game plans, and they basically understand what they need to do at any point, at any phase of the game. So well done to LANUN, even though they have conceded
20
a point.
seconds.
I thought that was a very interesting and very smart move by the coaching team from LANUN.
Very interesting, I would
10
say. Very
seconds.
interesting to lose a point and not let it run off. So yeah, we're back with Outlaws and PSP. PSP leading by a point. Outlaws gonna do what they can to get a point back. Let's watch Outlaws. Maybe firepower here. Everyone's getting pounded pretty hard. Look at this. And PSP losing a player off the center W. Another player getting out, shot out. There we have Fabian doing his 3-point crawl down the snake, advancing really quickly and shooting across side to the Dorito side. It's a super quick reload and getting the snake back play out and then pounding the home.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower throw by PSP AISAWAN. I think he's shooting higher than I think he's shooting higher than 30. No? Looks fast.
Okay, all right. So
Timeout.
timeout is being called
Timeout taken by LANUN.
So yeah, so Outlaws pull a point back now. Outlaws is tied up at 2 all with PSP with 1 minute and 36 seconds left on the clock. Now switching back to Hellions and LANUN. LANUN previously just threw a point with one man still standing, but which then stops the clock at 1 minute and 7 seconds. So they have this 1 minute and 7 seconds to gain a point and draw the game.
1 minute.
It's a very interesting call. I'm not sure I would do that, but I'm just Dominic lah. So
what are you talking about? You're just mumbling to yourself.
so yeah, let's watch LANUN and see whether they are able to pull a point back in 1 minute and 7 seconds. Okay, so if they can pull this point back, then whatever they did
30 seconds.
previously, throwing a point is justified. If not, then
20
they
seconds.
should have let Ivan
Play to the last point.
play and
to his-
hopefully draw
to his last
the game.
So let's see if this
10
goes back.
seconds.
It's
Let's
either a do
see.
or die, right? But you know, I mean, I believe it's a pretty good strategy. That's
Alright, so let's watch LANUN. Can they pull a point
60
back
seconds.
in 1 minute?
seconds left for LANUN and for Hellions to hold on to the 1 point lead. So this is where Hellions will have to do a mini cross in the middle of the field. So what I mean by mini cross is, since you are defending, instead of shooting inward, which you get yourself killed, everyone do a mini cross and just look into the 50s of their field.
Yep.
Because in order for LANUN to come and get them, in order for them to do that, LANUN has to come back all the way up into the 50s for the players to take a hit. So just form up a mini cross.
So yeah, time now is 8 seconds. And it doesn't look like LANUN is going to be able to pull this point back.
Game finished.
Game over, game
So the game
over.
is over.
Set now and void.
Set now and void.
So yeah, I don't think the decision to end the game at 1 minute and 7 seconds was a good one, because it's going to be very difficult to pull a point back with that 1 minute. I'd rather bet my chances on Ivan pulling out that 1 minute and forcing into a draw.
Well, congratulations to Hellions
Yes,
Singapore
congratulations to
for
Hellions Singapore.
making it into the finals.
One minute.
So there were some players wanting to get into physical contact with another player. It's never good for the sport. But you know, what can we say? Players get agitated in the field. Players get angry. You know, but always remember to get a hold of yourself, because that's the most important
30
thing,
seconds.
right? Like I said, this is a sport. We treat it very seriously. But there must be time that you need to know when to
20
draw the line
seconds.
as well.
Right, so moving on, we are at the semi-finals
10
for Open
seconds.
Division. We have Outlaws versus PSP. Both teams are drawn at 2-all. So let's see what happens. Time left is only 1 minute and 36 seconds. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Let's see which team is able to pull a point, a quick point, or will they go into overtime? Oh, PSP is dropping quite
They
a
are
number of
dropping like
players.
flies. I mean,
I see like 4
I don't
players
understand
walking
what's
out the
happening
field.
to.
I think that's the 5th one that's just walking out. Oh wow, that's a massive dive there by Fabian.
So
And
what
the
happened
buzzer
over
is
there?
pressed.
What happened over there? It's just a quick point by Outlaws.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Points to outlaw.
And Outlaws get a quick point. Wow. So, but it's the point was so quick that there is still 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. So there is still a chance PSP can come back. So yes, there is still a possibility PSP can come back from this. There is 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock.
So if you are joining us over here at Red Dynasty Paintball Park,
1 minute.
we want to welcome you to our event. And this team, the game right now will determine the finalists. So it's between Outlaws and PSP ISAWAN. In the earlier game, we have seen Hellions SG as well as LANUN playing for the final spot.
Timeout.
And Hellions has went in and proceed to the finals. So LANUN will have to play for the third and fourth. So at this moment, we are waiting for the other result, which is between Outlaws and PSP. And whoever wins this point goes straight into the finals. And at this moment, Outlaws has the upper hand with a point in hand. And if they do make it to the finals, it'll be the second time in 2017 that they are playing the finals. And this is really a big step for the team as well, because it goes on to show that Outlaws is indeed the team that is
1 minute.
that is going to be represented as the number one top team in Singapore. So, yep. I have to give credits to Peter as well, as mentioned by Dom earlier. By the way, Dom is a player from Outlaws. So, so Peter has done a lot of work. You know, he has guided his teams on a very close note to make sure that everyone is up to mark.
30 seconds.
I have had the experience to work with Peter on several occasions, particularly running the national team for
20 seconds.
2015 in the Nations Cup.
Yep,
10
so we are
seconds.
now Outlaws versus PSP. PSP is at home. PSP is down a point. We have 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see what PSP is able to do. Are they able to pull a point back?
60 seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Right, PSP has 1 minute to pull a point back to draw the game. If not, Outlaws goes into the finals.
46 seconds for them to pull off a miracle. I mean, it definitely can be done.
Yes, we have seen it done before. Let's see if it's going to
Just need
happen
to
now.
move up together. So you can see Marcus destroying everyone on the Vito side. So I think, if I'm not wrong, I think Marcus shot out 3 players.
And we are currently looking for players, and it looks like there's no one left.
Game finished.
Yeah,
Game finished.
time has run out.
Set.
So Outlaws is moving into the finals from what we are seeing. So congratulations to Outlaws once again, making to the finals for the second time. And just side information for those guys who are watching at home, Outlaws will also be participating in the NXL World Cup for this year. So these guys are going to Florida, as far as I know. They have already set up a team of 12 players who are trying to make their way out for the finals. Sorry, for the World Cup
We'll take a 5 minutes break.
in Florida. So we're going on a 5 minutes break right now. While you're with us, please do not go away, because you are now watching the third and fourth spot for the Open Division, as well as the Division 3 teams. So you can see the referee, Mark, giving everyone
After the 5 minutes break,
a briefing to
take
the
note
ref.
of the screen where you guys are playing. Division 3, third and fourth placing. Auto squad on the home side.
Hellions 1 away. Open division, third and fourth placing. SPS500 home, LANUN away.
All right, so we have the third and fourth placings
That's good.
and the finals.
That's good. Why don't you announce
Teams?
the fixtures for the third and fourth and final game?
All right, so the next game after the break will be the Division 3 third and fourth placing. OCTOSQUAD will play HELLIONS 1, OCTOSQUAD home versus HELLIONS 1 away. Then following that, we will play Open Division third and fourth placing, PSP AISAWAN home versus LANUN away. And then following that will be finals for Division 3, Skins versus Outlaws Uprising.
I think
And
it's
then
skin, not skins. Skin.
Skin, sorry.
Yeah, I think it's skin without an S.
And then Open Division finals, Outlaws SG versus HELLIONS SG. Alright, so let's give it a few more minutes, let the players pot up and get ready. And then we'll proceed on with the Division 3 third and fourth placing, OCTOSQUAD versus HELLIONS 1. Let's go for a quick commercial break.
Shake me down. Not a lot of people left around. Who knows now? Softly laying on the ground. Not a lot of people left around. In my life, I've seen
The GI Imperial Sponsorship Program provides your team with a wide variety of package options that support your team both on and off the field. From the highest quality equipment to the best paint in the industry, the Imperial program gives your team the unfair advantage. The Imperial 4-star package includes custom GI Imperial team jersey, fully customized with your team logo and choice of design. GI Glide pants, ultra durable and lightweight construction. V-Force grill mask with a sleek, low-profile design and cutting-edge anti-fog lenses. Empire Prophecy Z2 loader featuring a low-profile, lightweight design. Glide harness made with 3D foam for ultimate comfort and support. GI tank cover for optimal slip resistance and protection. In addition to the gear, your team will receive a Ultra Evil, 5-star, and 4-star paint at an exclusive team-sponsored price. A first place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 100% of your team money back in your pocket. A second place finish at an NXL or Millennium event gets you 50% of your team paint money back. Teams that win a regional series title will earn an additional 25 cases of paint for their team at World Cup. The package also grants your team access to staging and VIP areas at events, all-inclusive media coverage, industry-leading support, and much, much more. Be sure to apply now and become a part of the Imperial program at paintballsponsorship.com.
What's that? ACI?
Okay, we're gonna start the Division 3 and Open Division, 3rd and 4th placing. And we have OCTOSQUAD, HELLIONS 1, to enter the field now.
Prepare for bloodbath.
2 minutes.
Alright, we're going to start the 3rd and 4th placing for both D3 and Open. For D3, we have OCTOSQUAD versus HELLIONS 1. For Open, we have PSP ISAWAN versus LANUN. Both teams now entering the field.
Where's your brother-in-law?
I don't know. Still asleep.
Let's do one.
I think you guys know his whereabouts more than me.
Let me guess. On a bed?
1 minute.
On a bed?
Or some baby or something.
Yeah, fishing, always fishing.
Fisherman life.
You know Sophie is race 7.
Yeah, is it? Used to be, long time ago.
Used to be until I exit.
30 seconds.
You're too undependable.
Alright, 20
20 seconds.
to the start of the Division 3, 3rd and 4th position, OCTOSQUAD versus HELLIONS SG.
10 seconds.
Don't resist, get to the
And we are off. So he's real cool.
Is this not garlic?
Yes. Alright, let's watch Danny. The snake back. Oh, there's a lot of out shouting. And it looks like it's Suki getting called out.
There's Pang. on snake
moving
1,
up.
entering snake 1, snake 2, and there's Tommy just right in front of him. So it's a battle of the snake.
And someone is being caught out in the center of the Hellion side. And Tommy finally decides to communicate, but I'm not sure who is left.
Hans gets shot on a loader, taking his own time to move out of the field.
I see Daz in the center W, looking toward, oh, and he gets shot out. Looks like it might just be Tommy left.
I think it's Tommy left.
Oh,
Tommy shot Danny, so that was a. Danny got shot in the chest, right in the middle of the chest. Oh, let's hope that unfortunately he didn't lasted long.
Guys, that's Tommy, by the way, guys. It's not Greg.
No, I know, I said
we said
Tommy.
Tommy.
Yeah, I know. But earlier in the day.
I said Tommy. I just said Greg played
Towel.
Dragon Boat and Greg should come back and play paintball.
Point approved. 1 minute.
No, I said Tommy.
By Hellions 1.
So right, so Helen's
I know Greg and Tommy, they differ in size. I mean, no offense, Greg, if you're watching. I know you're fit, but you know, Tommy is still much leaner.
so Helen's throwing the towel, giving the point to OCTOSQUAD. OCTOSQUAD leading by 1.
30 seconds.
And we move on to the open division, 3rd and 4th placing PSP AISAWAN versus LANUN.
20 seconds.
Oh, there seems to be some issues with the PSP marker.
10
Getting a
seconds.
quick
live
swap
check.
up. No one say anything.
How many people are watching? Do we know how many are watching?
Can
We
see.
wouldn't know. Oh, we will? Alright, so 10 players or 10 viewers are watching the game with us. Oh, not too bad for effort, a whole day effort. Quite tiring, you know, but we're hoping that more people out there can join us.
So I got faith in the rest of the teams who want to review their games. The last time we hit over 1,000 views. So yeah, watch it at your own leisure time. Alright, so we have PSP versus LANUN, 3rd and 4th position, open division. LANUN moving up the snake. He's doing a few push-ups. Maybe he's not tired enough after the whole day.
Oh, I want to train my muscles. Woohoo!
Alright,
So the LANUN back player, in the case of giving a lot of command to the team,
G4.
shouting G4. Let's look at what. There's 2 players actually, so it's not G4. It should be a G3, but the command has been given to be a G4. So let's see if the team can trust him and see if there's anything that can affect the team in the wrong G count.
Oh, and down the Dorito side, PSP comes. Is he still alive?
No, he's shot.
No, he's shot. So I think it's a 2v1. PSP having one last body somewhere on the Dorito side.
No, I think it's a
2v3.
2v, yeah, gone. That's it. LANUN got the point.
Okay, tak ada. One slowly, one stop, oi! Berhenti. One buka.
So either he's running to waste out the time, or his
Foul. Point approved. 1 minute.
Throw thrown by PSP AISAWAN.
so he's wasting time there in the field, but you know, good move. And we have the other set of the third and fourth placing, Hellions 1 as well as against OCTOSQUAD.
Yeah, so switching sides.
30 seconds.
OCTOSQUAD has a point advantage. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So both teams breaking to the center of the field. And we have Tommy playing on the snake one. So Tommy shot out one player.
I think that's Redza.
Yeah, I think he shot out Redza. And he shot out another player. I believe he's the only one giving command, and I can hear him very clearly over here.
Of course he is.
The two players walking out for the OCTOSQUAD. So 3 players.
So that's Zah coming out from the middle of nowhere. Oh, hang on. The referee is checking him. Let's wait for the final results. He might be caught playing on, so let's see what's happening here. So yes, they have awarded the point to him. So that's Zaki. So Zaki running up in the middle of the field, doesn't know where he came from. Took 2 players out, went to the buzzer, and then pressed the buzzer for the
1
win.
minute.
So
Hellions 1.
Hellions has 1 point now.
So that is a point to Hellions, tying the game with OCTOSQUAD 1-all with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in the game. Switching back to PSP and LANUN. LANUN is up a point.
30 seconds.
With 5 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Still lots of time, anything
20
can happen.
seconds.
Let's see if PSP is able to pull back a point.
10 seconds.
LANUN playing home.
That's Razi going up to stick 1 and looking cross-side, and I think across the field there's Adam. Adam got shot. Right smack in his mask. I think Razi has already posted up and basically just waiting for him to run down the bunker before he takes a clean shot at him.
LANUN is pushing up the Dorito side as well. He's at Dorito 50. Snake side pushing up as well. I think that's Izzat.
Yeah, you see the LANUN player getting shot.
I think that's Usman. Usman running up to the 50s. Big W and getting shot.
So Razi is under a lot of heavy firepower at this moment. I think at least 2 guns are on him. There's a corner player. So it's a battle of the snake at this moment. He's checking for his spot, trying to fill his loader. And he has another back player right behind him. There's another snake player at his corner. So giving him the additional support. It seems like there's still another live player over on the Dorito side.
I think this is the last PSP player in the game. There's a lot of firepower happening though.
There's one more on the other side. So Razi pops into the Snake 50s, looking crossfield, checking out the Dorito player. He's trying to spot the Dorito player. I think the Dorito player got shot. So he decided to make some mad dash up the Dorito corner. And he's alive, shooting pace in this direction. So it's 2 against 1.
Oh, and we have a player running through the sign frame.
Let's see if he's shot. Let's see if he's shot. The referee has to validate. Referee has to make sure that he's clean or he's shot. Let's see what happens here. So point has been given to PSP. Wow, that was a long run.
Points to PSP AISAWAN.
That was a long run,
Long
run by Yan. So well done, Yan.
It's a mad dash.
So we
and
have
he
Hadi from
got cleared
Indonesia
out.
who's here, and he plays with the Team Red Sevens. We want to invite him to. Oh, he's running away.
Alright, so
30 seconds.
that ties the game with LANUN. PSP1, LANUN 1, 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Switching back to OCTOSQUAD and HELLIONS.
20 seconds.
Currently tied up at 1-all. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock. Switching sides back. So
10 seconds.
OCTOSQUAD will be playing home. Let's see what happens. This is the 3rd and 4th position for Division 3. Player walking out for the OCTOSQUAD team. Two players in the wall for Alliance. Really locking the two sides down, making sure that no one is able to push up. And on the snake side, we have not sure who this is. FZ. Oh, and getting shot. Not seeing that there was a snake guy coming up, and that's Reza. And Reza now running down the snake side. And yes, as Reza said, Dorito's side, there's a player. Oh, and somehow Das is able to get to the starting frame through the Dorito side. Za, yes.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to Hellions 1.
Wow, points to HELLIONS. That means that they'll be leading by 1 point. Time left of the game is 1 minute and 49 seconds. So still anything can happen. OCTOSQUAD can still come back from this. Let's see what happens in the next game. Now, moving back into the field, we have open division, third and fourth placing. Tied up at 1-0, we have PSP
30
AISAWAN
seconds.
versus LANUN. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Good breakout by both teams. Everyone surviving. No G's yet. Both teams staying to the back bunkers. Not wanting to make a move. The only issue here with staying back and shooting a lot of paints is that it is limited. It's 1-on-1 being called on PSPs. They lose 2 players, so yeah. The only thing issue of staying back and shooting is that we are on a limited paintball format, 500 paintballs, 1 loader, 2 pods. So you don't have enough to just sit back for that long. You still will have to either move up or you're just going to end up with no paints to finish your game. Alright, in PSP we see a player doing a mad dash all the way to the back bunker of the snake. Oh, and getting shot out, but we still do
60
have
seconds.
a player in the Dorito side.
1 minute.
He just needs to survive for 1 minute. And he hits the buzzer with 38 seconds left on the clock.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Points to LANUN.
So points go to LANUN. They're up 1 point against PSP. And there's 38 seconds on the clock. 38 seconds on the clock. Let's see in the next game if PSP is able to do something with that 38 seconds.
30 seconds.
So moving back to Division 3, third and fourth position. HELLIONS is up by 1 point. Current score,
20
OCTOSQUAD 1,
seconds.
HELLIONS 2. Time left on the clock is 1 minute and 49 seconds. So we only got 1 minute and 49 seconds for OCTOSQUAD to get something done.
10 seconds.
If they don't pull out a score in 1 minute and 49 seconds, they are going into 4th place. So OCTOSQUAD is playing on the away side. Safe breakout as a Suki running to the 50 and then to a big W. And with I think there's Jimmy running into the snake back. Hung now in snake 1. And Hellions dropping a player. Hellions is one player down.
60
OCTOSQUAD really
seconds.
needs to make a move now. It's 1 minute
1
left.
minute. 1
I think that's
minute.
Suki making a move. He runs through the second to the middle and gets shot up. We see Jimmy now. Jimmy now in the center W. On the Dorito side, we see a player running down as well. Jimmy now goes down the center. Looking right, looking left. Oh, and hitting the buzzer. Well done. I think OCTOSQUAD got the point. They do have a few players alive. I think that's 2 players alive. And so
Point approved.
the point is
1 minute.
approved. Wow.
Point to
So right
OCTOSQUAD.
now we are at a 2-all draw in the 3rd and 4th position, Division 3, and between OCTOSQUAD and Hellions with 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds on the clock.
Timeout.
Timeout taken by LANUN.
Both teams are drawn at 2-all. Right. So now we are going back
Game time
to
left. 38 seconds.
Open Division 3rd and 4th between PSP ISAWAN and LANUN. LANUN is up with 1 point. But the time on the clock is only 38 seconds, so PSP ISAWAN has only 38 seconds to pull a point to draw the game. If not, they will be positioned as 4th.
This side. LANUN this side.
1 minute.
Alright, and LANUN needs to pick up the pace to get the starting frame.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to the game start. LANUN
20 seconds.
LANUN playing home versus PSP ISAWAN at
10
away.
seconds.
PSP ISAWAN has 38 seconds to do something. If not, they are going to lose this game. Alright, PSP ISAWAN moving forward rapidly, but one guy gets shot out. 2 guys get shot out. I don't see any LANUN players moving out, and this is not good for PSP ISAWAN.
Game over.
And that's
Game over.
the end of the
Set
time for the
now
game.
and point.
No points. That means LANUN takes the 3rd place and PSP ISAWAN takes 4th.
So congratulations to LANUN. Your effort has paid off. That was a very good showing today at the field. The boys have stepped up to the games as well. And particularly, I would like to also thank Port Sun for helping out the team and giving them an extra boost in terms of their firepower.
One minute.
Right now, switching back to Division 3, 3rd and 4th position, OCTOSQUAD versus
Game
Hellions
time
1.
left. 30 seconds.
30
30.
seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds of game time left.
Timeout.
Timeout taken by OCTOSQUAD.
OCTOSQUAD taking the timeout just to regroup. It looks like they do have 5 players already at the time frame. I think they just needed some extra time to discuss on what they want to do.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Alright, 30 seconds on the clock.
10 seconds.
Both teams draw at 2 points. So, are they going to do for a quick win, or are they going to just sit back and go overtime? So we have Suki at the big W again. HELLIONS locking it up with 2 players in the big W. I think that's Jimmy filling the corner.
Suki is alive in the. Wow, the time is over.
That's the end of 30 seconds.
So is it a time
No
to 2?
points. Overtime.
So both teams go into overtime.
For 5 minutes.
5 minutes, and so it's a null and void. Both teams are playing an overtime game. They stay on the same side.
OCTOSQUAD home.
So yeah, going to overtime, 5 minutes game.
So 5 minutes game between both teams to determine the 3rd and 4th placing for between OCTOSQUAD and HELLIONS. And I must say that OCTOSQUAD
It's a
has
1 point game.
impressed me a lot
Whoever wins
this
the
weekend.
point, we will get to know the third placing.
Especially with the additional help that was given by both Danny and Reza, and they have Dana with them as well. So 3 players was added to the squad. Jeff is here, and then Pang as well as Suki, and they have Jimmy. So Jimmy is the owner of the team. He runs the team as well, and OCTOSQUAD is a team based in Batam.
Yep, and Jimmy is also owner of KTM Resorts in Batam. We've been there. It's a fantabulous place.
Fantabulous? What's fantabulous?
Fantabulous is like better than fantastic.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you should go check it out. KTM Resorts in Batam.
It's a fantabulous
30
place.
seconds.
Fantabulous place. Got paintball field in a beachside resort.
Drinking margarita
Yes.
out in the sea.
20 seconds.
Looking at Jane's pool.
What?
No, forget it.
10 seconds.
So 5 minutes game between OCTOSQUAD and HELLIONS.
Overtime.
5 minutes. This is the overtime game.
Division 3. 3rd and 4th placing. So both teams playing it quite safe. There's no one really watching down the tape for HELLIONS side.
So both teams are playing very conservative. At this moment, we haven't seen any players walking out of the field. Pang poke out from the middle, trying to shoot the back corner, but I don't think there's anyone in the back corner.
Nope.
The HELLIONS player got shot out. I think it's Zaki. Zaki got shot out.
Suki gets shot out as well.
So both center players got shot out.
Pang moving down the
Pang
street.
going into the stage 3. I think Tommy doesn't know he's right in front of him only. See, the back player is asking Tommy to move up. But if Tommy moves up, it's going to be a sitting duck. Oh! Well done. But at least he didn't move
Nice.
for the sake of moving. He pops his head out and managed to take a shot at Pang. So Pang exits the field. I think the center player fighting for his life, making a big run. Finally found some safety. I think that's Danny. No, that's Arab.
Oh,
Well, Arab's coming for him. Wow, well done. Big move by Arab. He's in a very bad position.
yeah.
I think it's probably like a 1v1 against Z. Well, and he shoots Z out while Z is running in the open. I don't know why, but so Z is running in the open while Arab was shooting him while he runs on the back. I think we have seen in the earlier game where people were just running down the field and having a bit of luck pressing the buzzer, but this time now, you know, not so lucky for Z. Z got shot
Yeah.
as he was running to take the buzzer. And in fact, in the earlier game where Sofian tried to pull off that run, I did check with him as well. And in fact, there was a couple of bounces off his body, but the pace just, it was just clean.
Point approved.
So Tam has
well
been
done.
given by the thumbs
Points
up,
to Auto Squad.
given by the
Game
ref.
over.
So Auto Squad is now in the third position. So congratulations to Auto Squad for winning the Open Division third position. Congratulations again, Auto Squad from Indonesia. And we are now going to the finals.
So yeah, so OCTOSQUAD takes third place, HELLIONS 1 takes fourth place in Division 3. Now we will proceed on to the Division 3 finals, followed by the Open Division finals. Right, as this is the finals, the referees usually gather for one last pep talk, basically saying that this is going to be the last game. You got to put in your 110%. I know everyone is tired, but this is
Right now we are going to go into the finals, and we are going to introduce all the players who are playing in the finals from the four teams.
right, and Ben is in the field as well. If you'd like to watch a closer up live footage from the field itself, do tune in to our Facebook page. Ben is doing a live Facebook live. You can have this running in the background as well. I hope you have like two cameras, two phones with you or something, or a laptop and a phone.
Alright,
And
I'm going to
now,
call for the Division 3 finalists. So on the home side, I have Team Skin, number 13, Abdullah.
right, so we're introducing all the players from the teams in both
And I have CEO, Kairu.
both final teams.
21, Honor. 88, Ray. X0, Iskandar. M, Shahira. 77, Kai. And on my away side, Outlaws Uprising, we have number 69, Henry. Number 22, Nicholas. Number 12, Willie. Number 21, Richard. Number 3, Alex. Number 11, Felicia. Number 7, Brady. Number 84, Sheila. And number 78, James. Please give them a round of applause. Please join the referees in the field.
Well done. This is the Division 3 final two teams. Skin versus Outlaws Uprising.
Alright, and I would like to introduce the players playing in the Open Division Finals. On my left, the home side, we have Team Outlaws Singapore. Number 19, Geoffrey. Number 2, Fabian. Number 1, Alvin. Number 13, Justin. Number 28, Marcus. Number 79, Julius. Number 21, Peter. Number 17, Fido. And number 18, Marco. And on the away side, we have Team HELLIONS SG. Number 10, Wayne. Number 1, Asmi. Number 42, Yusuf. And number 23, Fendi. Number 13, Azarin. And number 88, Deep. Number 2, Grant. And lastly, number 34, Fred. Yeah! Good luck to everyone for the finals. Let's take a group photo together. Together in the middle of the field. Let's take a group photo before we begin the finals.
Right, and then you have the open division final two teams, Outlaws Singapore versus Hellions SG. We're gonna gather for final photo.
Alright, tighter guys, tighter, so that we can try to fit everyone into the photo. So the SPS referees will be repping the finals. Again, in Division 3 finals, we have Skin versus Outlaws Uprising. In the Open Division finals, we have Outlaws Singapore versus Hellions SG.
1, 2, 3, FPS, okay? 1, 2, 3.
SPS! Alright, we're gonna start the 2 minutes. Alright guys, we're gonna pump up the bunkers a little bit more and then we'll start the game.
Yep. Alright, there you have it. We have the 4 teams competing in the finals. Division 3, Skin versus Outlaws Uprising. Open Division, Outlaws SG versus Hellions SG. Alright, tech crew is pumping up the bunkers, making sure that they are up, because it's getting quite cool here in the evening, and when the air cools, the bunkers tend to deflate as well because the air contracts. So
Oh, your mask. Okay, can we have the
so
two
getting
teams to go
all the
in?
bunkers
Ski
back up to speed
and
and
Outlaw Uprising.
inflated. 2 teams
2 minutes.
entering. We are playing Division 3 finals. Skin versus Outlaws Uprising.
Sir, the cake in front of me. There, the cake in front of me.
One minute. $30. 20. 10.
Right, breaking out. Skin at home versus Outlaws Uprising away. Everyone making it to their bunker. No G's off the break. Everyone playing safe. Okay, we have Felicia getting into the snake but getting shot out as well. I think both teams are just waiting for the opponent to make a move, and that creates opportunity for mistakes to happen. Taking advantage of that, getting a few Gs before starting to move up. Oh my goodness, Outlaws dropping bodies. I see 3 bodies walking out of the field. Alex getting shot out in the middle of the field.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Tower drawn by Outlaw Uprising.
Alright, and Outlaws throwing the towel, not wasting any time, giving the point to Skin. Skin leading by 1 point. Now going to Open Division Finals, Outlaws Singapore versus HELLIONS SG.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to the start of the finals for Open Division.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright. Good breakout for both teams, playing it safe. Filling the sights, both teams. Oh, One player down, 2 players down from Outlaws. Hellion shouting G3. I don't see a third person. There's Julius in the sneak. Ooh. Alright, and we have Ask Me If I'm Not Wrong in the sneak.
Alright, I'm back here, and this is Ben. I've been trying to get you a close-up live feed of what's happening in the pit, but the connection is just bad, so I'm keep getting disconnected. So I'm back here, joining you here at the live feed between the finals of Outlaws as well as
Tower thrown by
Hellions.
Outlaws Singapore.
So Outlaws has thrown a tower. Point has been given to Hellions in this case.
Yep. So it looks like both Outlaws team for the Division 3 and Open Division is not going so well. Both Outlaws teams are down a point.
I think it's too early to say this as well, because these teams are always able to come back as and when they like, and all you need to do is a twist of faith, and things will definitely change. I think we shouldn't write off Outlaws that soon.
20 seconds.
There's still time in the game, so I believe they will come out very strong. But a big thumbs up to Skin for being able to take a point off Outlaws
10
Uprising.
seconds.
Skin, like I said, has been very amazing the whole entire day, and Ray has been playing extremely well.
Alright, both teams sitting in the corner. Skin is up a point. It's up to Outlaws to come back from this.
So let's watch how Ray and Abdullah is partnering up on the snake side. Like I've said, Ray has been playing extremely well, moves at the right time, and getting killed at the right time. So let's see if he can do the same like how he has done it for them during the qualifiers.
So both teams have a player in snake.
So Amir getting shot out, walking out of the field. James getting shot once again by Ray. Ray shot him on the pack, I think. And Ray is now putting his gun into the Dorito side. So
Sheila.
And he is under a lot of fire as well.
Sheila in the big W, the center, looking for Ray.
Ray, yeah, that's right. And Cairo is there.
Oh.
Shooting Sheila on the back. And Ray runs
Sheila
in.
really turning at the...
And Ray runs in to trade off. Oh no. Sorry, he basically he got shot out earlier. So Willie is alive. In fact, Ray went up and tried to shoot him. So Willie runs back and gets shot by Kairu.
Yep, there's also a snake player for Skin. This is who was trying to duck for.
I don't know what he's saying, but somehow Kai seems to understand.
I think he's calling for Kai to be with him.
Towel. Point approved. 1
Tower has
minute.
been thrown again.
Tower thrown by Outlaws.
So Outlaws has thrown in the tower.
For the second time, so they're down 2 points now. So switching back to
30 seconds.
open division. Outlaws Singapore versus Hellions SG.
20 seconds.
Hellions SG is up a point with 6 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. So still anything possible.
10 seconds.
Alright, the breakout of both teams. Let's hope that they get an early G.
So some confusion there in the Hellions. Seems like they were blocking one another.
Hellions has focused on shooting. In fact, they are not reaching out wide. They are focusing on trying to shoot player out of the break. And I think it has not paid off for them because the Outlaw players are still all very much alive in the field. So Azaharin got shot out.
The Hellions is down a body. Looks like Hellions are down
Julius.
2 bodies. Julius in the snake. Can Julius in the snake do some damage? You see players running.
He shot Grunt out of the field.
Yep, John was trying to cover into the Dorito corner.
Jeff is backing them up in the middle. So that's like 5 players all alive for Hellions.
Yep,
Sorry,
and
for
Julius-
Outlaws.
Julius shooting the last guy.
The last guy got shot out. And all 5 players are alive.
Towel.
For Hellions. That's
Point approved.
pretty
1 minute.
amazing. That's really amazing.
Overthrown by Hellions SG.
Right, now Hellions throwing the towel, giving a point to Outlaws, drawing the open division game at 1-0.
So there's 2 minutes and 48
30
seconds left in
seconds.
the game. And if you are watching us live right now
20
at the
seconds.
comfort of your home, this live webcast is brought to you by Singapore Paintball Series. And we hope you like what we have presented to you
seconds.
today. And my crew and myself and everyone else that are involved in this event has put a lot of dedication and hard work into making sure that the event is a success. And I hope it has paid off. So over here, Skin has got 2 players running up the center, each watching a left and right tape, but simply playing a very defensive position. And Outlaws in this case doesn't want to move as well. But I was telling my Red 7's team in the earlier game, when you're 2 point down, obviously the other team is going to sit and wait. So in order for you to win the game, you have to really go and get the games. So I think Outlaws is trying to play a bit more conservative, but not forgetting that the more conservative they play, the faster the time is going to run out for them. So while they are still alive, this is the same in the case of the Skin Camp, as none of the players are being shot out.
Up and Outlaws now making a move down the Dorito side. I think that's Kyrul getting a shot out with him as well in the W.
I think that will be a bit too late for them actually.
Is getting shot out as well. Outlaws now need to move quickly because they're 2 points down. Even if they get 1 point, it's not enough. Outlaws needs to move and finish this point, leaving enough time to get another point. Almost at the 1 minute mark.
So they really have to capitalize on this.
60 seconds.
They have 3 players alive.
1 minute.
So it'll be good to see them get some win. So Shahira got shot by Felicia.
Yep, and I think that's the last player. They need to sprint now for the point.
They have to really go for the buzzer.
Go straight.
So that's
for
Henry
the
running to the
buzzer.
buzzer straight.
Yes.
Almost tripped and fell. But still, well, it's a 1 point to Outlaws if they manage to get it clean, and it'll be 2-1, which means that there's still a lifeline for them to survive the finals.
Yeah, but it's a very thin lifeline because the time left on the clock is 41
Point approved.
seconds.
So you have no
1 minute.
confidence with your team.
No, I'm confident as
Points to
but I
Outlaw
think that's
Uprising.
based on some luck there to be able to win the points.
So Dominic has no confidence with his own Outlaws team.
41 seconds. Outlaws, you can do this. Outlaws, you can do this. 41 seconds to get 1 point. Okay, so now moving on to Open Division. Open Division Outlaws SG versus Hellions SG.
So they all have a
30
point
seconds.
each,
Yep, tied up.
and there's still a lot of time left with 5 minutes into the game time. So it could be anybody's game.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alright, both teams breaking out. And as immediately Hellions back snake gets shot out. So down the body is Hellions.
There's a trade-off in the middle of the field.
Trade off in the middle of the field, so both teams getting down a player as well. And we see Fabian now in the snake side. And players are just walking off the field for Alliance. It looks like the only player left is in the big W.
So they're trying to keep the player alive. I believe the potong is a code word to keep the player alive as the last remaining player and really just running down the time. So if they are able to win the game, that's 1 point in hand for Outlaws. So they're playing it really safe. Players doesn't want to go up to get the point. I'm not too sure if that's the right way to do it because I think they are not aware that there's actually a center player in the middle.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
There was definitely some strategic play right there. And that's spotted by Hellions throwing the towel and not
Game time left.
wasting time
41
as
seconds.
it was too many bodies on Outlaw side versus one Alliance player.
Time out.
Alright, so this
Timeout
is
taken by Skid.
this is going to be an exciting last game. Sorry, an exciting game for the Division 3 finals.
Yeah.
Skin versus Outlaws.
你知道谁吗？
Game time left. 41 seconds. The score now. Skid 2. Outlaw Uprising 1.
这个是谁？大致的开路。大致的。
1 minute.
Right, so
okay,
this
we'll think
is
about
D3 finals. Skin versus Outlaws. Current score Skin 2, Outlaws 1. Time left on the clock 41 seconds. 41 seconds for Outlaws to pull
30
a point
seconds.
back and to draw the game to push it into overtime.
Can you see a bit over to your side?
Sorry, taking up too much space.
20 seconds.
No, because I'm outside the screen. Now it's okay. See?
10 seconds.
Perfect. So 41 seconds, Outlaws. Let's do this. So Outlaws is charging forward with Alex leading. my goodness, Outlaws. Skin is playing quite tight, locking up.
Boys to skin.
First. Point approved. 1 minute.
Not sure what happened there.
One to skin, 2 for 1.
Huh? 30 seconds.
Alright, there's some right, so waiting on the referee's decision and the final call.
So 2 for 1 or outlaws are ready. One to skin, 2 for 1 for outlaws. Okay, now announcement. What's the call?
Boys to skin. 2 for 1 for Outlaws Uprising.
Alright, so that's the final call.
What?
Right, I think it's a pretty difficult call when a blitz happens because everything is happening so fast. You got to watch multiple players shooting at multiple players.
By a player because I already shot him when he cleared the W. Then he carried on all the way to the end of the field shooting, continue shooting.
All right. So as you can see, let's point the camera to the controversy players. See if we can give you a better view of what's happening over here at the field. All right. Let's see. There you go. So that's the controversy that's happening right now with a player trying to justify the reasons for her being alive and the reason why she should be in the field. But then again, like I said, things like that do happen. It's part and parcel of the sport.
Hey, afterwards the ref called me clean, huh?
You shouldn't be here. Get out. Shouldn't be here. Move out, please. Thank you.
The ref called me clean, huh? Ada Dorito side. There.
Why you change? Just show. Because they are talking and discussing. We need to show what's happening over there. Quick. So that people don't raise voice.
So you want to point there?
Yeah, point it.
I thought you wanted to back.
No. I want to point it. There you go. We want to give everyone a view of what's happening in the field, so everyone can have an understanding of what's happening. So we'll hear from the head ref to see what's happened. I don't know what she's arguing about. No, it's on. It's okay. I don't know what she's arguing about, but as far as I know, as long as players are short, it is difficult to determine who shot who. Correct? This is paintball, right? So if you get shot, someone else might have shot you. From who? It's hard to say. I can't determine. So definitely, when a call is being called, respect the ref's decision and move on with the game. I think ultimately the players don't call the shot. It's the refs who call the shot. So if the referee has made a decision, respect the rules of the ref. Why do you want to argue with the ref? That's something that I don't understand. That's something that I don't understand. I mean, like, that's the reason why the refs are in there, right? The refs is to make sure that the games are fair, the games are running in a nicest manner. But there's really no point to argue because the ref's decision is the final decision. What? No, we want to. Well, these are the interesting things that we have to make sure that everyone is watching. There's a feel of understanding what's happening in the field. I mean, we are very. What? No, I wanted to do it, but my camera got disconnected. So unfortunately, see, look, now we get so much comments as compared to previously. Don't you find it exciting? If yes, please say yes. Just want to make sure that.
Shout out to PBHQ Live.
Right, thanks,
That's
Nicholas. Dwayne for watching the game over in Sydney. No, I'm sorry, Perth. So we're waiting for the official decision between Jane as well as the referee. Oh yeah, so we have some fans over here. They are also waiting for the results. There you go. So the fans are. The fans. Never mind, must have principal. Oh, okay. So yes, whoever you are, I'm not one. Thank you. Thank you for reacting to it. I want to give you the best commentary over here, where we actually try to give you an insight on what's happening over at the controversy. So apparently, let me put this in simple words. We are playing the game of paintball, and if players get shot, they move out of the field. At times, player wants to play on, and when they get play on, they get pulled for penalty, and they start asking why they are being called for penalty. I think that's the most uncalled sportsmanship ever, and of course you have to accept certain decisions that are being made by the referees, because that's the reason why we have referees in the field. If not, everyone will be shooting one another. They are here to manage the game. They are here to ensure safety for you. So whenever a decision is made by the refs, I think the only thing that we can do is, of course, to be respectful to whatever decision that the referee has for the players. I mean, of course, we can argue the whole entire time that you have been shot, someone has shot you, someone else didn't shoot you, the guy kept on running. But it's part and parcel of the game. Whatever thing that you feel is right, in the eyes of the referee, is still depending on how the referee views it. Right? So, I mean, that's the amazing part about playing paintball. So when you play paintball, you get this kind of controversy, and that's exactly what we want to see.
Alright, I'm not one, it's ISWAN. ISWAN, Red Dynasty Paintball Park staff, and also a SPS player.
Oh, is one. Okay, okay.
Alright, from the previous point,
Outlaws Uprising
And who is
had a
skater
2
boy?
for 1 penalty. They will start with 3 in the next point.
Okay, so that's
We'll proceed with the next game.
so it's clear. It's a 3-for-1 penalty given to Outlaws. So a player's sorry,
20
a
seconds.
2-for-1. I beg your pardon. It's not a 3-for-1. It's a 2-for-1. So a player got shot and continue playing, and a penalty is given. So they have
10
to start
seconds.
the game with 3 players in the next coming game.
So now we are resumed.
So we are resuming the open division games.
Yep.
So at this moment, Outlaws is winning by a point, and Hellions is down a point. So let's look at the ref checking the snake player to check whether he's shot. So he's calling him out of the field. Indeed, he was shot, and Fado has flew into the corner bunker at this moment. Wow, that's a very sportsmanlike of this player, whoever this guy is. Who's he? Oh, Dean. So Dean took a shot at Marcus, and basically just took one shot at him and continued moving into the game. And that was a swing shot, if I believe. Let me see what did the ref say. Was it a swing shot? Let's hope not. And wow, that's a very good play by Dean. Very good play. Moves down the center, runs to the corner without the corner player spotting him, and comes back around him to shoot him off on his back. So let's wait for the referee to give us a decision.
Point approved.
So
1
point is
minute.
given to
Points to-
Hellions.
Points to Hellions SG.
So points is given to Hellions. Well, that's a good comeback by Hellions, and indeed a very magnificent play by Dean. Charging down the center, taking a player out at the same time, shooting the snake player on the 50s, and then moving down and closing up on the corner player from the other side of the field without him looking. And in fact, from my angle,
Game time.
it does seem like the
30
player didn't
seconds.
swing,
Game
but
time,
even his
7
swing wasn't
seconds.
accurate enough. He
Score
didn't
now,
he didn't get Dean.
Outlaw Uprising.
So as long as there
1.
was not a shot by
20 seconds.
by the corner player, then there's no penalty that's put because he didn't play on.
So there's 7 seconds left on the clock between
10
Skin
seconds.
and Outlaws.
So 3 players for Outlaws, and with only 7 seconds left. That's the end of the game. So congratulations to Skin for winning the SPS Division 3 finals. So I believe this is also the first time that they are playing in the finals, if I may say that, and also the first time that they have won the Division 3 champion. So these guys have come a long way. Like I've said, never throw these guys down because they have always been a very strong team, a very consistent team that you need to keep a lookout for. We still have a final game to go, so that is between Outlaws and Hellions. At this moment, the score is tied at 2-2.
Game time left. 2 minutes.
So with 2
seconds.
minutes and 19 seconds
Score
left in the
now.
game.
Outlaw Singapore 2.
2 minutes.
Hellions SG 2.
So it's going to be a exciting match. Both teams are tied at 2 with 2 minutes and 19 seconds left in the game. HELLIONS SG versus Singapore
1 minute.
SG, Outlaws Singapore SG. Sorry, Outlaws Singapore.
Game time left. 2 minutes 19 seconds.
So that's 2 minutes and 19 seconds for either one of
30
these teams
seconds.
to grab a point and be the champions for
This is
open
handkerchief.
division.
20
This
seconds.
is army towel, the big one.
Oh. Then why do you have this thing with you?
10 seconds.
Oh. Okay, so this could be the final point. Well, you can see Yusuf charging out the center W. Azmi finding his footwork. And both teams have 5 players alive. Effendi is taking the early exit, coming out of the field, getting shot on the dojo side. And I think that's Fabian. Oh no, I'm sorry, Fabian is at the corner of the field. So Fabian is playing as a back player. Wow, that's a big shot there. Big play by Yusuf, taking Julius out from the center. And Yusuf getting shot on the top of his head. So you can see a center player lying down. And he's shot on a head at a very close range.
Towel. Point approved. 2 minutes.
Power thrown by Hellions SG.
So a towel has been thrown to give the points to Hellions. Sorry, the points to Outlaws.
Outlaws SG.
So at this moment, Outlaws has an upper hand with 1 point in hand. And teams basically go out for a 2-minute break at this moment.
And the game time
Game
left
time left 1 minute.
is 1
Score
minute.
now. Outlaw Singapore 3. Hellions SG 2.
It's probably a contusion, given that the shot is so close. Might have a shock in him. Let's hope he's okay. Can someone check on Yusuf?
1 minute. Timeout.
Timeout taken by Hellions SG.
Right, Alan's taking the time up so that they got some extra time to get to the signing frame. Yusuf is still down. I think he just needs a breather. He got the shot pretty close in the head, if I'm not wrong.
So with a minute left, it'll be exciting to watch how Hellions can make a comeback, if they can, against Outlaws. So if I'm Outlaws, my game plan will be to
1 minute.
play like a normal game instead of playing a defensive point. No, I might choose to be go defensive with 3 players and have 2 players charging up as far as they can, just to hold off the attack coming out from Outlaws.
Yeah, they just need to push through 1 minute. So
30 seconds.
doing something unexpected like two players running up will really prevent them from
20 seconds.
charging down without any prevention. So let's see what Outlaws do.
10 seconds.
Let's see what Hellions do.
Why is it so long?
1 minute. 1 minute.
Alright, so Hellions got 1 player shot out. They're down with 4 players.
was a good call by the referee by calling a penalty for Jeffrey. I mean, he gets shot and he chooses to stay in the field and suffer the consequences of getting another player pulled out of the field. So good job there by Che Hawk. I think that was a very sharp call by him.
So I think
So
Outlaws is
there's
down
not
2
much time
players.
left. 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Game over.
The game has ended.
Over.
The game has ended.
Set now and
And
vote.
once again, Outlaws Singapore has won the finals of the Open Division
Final score: Outlaws
and therefore
SPS
will
3,
be the champion
LSSG 2.
for SPS 500 League 2. Well done, Outlaws. Okay, so here we have the results for the Division 3 as well as the Division Open Division. So, Dom.
Right, in Division 3, in 4th position, we have HELLIONS 1. In 3rd position, we have OCTOSQUAD. And then in 2nd position, we have Outlaws Uprising. And in 1st, champions, we have Skin.
So that's a big credit to Skin
Yep.
for taking on the rest of the other 8 teams to emerge the champion after playing a day of paintball. And you can see that the players are really moving out fast and they are quick. And there are several controversy calls, but this is part of the sport and it always happens. And of course, on Open Division.
Yes, in Open Division, in 4th place, we have PSP ISAWAN.
Right.
In 3rd place, we have LANUN. And in 2nd place, we have HELLIONS SG.
HELLIONS SG, and in the finals,
we have Outlaws Singapore.
Right, so Outlaws Singapore is the champion for SPS 500 League 2. So congratulations to Outlaws for taking on the double champion because they have won the League 1 as well as League 2. So congratulations to the team. So I'm Ben.
And this is Dominic here.
And thank you for watching the live webcast with us for the whole entire Sunday. And we hope to see you soon. Be sure to tune in to our live feed as well as the post-event live show that we are going to put up for you. And our next event, let's not forget, it will be on the 13th and 14th of May, and that will be the GI Sports Singapore Cup 2017. It's an international event, and we hope to have you coming out here to Singapore to join us for this event and to see us live and to play in the Red Dynasty Paintball Field. So if there are any questions, be sure to send us an email or drop us a message over Facebook, and we'll try to give you as many information as you can to participate in our event.
So thank you very much for watching this live feed. Do share the live feed. Live feed will still be recorded and be on YouTube. So whoever who wants to review it can still review it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in our next event.
Bye.
All right.
Ben, you're done?
Done.
Okay. Let's talk about the